I haven't even tried Zervin yet, and he was the thing I was one of the most excited things for.
Understandable.
Alright. Well, since I'm in this area, I might as well finish what I started with the Beast Strike quests, though. One of these days, I'll have a computer free of all problems, and I'll be able to just do things without hitch. One of these.
Well, that's what we're working towards, mate.
I know.
I'll stream Thursday and start a poll for it.
What do you mean by a poll?
Plus, I gotta embarrass someone that didn't finish Mario World. So,
what?
Yeah.
I'm a little confused.
There's someone that never played Super Mario World and horrible.
Oh.
Okay, let's say they did 32 episodes and they only got to the 4th castle.
Damn.
Like the one that by the waterfall they go by the bridge and you take the bridge past and stuff. Yeah, Ludwig. Yeah. Actually, they never beat it until I brought a cart to MagFest for them to beat it easily.
What?
Because I unlocked the secret area for them.
Let me guess, you had a file that was already completed and they can just go to whatever level they wanted.
No, I did it within like an hour and a half. I caught up where they were.
That's cool.
So you let them do it live on a cartridge rather than an emulator, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'd rather do it live on a cartridge because it's better like MagFest to do everything live.
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, it's also when you're beating the game so many times and you know every secret. It's like it's hard to fight the urge to unlock everything on the way there.
I know.
It's like I know how to do all the areas without ever getting the special blocks.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, we'll have to get something raised for you.
And we'll have to figure something out because there's no way I'll be able to afford anything. I know.
Yeah. Well, we realised that you don't need the top end motherboard. This is pretty. The ones that you need are pretty decently priced.
Well,
as far as we can fathom. Just depends on how expensive those CPUs are going to be.
Hopefully not that expensive. Hopefully they sort of stick with their promise and say it's going to be somewhat cheap, like $200-ish. But even then, I can't afford that, you know?
$200 should get you a pretty decent one.
Speak with Dancelot at the thingy, Curtis.
I am confused, but whatever.
Okay, about what?
I saw something I need to look up real quick because I can't believe it if that's true.
What?
Pluto is a planet again.
What?
What?
Yeah.
They need to make up their mind on that.
God damn it, Jerry Smith!
Who's Jerry Smith?
Morty's dad in Rick and Morty.
Oh.
Yeah, there was an episode where... Yeah.
Leon and I just recently started watching that, and it is... Damn.
It's so good.
Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is.
That's not much of a spoiler, by the way. In fact, it's not a spoiler at all. So you're fine.
Well, to be fair, that type of show is, like, kind of spoiler-free anyway, I guess?
No. No, there's a lot of spoilers in it.
Well, what I mean is it's one of those shows where you can have all the spoilers in the world and it still won't really hurt the impact, is what I meant.
I suppose. Basically, one of the episodes, Morty has to do a science project. Jerry is so stupid he still thinks Pluto's a planet. So, yeah, hilarity.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna point out. Is that the reason why? Because there's a possibility that there's a core and the planet actually has water on it.
What?
Yes.
Oh
There's
my
more
God.
there's more to Pluto than they thought.
There could be Plutonians on there.
Balls.
Oh.
Just because of Pluto's size, they took it out originally, and then they keep taking it out for other reasons. But now they're starting to put it back. So
Well,
fuck.
what about other what they call dwarf planets like Ceres or Ceres as well?
I think they're missing some components to be considered a planet fully.
Because
This
it's in the
is
same
most
sort.
bullshit thing we have seen, though. Is like, you're not a planet. You are a planet. We shall make the classification a dwarf planet. No, I think it's a real planet.
It's a planet, damn it. You gotta hide these seeds, Morty. You gotta hide them up your ass.
Pretty much. Hey, Grave.
Hello, Graves.
I'm just trying to ignore all the problems that I've been having lately. Not easy.
Oh, I just heard myself on stream. How disgusting.
Yeah, because I don't want to sit there and complain about every little thing, because, yeah.
Well, to be fair, you have a pretty valid complaint right now.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I just, it's kind of funny how cursed Final Fantasy X fucking is for me.
Don't play it!
Yeah.
You'll get the Steam version of it, and it'll, like, your entire Steam account will get hijacked or something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Because so far, it doesn't have the world's best track record. Because check this out. I start my LP originally way back when. And then my PS3 dies. Completely. And then I get my PS3 repaired, get it back, and have to start from scratch on Final Fantasy X. I get my file caught up and record like the next episode or two or whatever, only to have that PS3 crap out. So at that point, I managed to get that one traded off for the PS3 that I have now. And since that PS3 was not PS2 compatible, I had to wait. You know, I get Final Fantasy X HD about a year and a half ago, and then I wait until just recently to start doing the LP again, only to have one USB go out and all onboard audio on my freaking motherboard. I mean, thankfully my monitor has freaking sound, you know, a headphone jack, but that doesn't do me any good for recording because the Roxio GameCap's audio sucks. Because the audio, you know, that's what I wanted to bypass. I finally get the cable to do that, and I can't use it now because the fucking mic jack doesn't work. And I've bought two things now. Two freaking things to try to fix that. One was like $7 and the other one was $15. Neither one of them worked. Well, Tom actually helped me. He's the one that paid for it, for a bulk of it, but still.
Yeah, although I suppose there is value in that old adage, you get what you pay for.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I figured since I only needed the audio thing for the microphone, for the recordings, I thought that I could freaking scrimp out on it, because I don't need a full-blown fucking sound card. I just need something that'll accept a 3.5mm jack with both left and right audio channels. For microphone, that's all I really needed.
Well,
Goddamn.
At least you have a working PC. For now.
That's true, yeah. I mean, at least I can play this damn game for now.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, with with the problems that I had before that with the fucking hard drive dying. I mean, thankfully I can play now without too much of a problem, but
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Your PC's definitely in the death throes. And we need to do something about it. I finally got into Zelfatol, which means I can catch up on the storyline as soon as I get out of this dungeon. Because I can skip most of it, because I've seen it all.
Should look into getting freaking SSI, I swear. Because my anxiety and arthritis both keep me from actually being able to, you know, work. So.
Yeah. I know how that is with the anxiety. It sucks a big one.
You know, and that's why I focus so intently on doing the YouTube stuff, because that's something that's fun to do that I can handle, but my computer is like, nope, I'm gonna break every time you try. Solve one problem and I'll make 22 more.
Well, luckily, if you are able to raise enough money through whatever means to get a Ryzen system of whatever spec, that will be brand new components that will last you at least for a fair few years. Yeah. So.
Don't know how I'm gonna go about getting the funds for that, because I would probably need about $400 to $700 with what you guys have been quoting me, and it's like the only way I can think to do that's another donation stream, which I haven't done one of those in years because I've been trying to avoid things like that.
Well, to be fair, everyone does that now. Everyone.
Well, mostly streamers, but that's just like tips and things, which I guess makes sense. It'd be kind of like working as a waitress or a waiter.
Yeah, and that's all you'd need. You would just need that over the course of a month, and you might have enough money to get, you know, the stuff that you need.
Yeah. Which, fun fact, even though all my Steam games are intact on the hard drive that I have right now installed on, where I have Windows installed on my good hard drive, even though all my games are there, I did indeed lose some game data. Like, all my Hyperdimension saves are there. All of them. From 1, 2, 3, and freaking Mega Dimension, as well as the one for Fairy Fencer F.
Right.
But I lost my Final Fantasy IX data. Which I wasn't very far to begin with, but it's weird. But I didn't lose my Final Fantasy VI data, so what? That makes no sense.
Just knows what you like.
Yeah, I know, right?
I do hope, though, when you do play through 9, away from any sort of influence, that you do get some sort of appreciation for it. Maybe not like it, but maybe understand.
Wrong, I like 9. It's just...
No, I mean more than you do, but like, you know what I mean. Like, maybe garner more of an understanding why it is so liked by other people, because I know that kind of bugs you.
Well, I mean, it's not so much that. I mean, I don't care if people like it. The big thing for me is how much it gets praised, even though it's not deserving of it. It's kind of like Citizen Kane in a way. Because, like, around the people that I used to know when I was a kid, a huge bulk of them didn't like 9 that much, because it's not really a Final Fantasy, really. It's not really its own thing. It's you know what I mean? It's very childlike. It's very simple. It's not very dynamic or in-depth. But nowadays, people are looking back at it and going, oh my god, that's really in-depth, and look at all this characterization, and I'm like, what, stereotypes upon stereotypes? No one's really relatable except for maybe Freya, and Freya's the one that everybody hates. So, I don't know. It's weird, because when I first played 9, I loved it to death. I loved it to pieces, but that's just because Final Fantasy VIII left a sour taste in my mouth at the time, because I was a kid, I didn't quite get it. You know, the metaphor was lost on me in 8, because there's a lot of it. A lot of metaphors in 8. And I hated it. And then I played 9, and it was like, oh, they're bringing the crystals back. Cool. Crystals are Final Fantasy, right? Again, I was a kid, didn't quite understand what the hell I was thinking, I didn't quite understand gaming as a whole back then, you know. And here comes 9, and it brought back the crystals, it brought back the proper victory fanfare, it even had the opening riff from the battle themes from, you know, 4, 5, and 6, which, you know, that was neat. And hell, I even loved it when you got that one ATE in the forest right towards the beginning of the game where the forest is playing Junon's theme from 7 for whatever reason. And I was like, ooh, it's got everything I like from Final Fantasy, including references to other ones. Cool! Best game ever! You know, but then as I got older and looked back on it more objectively, it's like, 9's not that good. Why is everyone and their mother giving it such high praise? I mean...
Because I can explain it. As you've grown older, your taste has changed. Slightly. But it has. People venerate it still because it is a Final Fantasy, because every Final Fantasy is different.
Oh, yeah.
It is a Final Fantasy in its own right. It is charming. The characters... I don't think people... A lot of people don't play Final Fantasy to be related to.
Well, yeah.
They play Final Fantasy for the escapism, and in that sense, 9 delivers in spades.
Yeah, but so does 7 and 8, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, but 7 everyone loves anyway because 7 fanboys are the most rabid fanboys put in.
They can be, yeah.
Universe.
Personally, I would say 9s are getting worse, but
I don't really see that. But you know,
I'm talking about the fanboys,
not
fans. I'm talking fanboys, the ones that want to defend it to the death. Even though, yeah.
8 was heavily flawed.
It was.
Like, I don't buy this whole, you know, I didn't understand the nuances and all the little intricacies and all that kind of stuff. No, the story wasn't the problem. It was the gameplay. The gameplay sucked.
Well, I wouldn't say that the gameplay sucked per se. I mean, the draw system was bad. The junction system, on the other hand, I really liked that.
Honestly, the biggest problem I had was the 2 biggest problems: the draw system and actually the GF system.
Yeah. The GFs were easily abusable. I mean, it was neat. You know, they were trying something different, and it was cool, like having your Aeons actually tank for you, or what were they called in a Guardian Force? That's right. Have your Guardian Forces basically have a secondary HP pool for you, and the more you summon them, the faster they got to summon in as your affinity rose for them. I just thought it was weird that they didn't even know how to use items without Guardian Forces. Like, what? Like, I can kind of understand them not being able to use magic without a Guardian Force, because Final Fantasy VIII is a realm of, you know... Final Fantasy VIII is a little bit like 15. It's sort of based in reality. Normal people cannot use magic on their own. Only sorceresses can, and they're a really rare breed. Like, really fucking rare. Because the only way to become a sorceress is if a previous sorceress dies and passes their power on to you. Which is what we saw with Ultimecia with Edea, and Abel with Renoa.
Yeah. So, I don't know. To me, the fact that the characters are slightly unrelatable, slightly storybook, that kind of deal, is what makes it a Final Fantasy for me. You know, it is a fantasy, and that's the kind of deal.
Yeah.
But you're gonna find people who abhor that kind of thing because they like relatable characters. They like to have a sort of element of realism to the point of, okay, this could feasibly happen if we stretched our imagination a little bit. Like with 15, like, okay, that could happen if you stretched your imagination a little bit in the far future. Okay? So the reason why it irks a lot some of the people who really don't like 9 is because that's not relatable. Like, that's not going to happen. The shit that's in 9, that's not going to happen. You know, it is completely so far into the realms of fantasy that the people who are that into realism don't find it relatable and thus can't appreciate it. But those who do like it and do like those deep fantasy worlds, storybook kind of storytelling, they love it so much because it fits exactly what they want. It is the epitome of what I would call a storybook RPG. The only other one that I can think of that follows it is WoF. World of Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy V, to an extent, kind of does, too.
Yeah. 4, maybe, as well.
Nah, 4 is more like 7 in its super serious tone.
Yeah. Well, it could.
Oh, it's that guy again. I figured he'd be back.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm doing the Beast Stride quest. It's Mr. Leopard Parent.
Hey, Neon. But yeah, so I understand why people don't like 9. I also understand why people rabidly like it. It's my favourite Final Fantasy, but I wouldn't say I'm a rabid fanboy of it.
Oh yeah, you're not. You're fair enough.
That's why I think if people fanboy about it, let them fanboy about it. You just fanboy about what you like. Everyone can like what they like, and they can like it to some sort of ridiculous degree.
Yeah,
look at bronies, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
The thing that upsets me is not so much that they like the game. Like, I could care less. If they're like, Final Fantasy IX is the best thing ever, it's the best thing since sliced bread, I wouldn't care. That's not the part that affects me or gets me. It's like, you know, Final Fantasy IX is better than this, and this, because this game sucks ass and is not the way Final Fantasy should go, and it's bad, and it's blah, and it's this, and it's like, who are you to say? No, you can't say that.
Okay, I agreed. I could say what they said is fair up until the point until the point where they said it should be something. Yeah. But again,
I'm gonna bounce out of the call, guys.
All right. Even then, they could technically say that because that's just their opinion.
No,
and
I know,
opinions are like assholes. You know.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is it's the way that they say it, because then if you try to have a conversation with these people, they'll be like, "Oh no, you don't understand writing. You know what I mean?" They will sit there and mock you basically instead of having a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen 7 fans who do that. I've seen 8 fans that do that. 9 fans, 12 fans. It's all over the board. To be honest with me personally, the worst ones that I've seen are actually 7 fans, and I love 7.
7 fans are really bad, I'll admit.
7 fans are some kind of special people, I'll tell you that much. But, well, fanboys, I should say. But, like, I understand your frustration with 9 fanboys, but I also think that there's a case of you are slightly prejudiced against it as well in a certain kind of way, but that's kind of, I think, why you're going through this playthrough on your own without any outside influence.
Exactly.
So you can see what you really think. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
when I initially started my PlayStation 3 run, where I have it on there, I went in with a bias, and you don't want to do that. I already went in with a bias, like, look, I'm gonna play this to prove why I hate it. No. That's not what you want to do. Never go in with that mindset. And that's why that's what made me start complaining all the more, because I'll be honest, the one major complaint I have with 9 is twofold. It takes too fucking long to get to a battle. The random encounters are too high in a lot of areas. And the trance system. The trance system is the most bullshit garbage I have ever seen in Final Fantasy, bar none, period.
Well, I would argue that the draw system's worse.
Oh no, not me. At least the draw system is functioning. At least it's functional. The trance system can fuck right off.
I like the trance system, but that's just me. But you know, it's a fun little element. Because I also like the quirky little things. You know, because it seemed to be the game that had the most. It seemed to be the Final Fantasy that had the most fun. Do you know what I mean? You had the most fun with it. Like even the silly things, like the quiz. I can't remember what his name is. The quizmaster. It was really, really fucking rare. I love that kind of shit, and obviously the book Ozma, as well. It was just really good to me.
I don't know, but my biggest problem with the trance system is you have no proper control over it, like, at all. And a lot of the time, it's a limit break system. You would want to save your desperation attacks for a powerful enemy. It makes sense. But the main problem with the way the trance system works, outside of the battles where it's scripted, which is really cool then, because it's like, it adds to the narrative. Like, when you see Vivi fucking trance out when he sees all those black mages go bad, or not get bad, but, you know, when they get destroyed by the Black Wall number 3, that's bad ass. You know what I mean? When Zidane first trances out, it's like, whatever. But when Vivi trances out, that's a really powerful scene, and I think it works really good there. But just under normal circumstances, it's ridiculous. Because, like, you could be one step away from the boss, and you're almost ready to trance, you're trying to save the trance for that boss, and you get into a random battle, only to have a little prick mob go poke, 1 HP damage, and you're like, trance! And then one of your party members goes, oh, you're not getting your turn. And battle ends, and you're like, well, fuck.
I don't think that's as much bullshit as it is unlucky, and I kind of like that in a way.
Yeah,
whereas the draw system actively adds tedium.
Yeah, but I would rather have that tedium than something bullshit like that, especially with how powerful the freaking trance can be. It feels like such a waste, and it takes forever to charge, even with high tide.
Yeah. But again, I think, especially in regards to what Neon's saying there, I think it's different strokes, really. Different things will bug people in different ways, and as long as we accept that and enjoy what we actually enjoy, rather than dog on people for what they do, for what they like, then fantastic. Like, go mad. Like, you could go, like you, for example. Like, I know you're pretty level-headed, as you already are, but you could go around exalting the virtues and the glory of Final Fantasy VI until the cows come home. No problem with that. That's not the problem. You know, people like me who love Final Fantasy IX could scream how much they love Final Fantasy IX until the cows come home. That's not the problem. Same with 6, 4, any of them. Yeah. The problem is when you actively say that okay, you can even say that somebody's Final Fantasy is bad compared to somebody else, like another Final Fantasy that you like, because, in your opinion, because you think this, and this. And that's fine. That's your own opinion. The only problem is when you get viscerally angry at it.
Yeah, now that part I know, that part's on me. I know. I don't really know why that happens. Yeah. I think it's in part with my anxiety, because I've always been the type where, not so much if you disagree with me, but it depends on the way that you disagree with me. I can get very, very defensive very quickly, and I retreat inside myself. So I think that's in part due to my anxiety, but because I never really mean that. Like, okay, say for example, you're like, oh, I really love Final Fantasy IX, I think it's great, Final Fantasy VI sucks though. You know, if you do that, there's that part of me that goes, no, Final Fantasy IX fucking sucks, fuck you! And I want to run and hide. But I don't mean that, because I don't think it sucks, it's just, that's how my brain wants to retaliate. You know, I know, because you have...
It's the same reason why I don't understand the people who go, oh, you like PS3 or PS4, you suck. You're terrible because this and this is so much better on Xbox. Or okay, even the other way around. You know, you like Xbox, PS4 is clearly better because If you can say that from an objective standpoint because that's a hardware thing, fair enough. But
yeah, but hardware is not the most important factor. That's the other thing.
No.
People need to remember.
Like, the important thing for those is games, and the people who like those different games, that's subjective as well.
Yeah.
So you buy the system that works for you.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, here's the thing, and this is something that I don't know really how this all came to pass. Part of me wants to blame Final Fantasy XI, but it could be much more deep-seated than that. And the reason that I say 11, not so much 11 by itself, but more the community, because back when I was younger, that's exactly how I was. I had friends that had Sega Genesis, and I had friends that had, you know, SNES. I myself had an SNES, okay? And we would have discussions at length which console we liked better, and neither one of us got into an argument of, oh my god, you're an idiot, why do you like this, it's so much inferior, you know, whatever. I never encountered that, and this was kids, by the way. This was when we were kids, when you would expect that thing, because kids would be kids. But no, none of my friends were immature like that. Like, oh, you like SNES? Cool. You like Sega? Cool. We're gamers. Cool. That's how we were.
Yeah, well, the reason why is because of the internet, essentially. Because the internet gives you... you're not really anonymous on the internet anymore. It's pretty much impossible. But it gives you that feeling of anonymity because you're sitting behind a keyboard and you feel like you're the shit, and you can say what you want. You've had a bad day. You want to take it out on somebody else, so you go and argue with people. Because fuck them, right? Yeah, sorry if you don't want me swearing on your stream, by the way.
Dude, it's fucking fine.
Like, yeah, fuck what they think. Like, I want to make... I'm not happy. I want to make other people unhappy. So I'm going to cause this argument.
Yeah.
And then also there's people who don't have a sense of perspective. like I never used to have a sense of perspective myself. It took me a long time to actually get this, and that is, for example, okay, you like playing on console, but you like things like Call of Duty, you like Halo, you like Gears of War. That's your kind of deal. Why would you get a PS4? There's no point. Because, yeah, you can get Call of Duty, but the majority of FPS games that people really do want to play, it's on the Xbox.
Or PC.
Or PC. But, I mean, I'm talking consoles here.
Oh, well, yeah.
So, because people bitch about the consoles. It's like, PC is a completely separate issue. So, yeah, if you like those kind of games, get an Xbox. If you like RPGs, depends which type of RPGs you like. If you like non-Nintendo RPGs, get a PS4. If you like racing games, it's a toss-up. You can get one of the two, because you can get Forza or Gran Turismo, so Xbox or PS4, it's fine. If you like Nintendo's first-party titles, get a Wii U or a Switch. I don't understand why people hate on these things.
Yeah,
because it's all good.
Yeah, I don't get why people have to get so absurd over their own opinion being better or worse than someone else. It makes no sense. It makes sense. It's tribalistic, is what it is. And
they want to feel good that their opinion's correct. They want to feel validated.
Right, and I think that does go back to the tribalistic mentality. People want to be part of tribes. It's like a survival thing. And honestly, it's an archaic personality trait that I think needs to be phased out. Not entirely, because you never know when it might come in handy again. Like, you never know when the world might throw into chaos, we'll lose suddenly all technology, and we do have to revert back to our base level instincts or whatever. You don't know. But I do think that in this modern day and age, the tribalistic nonsense is just that. Nonsense. So it doesn't matter if you're in Camp PS4 or Camp Xbox. Why can't we just be in Camp fucking Gamer? And the same thing goes for politics as well. Like with this, fucking Black Lives Matter and all this other bullshit going on. It's like, dude, why can't it just be, oh, you're a human? Why does it have to be, oh, you're a whitey, you're a fucking blah, blah, blah? Like, dude, it's so fucking weird. Like, I watched a video a couple days ago. And I didn't mean to change the tangent here, but yeah, I watched a video a couple days ago over these kids, these black people that's like, oh, these white people, they don't have the right to talk about Martin Luther King Jr. It's like, really, motherfucker? Really? You're gonna say that we don't have the right to talk about Martin Luther King Jr., despite the fact that it is you who is corrupting and perverting his very words by saying whitey don't have the right to talk about Martin Luther King? How about you don't have the right to talk about Martin Luther King because it is him that is the reason why you have that voice to begin with, you fucking moron? Sorry.
Okay. Chill out a bit. You're getting a bit,
That's my point, though. That's my point. Why do we have to resort to such tribalism? Why can't we just band together as humanity anymore,
Because people have to.
Exactly.
People have to get their dicks wet. They have to make themselves feel good.
Yeah, I know.
And a lot of times the only way that they can make themselves feel better is by putting somebody else down because they feel inadequate. That's basically it. Or they're just pissed off, and they want other people to be pissed off too because they don't want to be the only people who are pissed off. There's legitimate reasons why you would be worried about certain political situations, like whether you support Trump or you're against Trump, whether you support Theresa May or you're against Theresa May. It's horses for courses, really. It depends on what you want. Yeah. What you believe is right for your own country. And you have every right to, say, okay, this is a problem. Because there's a lot of worrying shit that a lot of governments come out with, on the left side and on the right side. That's the only place where it sort of means that you should really stand up for what you believe in there, because if you think it's going to cause a problem, it might just cause a problem. Exactly. So you need to make sure shit gets fixed. About gaming, it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
It really doesn't. Like, oh, people who are like, oh, well, I'm not going to play Final Fantasy because I'm not going to play Final Fantasy 14 because I love WoW and WoW's so much better. Why can't you like both?
Yeah, but even then, even if you think that it's better, why do you have to express your opinion in such a way that says it is objectively better rather than subjectively better?
Because people don't want to have to go into nuance, because it's tedious, and it is tedious.
Fair enough. They have to think? Oh no.
So, I mean, yeah, getting back to the original point, people that don't like 9, you're free to not like it. That's not a problem. People who don't like 6, you're free to not like it. That's not a problem.
Exactly.
The problem is when you scream from the rooftops that these games shouldn't exist.
Oh,
because
God,
all games should exist. 8 should exist. 12 should exist. And I think those are the two. Those are the two of the biggest pieces of shit games that I've ever played.
Yeah,
in fact, I would.
12 and 8.
Because to be honest, I would say 12 is one of the worst games I've ever played, and it's a lot of people. But I understand that a lot of people like it. Fair enough. From a developer standpoint, from a technical standpoint, there are games that are a lot worse. I mean, look at games like Bubsy 3D or Cheetah Men or anything like that. Like they are objectively bad because they're just bad.
Like I'll be honest, Bubsy 1 and 2, they can be kind of bad too, but you know what? They're masterpieces compared to Bubsy 3D. I'll be honest, I really liked Bubsy 1 and 2 back when I played those on the SNES. I liked them a lot, but I will admit they had problems.
Yeah.
But
yes,
they're masterpieces compared to Bubsy 3D. Like, how the hell did Bubsy 3D even become a thing? How is it that astronomically bad?
No one knows. No one knows.
Big Rigs Over the Road Racing, like, yeah, you can ask how did that become so astronomically bad, but it's fair enough. It's the first foray into the whole thing. And other constraints might have happened, but Bubsy 3D is an established fucking franchise. How do you mess it up that bad? You know?
You see, those games are objectively bad, but you can still find enjoyment in them.
Well, yeah.
If you're a masochist, I mean, go ahead. But there is no denying that they're pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Big Rigs Over the Road Racing as a good example. It's so bad that it's good, but then it's also so good that it's bad because it's so bad that it transitions and flips back on itself. Is kind of what I'm trying to say, because it's scarcely a game at all, but it looks like one that you can at least get amusement out of because it's so astronomically bad. Kind of like The Room, but...
Well, Bubsy 3D was just bad in general. It doesn't matter what time it came out. They just didn't execute it properly. They had the tools to play with it, but
yeah, like a good example is it came out around the same time that Gex did, I do believe.
Well, November 25th, 1996 is when it came out, and then you had Gex 3. Well, Gex 3 came out in 1999, but yeah, by that point you had Tomb Raider already. You had Crash Bandicoot. You had Crash Bandicoot already. Because Crash Bandicoot came out in 96.
But, you know, the other thing, too, is the platforming is the most solid thing in Bubsy 3D. That's the funny part. It's everything else that's bad. The control is bad. The textures are not even there. It's like, what the hell? Even the hit detection's wonky as fuck. But the platforming's solid. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and actually... because it only came out in late 1996, I think there's another game that came out first, which is Croc, Legend of the Gobbos.
That's the one I was thinking of, not Gex.
Yeah. Oh no, that came out slightly later as well. But that was only slightly later, and they'd already sorted it by then.
Yeah.
But there were earlier 3D games, like Tomb Raider.
Yeah, and to be fair, like... We can't use that example of, oh, well, it was made when X wasn't really a thing, because eventually someone's going to have to make it a thing and then perfect it from there. Mario 64 came out when 3D platformers weren't really a thing, and it did perfectly. It revolutionized it, actually. Or helped revolutionize it, if nothing else. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still waiting for 3D platformers to come back. I really am.
You want to join the call, Neon? I'll add you in.
I'm waiting so much for Ukulele. You've no idea.
Actually, oh crap. Never mind, I can't. Unless I exit out of Skype, because it's completely frozen again.
Would you like me to do it?
Yeah, you're probably going to have to, because my Skype's completely frozen right now. It did that to me yesterday, too, where it froze and never came back to responding at all until I closed it out and I had to task manager it. It was so hard froze.
Rar.
Crash wasn't a 2D game on a 3D plane. Gex was, Crash wasn't.
Crash was, actually. It was It was on a rail.
It was on rails, but
The
it was
original
full 3D.
Crash was on a rail, though.
It was, but it was full 3D.
It was
But
full
it
3D.
wasn't an exploration platform 3D game like
Tomb Raider
was.
Tomb Raider was.
Tomb Raider was not a platformer; it was an action game.
It
was
still had
sort of a
platforming.
platformer.
It was a platform. It was an action game with platforming.
It was more about the shooting and find shit.
but it's
it's more about pretending to be Indiana Jones than it was
even
the cartoon.
yeah, but even
platform.
that proves it even more though, because it was focusing on the action, and yet it still managed to pull the platforming off better than.
No,
Bubsy
actually,
3
in the
did.
original Tomb Raider, the platform was kind of bad.
Yeah, I can vouch for that one.
Yeah, but the things like the texturing and things like that, for 1996 standards, it was a lot better than what Bubsy managed.
True.
Yeah, but it was a company doing something like that for the first time when there was no precedent set. That's why I think it's forgivable. I'm not saying the game's good. I'm just saying some of the shit that it gets is a little unfounded.
Here's the thing, though. If you're talking about Bubsy 3D, it makes no sense because everything about that game is bad except for the one element that people seem to forget. The platforming was good. Just everything else sucked.
Well, yeah, the real reason why the platform was good is because that's what the company knew. They didn't know no fucking 3D and all that shit. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
I guess.
But they knew platforming.
I mean,
So that's why all the platforming elements were set up in such an interesting manner. The gameplay sucked. It was hard to do the platforming because the controls are garbage. But they had an idea of what they were doing.
I guess so, yeah.
How the fuck do I feel that I have
Plus
to
there's-
defend one of the fucking worst games
There
out
is
there?
there is another one that came out before it though, Jumping Flash.
I have heard that one was awful.
Jumping Flash
It was
is...
better than Bubsy 3D, and it came out a year earlier.
I wouldn't argue it was better. In a lot of ways, I'd argue it's way worse. But the thing is, though, is it was a unique experience, and it was going for a way different perspective. It wasn't going for this third-person platform perspective.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm just glad that it was perfected because I couldn't imagine having things like Ukulele or hell Mario 64, excuse me, or Banjo-Kazooie. I couldn't imagine what those games would have been like if 3D platforming was never attempted or was never perfected. Because could you imagine like a lot of modern games today being basically 3D models but in a 2D plane?
It's basically Doom. Yeah.
Doom still confuses the hell out of me. I don't get how that's not 3D. I really don't.
It's 2D. It's 2D images made to look like it's 3D.
Yeah, I know. Like, I get it. It's just, it's weird because, you know...
Well, you can argue from the perspective of the viewer or player, 3D is all in how our eyes perceive it. It's not so much what it is.
Yeah, but in a 3D, you should be able to aim in 3 dimensions. You can only aim in 2.
Yeah, but I mean, the first Duke Nukem...
But that didn't matter.
Like, the first Duke Nukem used that same thing. You couldn't aim up or down in the first Duke Nukem, and yet it was full 3D.
Good.
Couldn't you?
Yeah, you could aim up and down. It just
You can, yeah.
didn't matter. It didn't really matter.
Well,
I mean, if you go to
that's
the-
the
if you
same,
go to
then
the-
you can do the same in Doom, no?
No,
you can't aim up and
change your
down and do it.
visual perspective like it did in Duke Nukem.
For example, if you just shoot in a direction, it doesn't matter how high or low somebody is, they'll get hit. In Doom.
Yeah, because it's using hit scan technology.
Because you're on
Well, no, it's doing
because-
that same thing in Duke Nukem, but you can actually look up and see the ceiling. In Doom, you couldn't.
Yeah, because the funny thing is, everyone thinks Duke Nukem 3D is like the first Duke Nukem game. It's not. It's the third one.
Well, yeah, I already knew that, and I don't know why you
No,
know.
I know you did, but I know a lot of people don't know about the 2D platformers.
Yeah, I had no idea they were a thing until like 5 years ago.
But
But
Duke
they're-
Nukem
Like,
3D is what established his personality to full persona, though.
True.
Yeah.
I do know
It
that
is.
the original Duke Nukem games are so old that they don't have sound cards. Like they produce sound via your computer. They don't actually.
Well, no, the
use...
second one you can.
Okay.
The second one was when sound cards were just starting to come out, and you can use your computer or a sound card. The first one, though, is old as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like Commander Keen up in here.
Like, your computer is what's making the noises, and then you go, what the fuck? And then if you're like me and you play that shit in the middle of the night, like when you're a kid, your mom yells at you, turn it on, like, I can't. It's the computer doing it.
You can't turn that shit down.
Which, by the way, Neon, I'm gonna send that one thing back, even though I'm not gonna get a full refund.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't work either because of shitty drivers and no support for Windows 10.
I read that. What you thought?
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have to start coming up with ways to try and save for Ryzen. So.
As far as I'm concerned, though, Final Fantasy X's kind of getting the axe right now until I can get everything sorted out. Again.
Don't play it on your new Ryzen system. You'll break it.
I don't know why Final Fantasy X's giving me such a hard freaking headache. I don't fucking get it.
Because it hates you.
Either
Do it
that
on the
or
laptop. Fuck it. On your mom's laptop. See if it'll work.
Here's the thing. My audio cables do work on the laptop, Tom, but that's not the problem. I mean, if I'm going to go that route, I might as well just use the Roxio itself and use that audio. Because it's the only choice I have right now. Because the laptop, while it would work, it wouldn't be able to run OBS for shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can see the problem. But hopefully we can get something sorted.
Maybe, yeah.
You'll be fine. It's just going to take some time.
This is like I said before, with my anxiety and my arthritis, I can't really work normal jobs. And I don't really know how else to get money unless I try to go for SSI, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't know the first thing about trying for that.
Well, there's no harm in trying with that.
Yeah, I want to get started. I've been talking about it for months. I just don't know how to get started.
Don't talk too much about that on stream.
Yeah.
Just trust me.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll explain later.
No, I got you. Because it can be used against you, right?
Anything you say that is recorded can be used against you if people see fit. Because the thing is, a lot of assholes, even if you are in pain, which you are, you've had this fucked up arthritis shit for a long time.
All my life, I was born with it. Yeah.
They'll try to see it as a way of, oh, he's just trying to milk the system. And I'm like, no, you fucking sack of garbage.
But anyway.
Exactly.
At this point, it makes me wonder if I should even send this over to my other channel. I don't know.
Well, are you doing any content in this book?
I've done the Beast Tribe. I've got fucking done Skytha unlocked. I've been.
What during that short fucking 5-minute frame of talking about that? Were you
I've
doing
been doing the Beast Tribe stuff.
Were you just around, or were you talking to things?
Talking to things.
Son of a bitch.
It's only Beast Trap stuff though.
In all honesty, they're probably not going to check your damn archive channel. If they're willing to go through that much to fuck you over, well...
And he's not really said anything bad.
Exactly.
So, he's just saying he's attempting to get things, which is fine. Because if he's entitled to things, there's not a problem. You know. But anyway. Yeah. Hey, how long do you think you're going to be doing the Beast Tribe stuff?
I feel like I'm right at the end.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this bloody Kobold link, but I can't find it.
Yeah, that thing was a bit rough to find.
Yeah. I remember because I did it on Sammy. There he is.
Uh-oh.
retrospective, gameplay-wise, a lot of the early PlayStation games don't hold up. Even Croc doesn't hold up gameplay-wise.
The problem with Croc was tank controls.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah, well, as I said, like games of that era they don't really hold up gameplay-wise.
They're still very enjoyable though. Well, I would still play Croc.
In a lot of ways, though, a lot of that's because of the control systems during that era, because we were still using a control system that was designed for 2D games.
And I'll tell you, games from like 97 onwards on the PS1 were still hold up today, I think. It's 96 and 95, 94, 95, 96 PS1 games that don't really hold up well.
Pretty much.
I think it varies, in all honesty, because I don't know.
Because, like, for
It's just
example,
in that awkward era.
Spyro the Dragon, even the first one, 1997, unbelievably good game. Even today, I would say it's a fantastic game. That seems to be sort of like Crash 2, Crash 3, Spyro 1 sort of bit is where they kind of got 3D platformers right. So, from then on, it was plain sailing. I still find it funny that even though Crash and Spyro were developed by completely different companies, they had demos for each other in their games.
That's because they were friends. It was the concept of they were basically the development studios that they had were like literally right next door to each other, and so they were good friends.
It's kind of cool.
Nice shot.
Trying to figure out how far I've got to go to catch up to you. See if I can do it before you finish Beast Stripes.
So have you done the MSQ yet?
I haven't even started it.
Yep, and that's why I'm trying to catch up as I can.
I'm not even sure what the fuck I'm going to do. Because I'm waiting to do.
Oh, have you done it?
Yeah, I did it earlier for laying down.
Yeah, I did it. I did it on Sammy last night. Or this morning, rather.
I ain't going to say anything. I'll just say I'm really looking forward to the next thing to know what happens next.
Because that is some shit, that's all I'm going to say. Okay. That is... Oof. It's heavy.
Cliffhanger Central, too, by God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I wasn't expecting that.
There is one thing that kind of annoys me when people do. Especially when it comes to story writing. Like, a lot of people like to say that Final Fantasy XIII is horribly written or whatever. And they're like, yeah, I know because I'm a literary expert. I have this and this college degree in literature or whatever. And it kind of kills me when people throw that kind of clout around. Especially considering that in order for their statement to be factual, in order for it to be accurate, they would need 100% agreement from every literary
They would
author.
even need 50%. No, they would just need 50, and they can't even get that.
Exactly. Because, like, they can't say that it's badly written and they know because they're an expert, because, no, you can't. Because in order for that to work, other experts would have to agree. Unanimously.
But that's why the concept of a literary expert is fucking retarded, because... Alright, you can be an it all depends on how you're talking about it. If we're talking about how... Like, the history of language, and how things have formed, sure, but if you're talking about the structure of a story, fuck off. Because there's different ways to tell a story.
Exactly.
I mean, I know a lot of people who don't like Lord of the Rings because they think it's too long-winded. They think why do you have to explain every little tree branch? You you know.
Yeah.
Which is what they did in Lord of the Rings. But I like that.
I did.
You know, I really enjoyed Lord of the Rings.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I thought Lord of the Rings, like the Fellowship of the Ring, the first movie, that one is droll and boring. At least I found it that way. But Two Towers in Return of the King, I kind of dug.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking more so about the books. But
yeah, I haven't read the book, so I can't.
Well, I think you feel the same way about the books because my only issue out of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, book-wise, is the first book is a little long-winded, but there's a reason why. It's because it's setting things up.
Yeah, a lot of the time, the opening bit to any story is usually the most boring. Even Star Wars ain't immune to this because Star Wars Episode 4 or Episode 1, however you want to look at it, A New Hope is essentially the one I'm referring to. It's the most boring installment of the entire thing.
I kind of disagree.
I kind of disagree too.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that it's the most boring because it's the story.
Talking about out of the original trilogy?
Yeah, out of the original trilogy. Because the way that I think, you know, in terms of narrative flow, I would say it goes Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, A New Hope. In terms of narrative quality. Or not quality,
well, narrative quality, Empire is the best. I'd actually say, from a narrative standpoint, Jedi is the weakest. And the biggest part that makes it the weakest is the Ewok shit. It's stupid.
Yeah, but, you know... But see, that's what I'm saying, though. Not everyone's going to agree. Even the experts won't agree. So, that kind of brings me back to my point. Like, I really hate it when people say arbitrary things like, oh, this is bad because I'm an expert. No. That only works in certain things. Like, if it's something that is hardwired, like technology, you could say that something's wired badly or something's programmed badly because of spaghetti code or whatever. But when it comes to writing, no, you can't. When it comes to anything expression-based, you can't. Like, even painting... Unless
it's incomprehensible. You can argue something is badly written if it's 100% incomprehensible.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about... I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about stuff that's professionally written. Like games, like, you know, Final Fantasy.
But even then, like, professional writers don't want to write something that's incomprehensible for the sake of it.
Even then, you have to consider that Twilight was originally fanfiction.
True.
And then, on top of that, 50 Shades was originally Twilight fanfiction.
Was it?
Yeah.
And you know the worst part is Twilight is actually, as horribly written as it is, it's still way better than 50 Shades of garbage.
Yeah. Now you can say that those are objectively bad because they're just, oh, no. They don't make sense. As far as I know, I've not read 50 Shades, but
I've read the first little bit of it just to see what the fuck it was. When everybody's ranting and raving, what the fuck is this? And that I fucking download it, quote unquote, a PDF. And
my eyes.
And like, this is the worst. Like man. Like,
you need to go back and find the original fanfiction.
Schlocky porn. There's way better schlocky porn out there.
And the worst part is it's getting a sequel, apparently.
It already got a sequel.
There's 3 books, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What? I meant movie form.
It's already got that.
It's already getting those because of the books.
Yeah, that one's...
50 Shades Darker and whatever the fuck the third one's called.
Third one's
I like
called
how the Moonlift Dance is basically a modified
just give me money for
dance.
porn. Like, even if you're wanting porn with a story, go watch some fucking hentai, alright? There you go, you're done. Watch Bible Black. Yeah, it's fucked up, but the story, it beats the shit out of that crap. Fuck that.
The Moonlift Dance is so freaking funny. It's basically the Vanu dance with the Mog dance together, isn't it?
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't done that yet.
I need to go and get the Scholastica quest done so I can get the adjusting glasses thing.
Yeah, I didn't even do the second tier of the Scholastica quests. I kind of forgot about them.
Yeah, they're pretty forgettable.
I still haven't met Gigi or Vivi or whatever yet. I have not done any of that shit.
But that's Hildebrand, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done any of that shit. I haven't done the Scholastica shit. I've been busy with other things.
I've been busy building up an entire second character.
This is just Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope. Oh. It is currently Friday.
Because yesterday was Thursday.
Yep. It's Friday right now. And people are going to come confiscate your computer.
It's alright, it doesn't work anyway.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
Go fuck yourself, yeah.
So if you think about it, like the most egregious kind of media is actually Disney. Well, okay, early Disney and Renaissance Disney, because all that is fairy tales that were in the public domain, retold and then copyrighted the fuck out of, and then lobbied to extend that copyright ridiculously.
Oh, but that's still Disney.
I mean, so essentially they plagiarized, and then they extended the copyright on their own shit. So it's like, oh, it's okay if we take it, but now nobody else can have it.
I just wish with some of the stories they would have kept the ballsiness of the original story. Like Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome. That'd have been the darkest fucking shit they'd ever put in a Disney.
Well, what about Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I don't know if it'd have been as dark. Actually,
It's pretty dark.
Might have been Snow White, because then it would have involved rape.
Yeah.
All these fairy tales are dark as fuck.
I mean, to be fair, Hunchback of Notre Dame essentially involves a man hugging a lifeless corpse until he starves to death because he's so upset. So, yeah.
At least he didn't fuck it.
Oh, God.
Unlike in Snow White, where it's just this fucking lifeless woman, whatever. Yeah, Prince Charming my ass. That's so charming that he fucked you while you cannot do shit. And what actually wakes her up is her having a kid, they don't even realize it, and the kid fucking suckling on her finger. Like, that's what wakes you up? Not being raped or giving birth. But
I mean, as coarse as this sounds, he can't have been that impressive.
Yeah, that was an interesting drug in that apple. That's why you don't fuck on ecstasy, kids. Yeah, we need all these things redone in the original format, like, or at least how the original format made it, and then just make it all fucked up. Here you go, kids, a dose of reality. Fuck yourself. Life isn't nice.
Because if you think about it, those original stories were warnings, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warnings?
Yeah. Stories to make you behave. Stories to like protect you from dangers that you might encounter.
I think the reason why they never done one with Hansel and Gretel is they couldn't figure out a way to spin cooking the witch as a nice thing. There is no way to spin that story into something nice.
Well, to be fair, in terms of Hunchback, they completely changed the ending. So yeah, they could have just changed that ending.
But how do you change the narrative altogether, though? Because it's about a witch trying to cook them, and then they reverse the shit on her ass. Like, how do you make that concept child-friendly?
Well,
the concept of cannibalism.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but Toy Story 3, that bear getting completely incinerated. I mean, they're not completely above murder in the films.
I don't know. I just think that giving the children a dose of what cannibalism is, that'll set them straight.
You are quite a weird one, aren't you?
Hey, that's how you set kids on a decent path, is you fuck with their psyche at a young age, like in that sort of way. Because if you don't, you get what these fucking assholes are nowadays. These pampered little fucking pussies that don't respect shit. You fuck with their psyche. Let them know you fucking around. People are gonna eat your ass, bitch.
Yeah, but that can be damaging, though.
You know what? It's damaging for the better, because at least they won't go fucking with everybody. They might be afraid somebody will eat them.
For the better.
Hey, I think I turned out fucking fine for the most part.
Yeah, but you could be like the 0.01%.
Most of the people I grew up with turned out fine and had that same fucking shit.
Nice hair, by the way.
Hmm?
The hair that you just did. Yeah, it's cool.
But no, you have to have an idea of growing up that the world is not a nice place. Because it's not, and it never will be. There's always going to be assholes out there. And assholes that you can't change. That's just a concept you need to learn at an early age, I feel.
Anyway, I've got Dunskythe unlocked, or however the bloody hell you pronounce it.
Taco syndrome.
I know a bunch of people, like, jokingly call it Dunsky, the Palace of Nope. So, maybe that's some clue in how to pronounce it, I don't know.
Well, I know, I'd say Dunskythe myself.
It looks like Dunskythe to me. So. But that part isn't voice, so we're not going to know.
It's like Mach.
Yeah. A lot of people still want to say Mach, but it's Mach.
You're not saying it right. It means more phlegm. Mach. Mach. You gotta pretend you're a Jew for a bit.
Or a Klingon.
Death to ultimate.
Oh no.
What? What did you say?
Death to all Klingons.
No. There was a video that I watched the other day. It was from PewDiePie. He was on the
oh
website.
My god.
Oh my god?
What? This channel's getting flagged.
It's Fervor, whatever the fuck that site
Fiverr.
is. Fiverr, that's it. It's a fucking European site, for what I looked at. But that people making money doing shit that you tell them to do.
And like,
and PewDiePie was purposely trying to get people to do offensive shit because he was sure they wasn't going to do it to pay for it.
They did it.
Oh, they did it! They fucking did it! Dancing around with a sign that says "Death to all the Jews" and saying "Subscribe." That was. It caught him off guard, and it would have caught me off guard too. Because that's the one you think, no fucking way, they're gonna reject that. Nope, that's one of the ones that went through.
People really need money.
How the hell did he pronounce Jacksepticeye, that one dude? I can't remember.
Spicy. I can't remember. He completely butchered it.
That's some dark shit. Like.
It was fucked up.
Spadicy. Jack Spadicy. That's what it was.
Yeah, but it was hilariously fucked up because it's just something like, well. But hey, at least I would say they earned their money. At that point, you can't say, well, I ain't gonna pay you for not bringing me the product because you brought me exactly what I asked.
I mean, they've completely lost all dignity, but
he got him in trouble. He apologized. I do believe his reaction on camera was his genuine reaction because that looked like the first time he'd watched it. That was fucked up.
Yeah.
That's just a horrible person I am because I would have fucking Not if
I mean,
it's bad.
unless the man genuinely believed that, and he just used this as an excuse to display it.
Which he does. Most people, unfortunately, I don't know why anybody would want to do anything to Jews nowadays. I use jokes a lot, sure, but that's because I think it's funny because I think Jews are harmless. They're such a minority, and they're so shit on.
They don't proselytize.
Yeah, like leave them alone.
What do they ever do to you?
Who cares that they've got this weird racial fucking history of being fucking stingy with their money? You know what? Fuck off.
Hey, if a few more people were stingy with their money, the global economic climate might be a little bit better.
Exactly. And besides, Armenians are the exact opposite.
Oh, God. I see you've started the storyline.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a scene.
It's like, you could have asked me first.
Could have asked you, but
It's like, no, we're taking your measurements. That evil face from Tataru.
I thought I was getting ready to get in trouble for shitting on Armenians. Fuck Armenia.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
Enable text auto advanced.
They survived the fucking Turks. They can survive me being an asshole.
Yeah. I don't want to turn on
I
auto
don't presume
advanced.
to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Except for Maddox, I like him. He's the one Armenian that I won't say is an asshole. Even though he's a complete asshole. That's why I like him.
No longer pose a threat. Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention.
Yeah, no, I don't like this auto advanced thing.
To approach each task as we see
Yes, I
fit.
want to disable it.
I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
I agree, Papalimo. Jesus.
Oh my goodness, your help! I need some help here!
As you agree about?
Papalimo's like, we know each other well enough now. We shouldn't need an overseer.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God! Yushola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Naga.
I don't know. I'd be willing to take the position of overseer if it would allow me to get experience points and equipment for Just having to sit on my ass and do shitty politics.
Yeah, the hair on that Makoto is really cool, by the way.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
Did they change Ida's voice
sorry,
actor?
Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
No.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders.
I like this
a man
Mikoto's
who calls
accent.
himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Sounds almost Scottish, I think? Or Irish? I'm not sure.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name.
Could be Polish.
Has it, your man
I don't know, I've got your stream muted. And I didn't listen to it at the time. I just read the words.
No easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he needs to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
It is weird to hear a voice like Kral's coming out of a lava
forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral.
I like her voice though.
Ozdar is yours.
It's a cool voice.
It's not as weird as that deep voice that they try to use for some Wallafell men. Like, no. You're not getting away with that. That's the case, then I want to hear the Mike Tyson voice for a Rogan email. Okay.
Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy.
This would be funny.
It would.
Chitaru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
What the hell does quiescent mean, anyway?
I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I'm in a fight. Hang on.
I suspect
because I know I've heard the word acquiesce, which means to give into a demand,
but turning point.
I don't know what quiesce means in that case.
A bloody end. The business of war.
Yes, what are you talking about?
With the coin of sacrifice.
It's basically like a state of inactivity or dormancy. What it meant.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored.
I don't know. I don't know the actual definition of. I think that's pretty much what it is.
I do like how we now have an official pronunciation of Mikote now, though.
Yeah, the pronunciation that I've been saying it was since Final Fantasy 14 came out.
Oh yeah.
When the time comes, I will make my choice.
I was just saying, at least we know now 100% sure, whereas before it was like 95%.
I was 100% sure from the get-go.
So what gets me is, like, sometimes I misspell it, and I put the apostrophe somewhere else. Like, I sometimes spell it M-I-Q-O-T-E instead of M-I-K-O-Q-O-T-E.
I've never misspelled it. Race that I like a lot.
But then again, to be fair, I haven't done that since A Realm Reborn.
And you know what? That's fair enough. It's Meekolicious.
Yeah, I didn't change the hairstyle earlier. I only changed the color up a bit. Oh, Titan's Horse. Nice.
Just need to be the saver of all the humans.
Look to the sky real fast up.
That is quite possibly the greatest story ever told.
This is bullshit.
What's bullshit?
It's the fight against the Warriors of Darkness.
Oh god, yeah. There's very little explanation for that fight. And what you have to do is actually kind of tricky.
I know, I've done it before, as I've said, but it's just, yeah.
I actually failed that in my first attempt because I didn't know what I was doing, and by the time I figured it out, it was too late.
I didn't, but it was close.
Yeah.
It was close when I did it.
Well, to be fair, like, when I did find out what to do, the reason it was too late is because I couldn't get the damn warrior off me. I couldn't freaking beat him down fast enough, and I couldn't keep him off me because my teammates weren't doing shit, or my NPC teammates or whatever. And I kept getting interrupted whenever I tried to give her my ether.
Oh, you guys talking about the Warriors of Darkness? But I actually didn't have any trouble with that one.
Well, I didn't technically have
I'll tell you which one actually harassed me the most was the fucking goddamn bard.
The bard left me alone. It was the warrior coming after me hardcore.
Right now, the warrior did, of course, but like the bard, when I was trying to like channel and shit, like boop. Like,
that's what I'm saying. The bard never touched me.
I've got the knight doing it to me right now. The first time I did it, I just had the warrior coming after me continually.
The warrior's the one that makes the most sense that he comes after you like that. Look.
True. But the annoying thing is in order to deal with the warrior, you have to deal with the paladin.
Yep.
Why can't our cover work like that, damn it?
I don't know. Why can't I have a home game that grabs like 4,000 fucking people at one time, you know?
And better yet, why can't our Echo do that? Like, why can't we just heal their LB3 whenever the hell we feel like it because of Echo?
Because plot?
Yeah, exactly, because plot, exactly right.
If we have to have the... we have to have pure light draw all the color out of us first.
Yeah, true. Perhaps
well, is that
the
why
darkness Echo is stronger.
Maybe that's why I find it easier, because I'm so pale.
Oh. But the Warriors of Darkness do paint a good picture, though, because on the one hand, it proves that darkness is just like light, and light is just like darkness.
That was the point all along.
Yeah. But it's not the first time we've seen that, that story arc before, because Final Fantasy III did that as well. In fact, the Warriors of Darkness actually end up helping you in that one. After you beat them, that is, because they were cursed by the World of Darkness, but yeah, you ended up saving them and they come back to help you. And then the 4 Warriors of Light and the 4 Warriors of Darkness come back to beat up the Cloud of Darkness. And say, get out of here, bitch. No one likes you. Sprint. Jump. Jump. Jump.
You might not like it, but everybody likes them boobies, though.
You know. Cloud of milk bags. I mean, milk bag of darkness. I mean, you get it.
Milk bubbles of darkness.
Ow, my balls.
It has my 2 favorite flavors, cherry and green.
He's unscannable.
Upgrade.
It's a double dose of his pimpin' hand.
Oh god.
But come on, Zach, was President Camacho not pure glorious, though?
He was Old Spice body wash power, yes.
I can't believe you'd never watched Idiocracy before.
I'd never even heard of it.
It's fucking awesome.
It's got electrolytes.
What's sad is like if you just, it's not too far-fetched to how things could go.
I know. Mike Judge's comment about the recent election was fucking hilarious. It's like, I'm not a prophet. I was just 400 years off. Or whatever.
I'll be right back, guys. AFK for just a bit.
Wow. Okay. Wait at the gates of judgment, eh? Alright. I can do that.
I'm trying to catch up with you as fast as I can before you get to the dungeon.
Ishgardian rose and sharp at the cane of the White Tsar, with wildly different stats to mine. Of course, when I do get mine upgraded again, I'll probably have to reduce the accuracy even further. Because well, it depends on how much these stats go up by. Because I know that 592 is the accuracy cap for casters right now. In terms of A12S, anyway. And by that, I would imagine that, so, you know, it's also the same accuracy cap for Zervan Extreme, I would imagine.
I've got to say, out of the 2 dungeons from the new patch, I definitely prefer the storyline one. Because Somal Hard is...
It is a little bland.
It's not just the blandness, it's bullshit.
I don't know if I'd call it bullshit. Like, we got through it pretty easily when we did it last night. It's just, it's kind of bland. That's all I've really got. Like, it doesn't get really cool until the final boss, and even then, it's like, maybe it's because I was so tired, but when we got to the final boss, it's like, oh, that's the final boss? I mean...
I was getting 10k cleaved constantly. All the way through that dungeon. I don't know whether it was because the tank was terrible, or it's just that's how much damage they deal.
It's how much damage they deal, because what happens is the slimes that are there, they will explode with a move called Blaze, and that move can hit a hard. It nearly crit me for 10k.
Because on the last boss, the tank was not using cooldowns.
Yeah.
And said that we didn't need Protect, we didn't need Stone Skin, we didn't need Adlo or anything like that because it's not raid content.
Well, I mean, that's true, but come on.
It's not really. I mean, every little helps.
Yeah, but it's not necessary. In fact, you could argue that it's not really necessary in raid content either if your healers are good, provided you're not getting one-shotted by the mechanics. And even then, a lot of the time, that is raid content. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you're at full health. No, you're not. Pfft, dead. Because a lot of them, even mechanics that you have to get hit by, will deal like nearly 25k. It's like, what the fuck? Well, not that much, but still, enough. It's like, are you serious? Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, but I think they did sort of hit a pretty good balance with the Creator Savage. I hope they kind of stick with that, but who knows? Because then again, I can't really say that the hardcore in-game is really my scene to begin with, because there's just... Well, it depends on what scene you're talking about, because like in terms of doing the content, I can do that with enough practice and whatnot, but I'll tell you this much, there's no way in hell I could ever even hope to attempt to play at the best level. I can't handle that. Like, I found that out the hard way. Because when I got my weekly clear before the patch for A11S, I had my friend Ren help out, and Ren is used to the in-game, like, used to the in-game, if you know what I mean. So he goes with, like, the perfected strategies, I guess, and he had a bunch of his friends with him, so I kind of had to play at a level that I was not used to. And I had so much pressure on me, I almost cracked.
What I will say, and this is unrelated, it's something different, if you're walking around a lot, turn titles off.
Why is that?
Because the title for the end of 3.5 is a huge spoiler, and it's not a huge spoiler in the way of, oh, it's okay, it doesn't give you context. It gives you context.
Well, good thing I don't have anybody's title displayed. I never do, because the thing is, I keep people's names on, so I don't need the extra clutter. The only name I don't have showing up constantly is my own, but that pops up when I target myself. And even then, I don't have my title showing. The only way for me to see your title is to actually check you.
Yeah, don't do that until you finish the 3.5 story. Do not check anybody.
Yeah, really.
Because it's a really nice title, but it's a huge spoiler. And I'm not going to put it on for at least a couple of weeks.
Fair enough.
Because I don't want to ruin it for people.
Understandable. Ugh. So weird seeing Amric and Gridania, though. Tell ya.
I know, right?
But we did open up Ishgard for that, so.
I'm starting 3.5 now, so I shouldn't be too far behind.
Yeah, especially since you get to skip the cutscenes. I don't. Well, I mean, I
Yep,
could, but I ain't that type of player.
You don't want to skip these cutscenes, trust me. The storyline isn't that long, but the cutscenes are important.
Mm. The major bit of the storyline will probably be in the second half of this patch. Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty... The stuff that you see in this is pretty fucking major.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about, like, the
length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The body of it. Or the meat and potatoes, if you want to call it that.
All I can say is they're definitely setting up for Stormblood.
I just wonder if this will leave me with the same feeling that Heavensward did. Or, not Heavensward, but A Realm Reborn. Nafika's Altar. Oh, that's the Conjurer's Guild, of course.
Yeah.
I just haven't gone there in friggin' forever. But no, if Samurai is the next job, I hope it's good. In fact, I'm really sort of anxious about Red Mage myself, because Red Mage is a bit of a soft spot for me. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's just not going to be Red Mage to me.
Like, here's the weird thing about me with Samurai. I just want Samurai. I want it for the thematic side of it. I don't really care whether it's a DPS or a tank. I thought I did. I don't really. I don't care what moves it has. I don't care anything about that. All it has to do is adhere to what a samurai is, typically. I mean, real life samurai. Like, it's got to adhere to certain tropes in real life. If it does that, I'm happy.
I just wonder. This is going to be a really weird, like, analogy, but I wonder what type of samurai they would be if it is samurai. Like, I wonder if they'd be more Heomaru or if they'd be more Ukyo from Samurai Showdown. Because what I mean by that is Heomaru is the type of samurai with swords ablazing, you know what I mean? He's the type that holds his sword wide out, slash, wide slash, that kind of thing. Or Ukyo, who keeps it sheathed and just does those quick slashes. You know,
the scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into
It's probably going to be the first option.
Most likely.
Concerning recent developments in the region of Gear Abana.
Because it's more quote-unquote exciting.
From an unimpeachable source.
Of course, I thought Ukyo in Samurai Showdown was really cool.
Master Alphino?
I haven't seen that, so...
Ukyo's the one with the blue samurai skirt dress thing with the white top, and they're the type, you know the katanas that they don't have the little ring on them, and it looks like if you hold the katana, it looks just like it's a staff. That the handle you can pop out, and it's one of those short blade ones. That's what Ukyo's weapon is. It's a hidden katana.
Fair enough.
And he uses really quick strikes instead of flashy
Our
ones.
information comes directly from a member
It's going to be fun
of
to
the
see.
Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
I'll be right back really quick.
Sure.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
But they're talking about the Empire still going to be a huge part of the story long up until maybe 6.0.
Deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
But that could have just been a joke. Who knows? Because it seems like Stormblood we're going to deal with the Empire quite a bit.
I do
I'm back.
hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon
What all numbers?
Not much. Oh, it's
the Doman
Yuri.
people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
It's a shame what happened to her original voice actor.
On behalf of my people,
Not just a
I
shame.
offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
But I like how she just appears out of nowhere,
Contingency
though.
plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
I didn't even see Yugiri standing there until I focused on her.
Well, she's a shinobi.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift.
That's kind of how it should be, isn't it?
Yeah. I do like how, in terms of like character model, Ralbon still has his arm. They just kind of cloak it with that freaking mantle thing. It's an interesting trick of the eye.
Or, you know, at this point, maybe it's a prosthetic arm under there.
I see them doing that
eventually. The border's defenses seems eminently practical.
Give him a robo arm.
Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
Someone thought my bandana, the way it comes out in the back, was the ears from him. Like, what the hell?
Making ready for war. Is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye.
That's the best part about being a female Rogadin, is you can get mistaken for tons of different things at the same time.
Yeah.
Or people realize what you are. Yeah.
Back, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I might change up Sari's hair color again. I don't know.
I like that hair colour personally. I think it really works.
It might be too close to my alt though.
Does that
Okay,
matter?
you're not under alt enough for that to matter.
Matters to me.
You're an asshole. So stop listening to yourself.
Where am I in the MSQ? An envoy for Ishgard. I'm just about to finish that.
Yeah, you're literally right on my heels.
Why do you ask, Grove?
Oh, how far are you in the relic quest, Serenia?
Oh, I'm finished. No, come on. Don't even go there.
Oh, no, seriously, where point are you at?
The same point I was at yesterday. The only thing I've done so far is Somal Hard, man.
See, Conjurer's Guild.
What?
Light grinding is part of it.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, it is.
should I sharpen my knife now or later?
And trading in stuff for another items to do another quest is part of it as well.
They have just basically made it bullshit.
Nope, it's awesome, and I love it.
Yeah, but you love bullshit, so...
Well, I do love it, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
You like tedium, which is something I absolutely abhor.
So I guess I'll have to work on that.
That's why I have the friends that I have, because they are the definition of tedium.
Thank you.
Uh,
I do like tedium.
Thank you, I suppose.
Take that as a...
I like being hard work.
well, tedium ain't really hard, it's more repetitive.
Dull, uninteresting, boring, annoying. Nice
You
to
said
know.
it right as Sari shrugged.
You're an asshole.
This is a compliment, this is an insult. I don't know.
It's an insult, but it's fine.
What about I do like tedium?
Enter the Rising Stones. Let's go. I'm on stream.
Let's become the
Hi, Mom.
I'll probably start working on that a bit more privately a bit later. And how far are you, Neon?
On what?
On the fucking relic.
Barely into the light ground part. I haven't even activated one of the stupid things yet.
I had a feeling light grinding would probably be part of it based on a preview screenshot we got.
I don't mind the light grind thing. I kind of... That doesn't bother me that much.
For me, it kind of does, but it depends.
Light grinding to me isn't as bad as tome grinding. Tome grinding I find really tedious. And it's weird because you're doing the same thing, but it's a different method of delivery.
They'll give us another step at the next patch, and it'll be...
It's because with light grind, you can just go grind. But with tomestone grinding, you get so little that you have to do so much, but then before you realize it, in the last 20 dungeons, you've been capped. You're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. And you have to keep a closer eye on it, and so because you have to keep a closer eye on it, it makes it feel that much more tedious. You can't just set it and forget it, or else you'll cap and lose a lot of progress because you weren't getting anything for the last 3 hours.
If you remember to build up to Heavensward, though, with how much they're going to be changing the relic for the next expansion, the light grind feels appropriate in a lot of ways.
They said that they're doing ether oil nerfs on Thursday or something. I heard something about that. Like they're going to nerf how difficult it is to get the ether oils or how many you need or whatever for that particular step. I mean, I'm on the step after that, so yeah. Still miles behind you lot, but you know.
In truth, I completely forgot about the relic chain. And again, I've had a million other things on my mind lately.
Which is understandable.
Well, if you exclude the newest step, I almost have 4 weapons, so I'm a dork.
Okay, that's the dungeon accessible, and I've now just got to wait for Serenia to catch up to me.
Hawthorne Hut. Where was that again?
I'll do it with you guys.
East Shroud.
There it is.
So we can all party up.
Where are you up to, Grave?
What the hell? Oh.
I quite like this dungeon coming up though, so it's kind of cool. I definitely prefer it to Somal Hard.
Well, right now I wouldn't know. It all depends.
As I said, you'll have to wait and see.
I like both of them. I think Somal Hard has the better music though. But I love that battle theme from 1.0. Not my favorite battle theme, but I like it.
I wonder if anyone has the Firebird mount yet.
Probably.
I'm sure people do.
Well, considering they could have had all the birds up until now except for Zervins, they'd have to get Zervins, so it really does make me wonder if anyone has one yet.
Someone has a bird here, I don't know which one it is.
You'd know if it was the Firebird or not.
Well, it looks like it's on fire, so...
And Zervin EX was beat within like the first fucking hour of the release of the patch, so...
No, it was the first like 2 or 3 hours, actually.
It was the first hour.
Oh,
I was there. I wasn't there, I didn't help, but I saw it.
Yeah, but it was probably beat by a group that's already cleared A12S, so we'll see.
No, but there's people that haven't done Savage at all that cleared it within the first few hours, so...
Personally, I can't wait to try it, but all in good time. But yeah, it seems like this is the step that'll take our weapon to 270, and then a couple weeks from now, whenever 3.55 is, that's when we'll get it. That's when it'll get to 275.
Just remember, the expansion after the next one, we're going to outer space.
Bang, zoom to the moon.
We can fly, we can swim, now we need to go into space.
Where my astronaut suit was still in a bikini, apparently.
You probably would do that.
Yeah, the cutscenes do get kind of heavy from this point.
Oh, I bet. I do like how they've been talking about Alamigo's liberation for years now, and it feels like they're finally coming to a head with it. That is one thing I will give 14. Especially if you're a current player. Like, the magic's probably lost later on down the road, but what it comes down to is if you're an active player right now seeing the storyline unfold, they do a really good job of... oh, that's Bennu, that mount is.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
When you get to the dungeon, I want to bring up something interesting about it, but I'll wait till you get to that part in the story.
Yeah, they make it feel like proper progression. You know what I mean? They do a good job of making it feel like time has passed between the patches.
What's crazy though is you've been playing since 1.0. There's a lot of things that have been coming into the story here and there that we've seen since the original game is only just being implemented now in an interesting way.
Mm-hmm.
That even people from 2.0 aren't going to understand unless they were there.
Well, I'm not even sure I understand what you're talking about.
Little bits of nuance in the story here and there, and areas that we're going to that we knew about in 1.0 that wasn't really talked about in 2.0 till we got to it. Yeah.
Well, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, God. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I'm gonna eat a little bit because I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, if I could get that Mikote's haircut, I probably might get that on Rogue now, to be honest.
That'd be cool.
Kinda like it.
Hey, Mater. It's certainly been better.
That's quite a dance, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's almost like somebody trying to do a weird version of the cactar dance and then trying to do the monkey.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's basically a mix of this. And this. Which makes sense, considering you get both of those through the Beast Strike dailies, or quests, or whatever. Yeah, it's the Moonlift dance.
I need to dig out my old spectacles from somewhere. I've still got them. Pretty sure I do. Because I want that spectacle adjust emote. I do! Wonderful.
Huh?
Are we about ready for dungeon?
Yeah.
Who's going to send the party invitations?
Yeah, this cutscene now. There is a mechanic I want to tell you about ahead of time, Serena.
Oh, okay.
On the bosses.
Okay.
Alright, you remember second cool, first boss, the bouquet mechanic?
Mm-hmm.
One of the bosses has a mechanic like that.
Can't say I'm too surprised.
Where you have to just stop moving in order to avoid damage from it.
Which is really annoying, considering it throws AoEs out at the same time that can land on it. Or rather land exactly where you're standing, but you've got to stand still, so you've got to take the damage.
Sounds to me like it sounds to me like they're trying to train you for Alexander the Creator, Breath of the Creator Savage.
To be fair, like the AoE damage is definitely better to take than the damage that you get from moving. That damage hurts. Ah, Death Arm.
This dance is ridiculous.
Out of the Beast Child quest, Death Arm's is definitely my favorite NPC.
Which makes me wonder where I'm gonna get another version of this thing. Like shit, when you first got this one, I thought it was the most ridiculous thing ever. And then they showed me this.
I'm not looking at the stream, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Talking about tacos, aren't you?
Oh god.
So Zach, would you agree with me? Death Arm's basically Garrus?
More or less.
You said you're wanting in on this grave. Send the invite anyway, fuck it. Hey.
This dance is so ridiculous. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make it somewhat different for male and female like the one Vanu dance itself is. I ain't too worried about the light grinding. That part's whatever to me, really.
You surrounding around fucking often. Here's this. Let me know when you're all ready. Fuck, I'll just do this. Bam. Alright, it's time to throw us into the fractal continuum.
I'm gonna kill you. You know that's my least favourite dungeon in this entire game.
I like fractal.
Bar none.
I like fractal a lot. I like fractal a lot, but I like bringing it up because it never bothers you, Sam. I'm sorry.
Ah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just teasing.
I know. I love this dungeon though.
That reminds me, I should reset my Chloe trial so that I can get, you know, Black Shroud, Baelsar's Wall.
This music sounds like it's from Final Fantasy Tactics.
I was just getting ready to say that.
Which I like a lot.
Excuse me.
I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Alright, we go up this way.
What? What are you doing? Just being a dick.
Oh.
I will say this one thing. You will get a dialogue choice in the cutscene at the end. It doesn't make any difference, but I would say stay out of the two. That doesn't make any sense out of context. But say stay, honestly.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Fuck you, robot.
Oh, hey, look, it's the, I forget, Sky Armor, yeah. That's what they were called in 6 as well.
There's a lot of it. There's a lot of these in here.
I think it's funny that people didn't understand that the Magitechs in here are actually the way they looked in-game in Final Fantasy VI.
Yep.
Not based on
First thing I
artwork.
commented when I saw the fucking preview shit.
Yeah, I kind of nerded out when I saw that myself.
Oh fuck, man! Shut up.
Hang on a sec. Good.
I can't play right now, buddy.
What dungeons did you need to run through the first step of the relic again? I've already got Somal Hard out of the way, obviously. I think the other one was Lost City of Amberford Hard and
Google Library Hard.
Right. I'll take care of those later or something. I should probably do them now, though.
I'll
so
do
I
it
can be
with
on the
you.
light grinding step.
I still have to get all the Umbrite and all the Crystal Sand in the world. On Rogner.
I should probably go ahead and get those 2 dungeons out of the way after we get out of Bales's Wall before I continue with the MSQ. Actually, I could probably finish the MSQ first because I don't think there's any more dungeons after that. You know?
The rest of it is just cutscenes.
And after that, then I'll do those 2 dungeons, I guess, before we run Dunskype or Escape or whatever.
In which case, I'll go and unlock that while you're doing that. 'Cause I don't even have it unlocked yet. And then if I've got any spare time, I might try and power through some of the Scholastica to get the emote.
On the other side of things, I'm really not sure if I'm going to bother with the Garo stuff.
Jesus.
Pet the freaky doggy.
What's funny
Pet
is
the doggy.
This mob was called Ralph in Final Fantasy VI.
Well, in Doom it's called Pinky.
Yeah, but it looks more like Ralph, not Pinky.
It's essentially a big demonic pug. That's why it's called the Canis Pugnus.
Decimate. Oh, I was running low on TP and didn't realize. Gotta get the identification key.
Yeah.
But ever since we started The Realm Reborn, I had a feeling we'd come in here eventually. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we go to the Colostrum and Limsa as well.
You gotta remember though.
Not Limsa. There's another one that's off in the distance that we can't access yet. Because another one in Limsa, it's not really a Colostrum per se, but we.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Well, this Costrum's kind of been around since 1.0.
No, it wasn't there.
No, there was an Imperial camp there. That's what turned into the Costrum.
I don't remember.
There was an Imperial camp in the Shroud.
I don't remember that. Or wait, no, maybe I do actually.
Yeah, that's one of the more annoying spots to get by.
Yeah, because they're mainly because there was giant robots back there, like the ones.
Yeah.
Like the ones that you.
That's what turned into the Costume, was that Imperial camp.
Yeah, that's when they actually gained a foothold, because before they were trying to get in here. Gridania was fighting them off, but then because of the distraction in Mordona, they actually managed to get in. And it's appropriate that it's Baelser's fault, considering.
Yep.
But you know, if level 60 dungeons work, then ARF would also work. Just as a caveat to what Grave said earlier.
ARF, wasn't it? R.
If they're a chemical research facility.
Oh, I thought we were talking about docs.
ARF?
The Magitech Predator. Dude, that looks like it would be really uncomfortable to pilot because of the giant ass engines right at your back. Oh wait,
I want one.
I do too. I thought the engines were on either side of him. They're behind him. I was looking at it weird.
Oh god.
Yeah, but these Magitecs are how they looked in game.
This one hurts.
Yeah, this one really hurts.
What does that tether do? Is it slowly pulling you towards them like a grappling hook or something?
No, it's focusing its damage on you.
Yeah, it's knocking the fuck out of you, basically. That's why I'm helping with these. Match Tech Ray!
Hey, nice.
Did you hear the sound effect as well?
No, I didn't.
Next time it does, pay attention to the sound effect.
I actually thought that stacking with those missiles actually helped. Because when I stacked when I came through here the first time, I actually took less damage. Don't quote me on it. Vel will probably know more about it than I do.
That part I don't know. Like, you guys could try and see.
There you go. There's the test. Actually, no, that because we walked apart. Never mind.
That sounds like Thunder Beam.
Hang on, let's try. Let's try not moving. No, I still got hit with the same. That's weird. But I only got hit with one, not two. Which is interesting.
Shit. I can't disable that one.
Because that's a prey marker, so there must be something to do with it. Do you know what I mean?
It just means we're about to get hit. Prey markers are just that, it's marking specific players. Let people know to either get away or stack.
It's probably letting people know that they need to get away from that person, really. Oh, that person needs to get away from everybody else. Fucking robots!
I didn't notice anything catastrophic happened when we did stack, so...
Fucking robots. Nobody likes you, robots.
I like how the dude driving it just flops over as well. You'd think he would have. You'd think he'd like either let go of the cockpit and flop out and be like, ugh. And I was like, ugh. Like the driver's just part of the mob rather than being his own separate entity.
This bit's annoying. Basically, mob rush.
Oh, so turn 4 all over again.
I need to get a drink of water there.
And there are a lot of mobs that come out. Because we're on an auto lift again.
Welcome to Rehash Fantasy 14.
I actually like this. I like when games have mechanics there.
Yeah, so do I. But
I'll take elevators and like slidey things all day long because I love that shit in game.
it's like Streets of Rage 2 when you're going up to the baseball stadium.
Oh, okay. Why did they need a conveyor belt for something that's not even touching the ground? And how did the freaking thing follow the conveyor belt?
Because reasons.
This is why they say video game logic. Don't think about it.
once again we move.
Okay, that was
Colossi.
oh god.
Yeah, this is what I'm said. This dungeon's pretty much a healer test, from what I can remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bell, but you know.
Pretty much. Let's see. This is where I would have designed it differently. I would have made it to where this is constantly moving and piling on more and more, so I would have made it a DPS check as well. But I'm an asshole.
Well, in a way, all healer checks are DPS checks, because the faster we kill it, the less the healer has to worry.
That's not always true. Sometimes the DPS can make a DPS check a healer check, because if you hurt something too fast, it'll start piling on mechanics on you.
Yeah, that's usually like that in trials and in raids and stuff. Though.
It's not in this.
Yeah.
That's where I would have just let it keep going, pile on everything that's coming out.
Well, we're about to get 3 lots in one go anyway, so.
Wah! Hey, get over here, you little fuckface.
Bloody claws.
Apparently I can see which card I'm gonna get now before I actually get it. That's interesting. I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah. I've been noticing every time I hit draw, the second that I click it, I already have the card. Before the animation even goes.
Then I kind of defeat the purpose of it being
random.
No, because I mean it's still random. I can't control what card I get. It's just I can see it before the animation even flies. I don't know why. That feels like it's a glitch to me. Arrow. I'll shuffle that. Spire. Please, before I even. Before the animation even finishes, I can tell what card I'm gonna get. Weird.
Fair enough.
It could be that it was always like that and you just never noticed, but I don't know.
Come closer.
Ow.
I'm going to face them this way.
As long as it's consistent, I don't care. Which that isn't consistent. Ow. Thank you, second wind.
Whee! The game needs more conveyor belts.
I like how that's a completely different stance than ones we've used before. Armored weapon, aka IO.
Yeah, this one's the one's mechanic, or you'll need to stand still.
Let me guess,
like
atom bomb, right?
Well,
no,
but it basically is that move.
Yeah.
Or atom ray, atomic ray, whatever it's called.
It's something to do with the motion sensor. It just senses it, and if you move, get
yeah,
damaged.
That sounds about right.
Let's fucking spice up! Come on, Robo Fuck!
Ah!
I just wonder when Van Belser is going to come back as the final boss.
Oh god, don't move.
This
don't
one.
Move.
Okay, good. It marks you just like it does in A10S.
I still got I didn't move.
Auto attack.
Yeah, you have to go completely idle.
explains I was getting hit all those times.
Calling reinforcements now, asshole. I know it's a move. Oh, this shit.
Yeah.
Use all your pie crust.
Oh fuck.
What
Really?
an ass.
It's like you're taking
can't
damage.
actually move. You just keep
Either
moving
way.
that move process.
Well, I couldn't at that point.
Yeah, you
I
were
was-
dead center gate.
Because it aimed it at me.
The stress beacon.
That's a lot of enemies that he just called.
Yep. Yeah.
Axe swinging slacker.
Get your AoEs here.
Tell me about it.
I almost did it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh fuck me. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Oh bloody hell!
What, dude?
Like it was too late for me to block it again.
Was...
It seems to time it so it catches anybody who has to stand still. Oh. It's gonna do it again, you watch. If we don't kill it by then.
Yeah, if we don't beat it up first. Robot is shooting me.
Oh, you asshole! I dodged that time. Oh, my DPS is shit in this one because I can't bloody do anything. Oh no.
Fuck you, I'm killing you. Stand still my ass, you're dying.
I haven't actually seen any striking gear drop from either of these dungeons. At all.
I did. Hold on, I think I got a piece of...
I've literally only seen one piece of casting gear, one piece of maiming gear, and an absolute crap ton of fending and healing.
Oh, I got the... I got a piece of... on me. Here, I'll show you. It's a piece that's retarded, though, because it's not a piece that you'll get to see what it looks like.
Oh, right, okay. Really useful.
You could.
Lick that control panel. Lick, lick.
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub.
What was that? But was that true? Whoa, you go, big guy.
I'll pose for the fans.
Whoa, you go, big guy.
It's so stupid. Ah, stop throwing things on me. Circles.
Like, for all the bosses in this dungeon, the last one isn't actually that bad.
I just want to throw this out there to make this easy on everybody. Take out the Sinner's Sword, that would be our best bet. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
I noticed that's the absolute best option for dealing with that mechanic. You have any idea who you think the last boss might be, Suni?
Ultros.
No. That's the first aiming I've ever seen. In here.
But no, I don't have a clue right now. Unless it's that Sky Fortress thing. I can't remember its
Nope.
name though.
No. It's somebody very story relevant. Let's just say that.
Well, I doubt it'd be Gaius Mendelsar, but we'll see, I guess.
No, it's not.
Either that or it's the dude that looks like a samurai that is the Stormblood statue.
No, I don't think they'd be introducing that character now. That character seems like something to be saved for the expansion.
To be fair, we did meet up with Midgard's armor way before Heaven's.
Yeah, but not that form of Midgard's armor.
This is gonna be fun.
The shittiest thing is if you walk on the final boss here, that's a hell of a long ass fucking run to get back to it. Even from the last point. I'm gonna pile up. Nah, I won't. We'll take the more calm route. This is okay.
Why are they wearing? These guys must be the guys that figured this.
I want to say you paid attention to the story, didn't you?
Forgot about this fucker. It's the Raven, innit? Or the Griffin, I mean.
The Griffin.
The Raven.
I keep wanting to call him Raven for some reason.
But it's a little bit more than that, if you recognize who it is.
Well, you find out who it is anyway.
Hilbert. Nice.
Does it surprise you though?
Not really.
Because it didn't surprise me either. I'm like, makes sense that he's the Griffin, you know?
He is an enormous arsehole.
But I do kind of respect a little bit of what his goal is. I get it. I can sympathize with his goal.
His method is entirely.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh shit, I forgot the turn.
Yeah, I got caught in that.
Oh no!
I turned, but it still said I got hit anyway.
Ow. Oh well, come back over here then.
I wasn't in clear extent that entire time. Are you serious right now? I hate it when I do that.
Alright. You ready to...
Stay in the middle.
Yeah.
That damage sucks.
I dodged it. Haha. I figured.
The claw. And I got flashed.
How did his moves look?
Oh, what a dick. I'm gonna LB, yeah?
Go for it.
Hopefully we can kill him before the next round of bullshit. Speaking of.
His sword kind of looks like the katana.
Enjoy your cutscenes. I'm gonna mute myself.
Exit AFK, I'm muting myself as well.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eodia. They die that others may live. Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
War machines! How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run! We're cut off!
Damn.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big, too powerful. Mighty Rolker, grant us the strength to crush.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Oh.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
He means to call Sirio, I do believe.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Which would make sense, considering when Omega was first introduced into the series, they also introduced Sirio as well.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Interesting.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
Oof.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Interesting callback to that. Could have done without the quest complete fanfare for that one. Oh, great. New Dalamud. I wonder what kind of calamity that'll bring us later when we get reborn again in Stormblood. Yeah, I don't think it's going to follow that exact step, but we'll see. But something tells me Papalimo's sacrifice is going to be in vain. Just calling it. But we'll see. Hey, Claire's. Long time.
May I unmute?
Go for it.
Yeah, that was... one of my favourite characters, dude.
We haven't seen the last of him.
No, next time we'll be fighting against him.
Most likely.
Should be
been
even
alright for the most part.
Even more heartbreaking.
I wonder what primal he'll become.
The evilest of evil.
Hades. Be wild if that was the primal, but I doubt it. Then again, it very well could be. Because Hades kept coming to mind throughout all of that. You know?
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, it's either going to be Seiryu or Shinryu, one or the other. Most likely Seiryu, or it could very well be, no, Shinryu, that is right. I said Seiryu earlier when I meant Shinryu. And then, it's either going to be Shinryu or Hades is what I'm betting. But since Stormblood's going to deal with Omega, it most likely will be Shinryu. Because if there's one dragon that is more powerful than Bahamut in the series, it's Shinryu. Because Shinryu is the dragon god, whereas Bahamut's only the king of the dragons. At least in Final Fantasy mythos, anyway.
Now there's something interesting I do want to test. So, after you finish that, I'd like to meet you somewhere that there aren't a lot of people around.
Why?
I don't know where that would be, because I need to check something.
What?
Something to do with the title.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And I don't want to do that in front of people, in case they haven't got it.
I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
I'm back. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, let's see. Do I have that title now? Or is there... Oops.
Trust me, that feeling you're having about Blue Mage, I'm having the exact same feeling about Samurai.
Even though Samurai has a bit more evidence towards that.
Especially now with the data mining.
Yeah, but it could be SE's way
bluff.
of tricking you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I think Capcom did that with Street Fighter V, because there was data that mentioned not Goken, but Gotetsu, but it ended up being Akuma. Because companies have been starting to do that. They put in dummy information for the data miners, and then bait and switch. So we'll see.
Well, I severely hope that we actually manage to get Samurai, because I've been waiting for it since 2.0.
Yeah, and if there's even more credence to it too, because of the leak that we had before Red Mage was even announced, where it said Red Mage was going to be a melee mage DPS hybrid, And then it also mentioned Samurai was going to be a blood tank-like warrior, but with less HP and more self-healing. And then Dancer was going to be a healer. So, you know, so far we do have Red Mage, but I think everyone and their mother knew Red Mage was coming. I just hope that Red Mage is Red Mage and not a glorified Black Mage, but we'll see. Now what I mean by that is I want it to have more melee and less magic, but yeah, I doubt that. I really do, considering it's probably going to be 70-30. That is, 70 magic, 30 melee. But it could be, you know, half and half. Like, I hope. I hope it's more half and half, or at least more choose your own path. You know, focus on the sword or focus on the spell. You know what I mean? Have, like, stances that you can do and mold your playstyle around that. Because that would be something that would fit in the Red Mage canon. You know, mold your playstyle based around your playstyle. You can try to go for the hybrid route, or you can go more specialized route. Like, more sword than magic, or more magic than sword. Or try to make a 50-50, and all roads should be equally effective, but we'll have to wait and see how they pull things off. But that's just wishful thinking, I think.
Indeed.
Yeah, like another thing in my mind that points towards Samurai is the Collector's Edition statue for Stormblood of all things, because the one Legatus dude, he looks very, very Samurai-like. So to me, Samurai's all but confirmed.
I just want to hear those words coming out of Yoshi's mouth. Yes, they may be in another language, but I want to hear them anyway.
I know what you mean. Personally, I'm hoping for a melee healer, but I don't think we'll see that. I thought they fixed that problem.
Unless they do come out with Dancer.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I've got to go to the parrot, whatever it's called again.
They really need to make it where if you're teleporting, you can't be traded to.
Is he just being a dick?
Pretty much.
You should report him if he's going to be continually being a dick like that.
I thought they fixed that.
I thought they did too. Did you manage to get away?
Yeah, I zoned out.
What an absolute arsehole.
Anyway, Blue Mage is a job that I don't know if it can really fit in 14, if I'm honest. Red Mage, it's going to be a bit tricky. Like, personally, I do hope that it's more in line with what I was talking about with hair. It's like, you can focus on sword, or you can focus on magic, or you can focus a little bit on both. Because to me, that's what a Red Mage is. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't even know if Red Mage will have a heal, considering they're classing it purely as DPS. And the thing is, the curious thing is they're classing it as a ranged DPS. They're not classing it as a mage. So that's the even weirder part. So like I would imagine that from a limit break standpoint, it's going to have the Bard and Machinist style instead of the Black Mage style. So that's
unless it has its own unique sword-based.
Well, I mean it would, but I'm saying it would function like Bards and Machinists. That's what I was saying. It'd probably be like they charge a massive flow of magic in their sword and they just Kamehameha with a sword strike thing. That's what I would imagine, but who knows?
They just turn Red Mage into like a buffing bot.
Yeah, maybe. Like I'm excited for the class itself, but I'm not excited as far as I'm concerned because I know that it's not going to fit my mentality of what a Red Mage is. Because it can't fit Red Mage in 14. You just can't do it. You can't do it justice. At least not properly. You can make a pseudo Red Mage or something that sort of fits the bill of a Red Mage and has the chapeau and a rapier like a Red Mage, but it won't actually fit because a Red Mage in this case, Red Mage to me has to be a jack of all trades. It has to have a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? A little bit of heal, a little bit of buff, a little bit of attack, both physically and magically. It has to be able to fit multiple roles. But in 14, you kind of can't. But I am really glad that Red Mages at least have a rapier, though. Because they could have copped out and put a freaking staff on them or whatever, but they didn't. Because, I mean, But yeah, like I'm really hoping that it'll at least feel like a red mage rather than just be called red mage while being something else.
Yeah.
Ugh. But really, speculating only hurts my head, so I'm just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah. I do feel very, very sorry for Druza, though.
Why is that?
Considering he'll have to actually
PS3.
get a PS4, yeah.
Or a better PC.
Well, he's dead set on getting a PS4 for some reason, so...
Well, to be fair, it's a lot more convenient for someone like him. Because that way, if need be, he can just pack up and go to Tom's, where his mom and family and internet can't bother him. Whereas with a PC, that'd be a hell of a lot harder to do.
Yeah. Unless he built like a small form factor one, which would be kind of cool. But...
Yeah, but then I don't think it would be a... Yeah, I need to actually put more Breath of Fire 3 out. I just haven't really gotten around to it. I've been in a freaking maelstrom of shit lately with my computer and everything lately. Just in general, not just my computer.
Yeah.
That awkward moment when you find a hair color that you kind of like in the creator, but then when you actually move around out in the game, it's like, ugh, what was I thinking with that color? Gross. I hate that. I hate that so much with this game. It's almost like this menu here is a little bit higher quality than it is when you actually go into the game, you know?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, I don't stick with hair color for very long sometimes. But then again, I've been hard pressed to find colors that I really like sometimes, you know?
I like what you had.
I kind of dig it too, but at the same time, I don't know. It doesn't really suit Sari to me, honestly.
I'm back.
Let me try this actually.
Welcome back.
Let's see if I can maybe.
He's messing with his hair again.
This is surprising.
I'm gonna have enough time to complete the entirety of the Scholastic quest, get the emote, get the glasses glamoured, and still read a book before he actually.
Gar!
That cat's being a stupid ass.
When is he not?
He's not being so much a stupid ass as he's being an asshole.
Fair enough.
I was getting ready to, like, I stood up and moved my chair forward some, and then before I could sit down, he jumps right in the seat. And I can't move him because he keeps digging his claws into the seat. So, fuck him, he's an asshole.
Sometimes I do wish we had like a color slider, where like I could find a shade that I like and then just change the tone, but nope.
Color slider would make it probably make it way too cartoony though.
Yeah. You'll get people with like really vivid electric blue hair, and it's like completely blinding, and it hurts.
Yeah, that's the worst part about having color sliders for hair in games like it, especially when they're trying to give you this air of realism. Because you can have a tint of blue hair that doesn't fall outside that realm of realism.
Well, actually, you know
but
what?
when it's like blindingly blue, you're like, oh fuck! It's like looking at a glowing crayon. And, you know, that's the step too far.
Nah, it seems like her original hair color only works good on her original hair, so that's out of the question, I think.
Seems like Grave is also going through the Scholastic quest.
I should, but
like I said, I just want to get it for the emote.
The only one of those I've done was the original first quest of the Scholastic one.
yeah, same here.
I'll do it eventually.
As I said, I still haven't done the Hildebrand stuff either. Like, yeah.
I've not done a lot of that either.
I'm gonna do the Beast Tribe stuff while we wait for Sari. It's okay. We all know we got enough time to do what we need to get done with how Zach is. With...
It's true. That pixel of hair is just an itty bitty shade too off. I'm gonna have to change the whole fucking thing. Damn it.
Yeah. Like, he's joking, but it's true. Or you think he's exaggerating, but no, it's true. I said that, yeah.
The light doesn't fall quite right in this one area that you never visit. But that's too much for me to handle.
Hey, that's not always the case. I don't know.
I know, I'm a dick.
I think what it is I'm not really too fond of that hairstyle.
But it won't look good in the broom.
Lol. I mean, I do like this hairstyle. It's just...
Oh, it's one of those big red circle find the person in this area missions. That do nothing but sap my very soul.
Yeah, the Breath of Fire 3 thing's actually been done for a long-ass time. It's just a matter of downloading it, editing it, and getting it to my main channel.
Sorry, it's been lazy.
So, not so much lazy as other things keep getting in the way.
Yeah, the game you're currently playing.
No, not as much as you might think. I just know it's fun having to suspend my Final Fantasy X LP for the 5th time.
You gotta laugh.
There'll be another remastered version of that before you can back to it.
I know, right? I mean, I can still do it. It's just I have to rely on the freaking crappy ass radio Oxio. What the fuck?
Radio Oxio.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, you've still got it. You've still got it, Sari.
Anyway, I'll
That's while you're entertaining. Okay.
Oh, damn. I'm speed reading this to get this done in the time. But it's all going in.
My stomach doesn't get worse than what it was.
Oh, I know that feeling, trust me. I just hope you're okay.
I'll be okay. It's like this every day, to be honest. I have medicine I think that helps sometimes. Leave answer machines on my messages. I never knew Sari said that one. But
I 100% believe it, though. Srini is disloyal as fuck.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Read your chat.
Back, welcome.
No, I don't remember that one.
I believe that you would have said that, though. That's why it's... Radio Oxio.
Oh,
This sounds like some sort of weird, fucked up World of Harry Potter spell. Radio Axio!
I don't even want to imagine what it would do. It prevents you from doing a Let's Play, that's what it does. It's a curse.
It causes a literal, like, 1950s style radio to become sentient and carry an axe. Starts killing things.
Oh, Lost City of Amthor Hard. I wonder if I could solo that one.
Wish I could.
Wait, how do I get... Oh, it's up there now. Or we could run it real quick or something. It don't matter to me.
Oh, I am so sick of asking...
Lost City of Amthor, that's... Lost City of Hard, that was a 50 dungeon, wasn't it? Or was it 60?
60. Do you know what would really help? And I know this seems kind of weird. Could you do something for me? As well as this thing about the titles. If you do decide to do Lost City of Amthor hard, could you wait until I go across to Sammy, and then join you in Cross World Party Finder?
Are you on the same data cluster?
Well, it's Genova, so you tell me.
Yeah, it's the same data cluster. It's the Aether.
Because the queues for that dungeon are absolutely horrendous.
Sure, I guess.
What's funny is they must be really horrendous on Genova, because that's one thing that took me a bit, is I was helping my mom sort some things out, because she hasn't done that dungeon. Since she didn't know where to do it, and I helped her get unlocked, and once she, like, pressed to enter it, it was insta-queue, and she's a Dragoon, so...
Yeah. So just let me know when you're doing it, and I'll
I'd like
hop
to do it
over.
in the next little bit, because I'm going to have to probably go AFK again in the next 10 minutes.
Why are you going to have to go AFK?
Gotta walk over to my cousin's to get something printed off.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Well, we're not going to get the dungeon done in 10 minutes.
Yeah, together we can. We unsync. Oh wait, no, it's level 60, isn't it? Wait.
Yeah, it's level 60, dude.
It's 60, you're not going to be able to do that. Yeah.
Why don't you just go ahead and get that printed off, and then...
Because I can't, I have to wait till late 30.
Right, well, why don't
we can wait
just...
10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
It's Lost City of Amthor Hard, right?
Yeah, it's 60.
Yes.
Okay,
I know it's 60 because it's the only 60 dungeon I still need over there to unlock my 60 dungeon. Okay, sorry.
I was thinking of Amthor Keep Hard, okay? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's all good. And, Buck, we can wait 10 minutes and let you go do that before we jump into anything.
Yeah. Like I said, we've got the Scholasticate stuff to do if we really wanted to, and other stuff like that, so it's fine.
I'm doing the Beast Tribe stuff, so I'll pass some time for me.
Oh, God.
Puppy doggy. What is it, Max?
Tell you one thing though, I'm really not looking forward to the light grind in a way, because I've got two weapons I need to get. My White Mage and Astrologian. Which I guess will come in due time.
The light grind I'm not going to mind so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll keep doing this until you get back from that thing, and then I'll swap over. Especially since you can now set private party finders with the password.
I haven't fought Zervin yet. I haven't even fought normal mode yet.
Huh?
Zervin, the demon. Speaking of, I should probably go ahead and go to Azizla and finish unlocking that.
But they said Zex. What's Zex?
Zervin EX.
Oh, okay, I get it. Sounds like a fucking boss fight in some old ass RPG.
General Zex Marquis. Ah, shit. I've done Sophie. I fought all the primals from Heaven's Word. I just don't have all the birds yet. For the birds, I still need Thordan, Bismarck, Ravana, Nidhogg, and Zervin. I don't think I missed any. Thordan, Bismarck, Ravana, Nidhogg. Yeah, that's 5. Because there's 7 birds.
Oh, I still need to do Somol hard on Rognir as well. I'll do that later.
I actually need to turn that quest in. I finished it, but I didn't, like, turn it in. But it would figure that one of the dungeons that you had to do was Somol hard. It would figure, since it's not part of the MSQ, they had to incorporate it somewhere.
It's a horrible dungeon. I know people might like it, but I absolutely hate that dungeon.
Personally, I found it really, really bland.
What?
Somol hard. I found it really bland. It was unremarkable.
My favorite part was the music.
Yeah, the music was good, but everything else was unremarkable, including.
I kind of liked the final boss. I thought it was.
I mean, it was interesting, especially with the floor getting smaller and smaller and smaller. But at the same time, maybe it's just because I was half asleep or something. I don't know.
Well, we're mostly just fighting weird fucking
what
animals.
Am I supposed to tell him? I mean,
what?
He said if I still talk to Kira and Dreamer, let him know I said what I said. I'm not. What am I supposed to tell him? I'm confused.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
You know who Players is, don't you?
Yes I do.
Okay.
I don't. Hi, by the way.
Well, I know they don't talk to each other.
I don't
see a paragraph.
Let me. Yeah, I don't see anything regarding them. It might not have came through. I mean, when did you say it? I can scroll up and see if it was there. No, I don't see it. I don't. Unless you were talking about Samurai. Is that the one you were talking about? Because I don't see it.
Oh, did you write some kind of really long spiel or something?
I just look back through my chat log. I don't see anything regarding them.
I don't either.
God, I haven't heard her called Kira in forever.
Neither have I. She slapped the taste out of somebody's mouth for saying that.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I haven't talked to her that much since that one thing happened.
I talked to her a couple of days ago.
I haven't talked to her in a while.
She's busy with her own life.
She's doing well. She's actually on Discord a lot. She's just hiding offline. You can never really tell when she's actually on.
Oh, dude, you're fine, man. Trust me, believe it or not, man, you're one of the few people I had an issue with back then.
that you had an issue with?
I'm talking about out of that group, not you guys.
You mean you had an issue with them in that group?
No. What I was saying is he was the one I had the least amount of issue with.
Oh, okay, because the way you phrased that.
I'm sorry, I have bad way with words sometimes.
It's been an absolute age since I got called that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
You're fine, man. I'm actually glad to hear that. Amusingly enough, I was just thinking about you a couple days ago, as a matter of fact, because I stumbled upon that old basketball game I did for you. Because you named the one character from fuck, what was it called? Not Secret of Evermore. Fuck, Soul Blazer. There it is. Because where you named the one character after, well, you named him Zach. I don't know if it was specifically for me or someone else you knew, but I took that as a thing, so I made a basketball game where I put Memphis, Tennessee against their rivals at the time, or whatever. One college thing. Yeah, it's Samei now. He's Samei Samurai Fox now. He doesn't use the Odin of the Vault handle anymore. Same thing with Kira. She goes by, what was it, Archmage Kalen now, wasn't it?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Boy Obo, I remember that.
I do.
Anywho's.
That's what, 6 years? More than 6 years ago.
6 or 7, yeah, since 2009, roughly.
Oh, well, yeah, that's 8 years ago then.
Has it really been?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
2017, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm a bit more outspoken than I used to be, but I'm still the same old me, pretty much.
Yeah, Serenia's still a naive jackass.
Well, there has been some big changes regarding certain things, but I'm not going into that.
Certain things?
Yeah, you know, that thing with the airplane.
What?
Exactly.
He's just being, yeah. It's amazing to think that when I met you guys, I was 16 years old.
Yep.
I'm now pushing 25.
The thing with the stuff and the stuff with the thing, yep.
I was a youngin.
Hey, Grave. After this cutscene, I'll have to go AFK again.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's weird that we're fighting alongside that guy. I didn't expect that. Ah!
He's broadcast the fact he's got a vibrator, everybody.
Oh, lols. Nah, it's just my controller, of course.
Why did I run out of the building? I know it's over here.
The Samei has left the building.
Yes.
I think it's funny that we get to fight Servant mid-awakening. So, I should probably go back and rewatch this cutscene because I have no idea why we're fighting alongside Regilla von Hydrus, who apparently just got cleaved. Kind of badly, damn. Oof. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, 8 years is a long time, so pretty much anything that happened back there, except for like a couple of things with sages, I guess, is water under the bridge. There's a couple of things that linger in my mind that still hurt like a motherfucker, but it is what it is.
Yeah, certain people and certain things can be forgiven, certain people and certain things cannot. In my mind.
Well, I can forgive anybody. It's actions that I can't forgive sometimes.
Oh, well, I'm slightly different in that respect then.
Yeah, because people can change, but actions and scars will always remain.
Honestly, with me, if something of that magnitude happens, it's not that I necessarily think that they're a bad person. 8 years later, It's that anything I think of when I think of that person, even if I try to become friends with them again after 8 years,
yeah,
it would taint everything, and I would see okay, I would just see negative stuff everywhere.
Yeah, that's more of a personal thing though. So sometimes it's easy to get over, other times it's not. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I still can't believe she got married. That's still going through my head, I'll tell you that much.
As long as she's happy, though.
Yeah, I'm really happy for the two of them. It worked out really well for them. Monopoly was always fun. I enjoy board games. The only problem is, if I try to get board games going now, things like Scrabble are kind of a no-go because I win a lot and people don't like it, apparently. So they refuse to play against me. But Monopoly is a bit of a ridiculous game anyway. Cards Against Humanity is really fun though, but it's always difficult to get the right amount of people for a game like that. Welcome back.
What?
What?
Just talking about. He was just talking about how Monopoly was fun. Losing in board games is worse than Mario Party. It can be. I mean, especially if you're there in person.
Well, the thing about losing a Monopoly, the reason why it sucks is you see it like 20 turns in advance.
You see it coming, like the slow rumble of death.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's been times where you can come back. Like, I remember I saw, and this is the craziest shit ever. I remember I was watching a 4-player game of Monopoly. I don't remember who was playing, but I remember 2 people were eliminated. And as a result, one person had every single property on the board. Everything. And then this other player had Boardwalk and Park Place, and that's all they
I'll
had.
be right back.
And they had a hotel on Boardwalk and Park Place. And somehow, some way, they managed to turn around and win the game. Like, they managed to not land on a single colored square at all, only paying pittances to, like, the railroad and shit. While this guy somehow kept landing on Boardwalk and Park Place every turn.
Which is hilarious, considering Boardwalk and Park Place, or Mayfair and Park Lane, are the 2 hardest spaces to actually make money off. It's ridiculous. Statistically, it is a really bad idea to actually build on dark blue.
Yeah, I know. But somehow, some way, it worked out. Like, the one dude that had every single square on the map except for those 2, well, the purchasable squares anyway, his jaw hit the floor the very first time he landed on Boardwalk. Because he had to fork over, what was it, $2 million, I think it was, just in the rent, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, for him, that was nothing. He was able to pay it just fine. He had to, like, take a few of his houses off a couple of the properties or whatever, but he could pay it. But then he landed on it again the next turn, and he was like, what the hell? And at that point, he pretty much had to clear the board of his freaking houses, and at that point, the guy that had Boardwalk and Park Place had a pretty decent, like, comeback potential, and it didn't matter where he landed, he could pay it, because he had Boardwalk and Park Place. And then come the third turn, the dude landed on Park Place, and he was like, what the fuck? Really? And at that point, most of his other assets were gone. I'm like, what the hell? You know?
Yeah. And I was talking about how it's kind of a shame because I can't really play Scrabble with anybody because no one will play it with me.
You and Sages both had that problem. I do remember that much.
Because I seem to be very, very good at it, and it seems to annoy people.
Well, I mean, for me, I can't think of the big words. You know, I might know the words, like acquiescence, as a matter of fact, which I just recently learned that word, so whatever, it's fresh on my mind. But yeah, acquiescence, it's like, yeah, I might know that word, but I won't think of it in the moment. And if I do think of the word, I'm not going to have the letters. See, that's the other thing. You and Sages both were someone that was really, really good at being able to look at what letters you had and using every single letter in that tile to make the word. And it was always a legit word. No one could challenge it. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Meanwhile, I'm sitting there playing words like it. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. It was a shame because I really did enjoy playing it. You know. But I can understand why you wouldn't want to play it and all that kind of stuff, so... Yeah.
I mean... With Scrabble, it was just fun to play. I didn't care if I won or lost. It's just like, when you constantly see someone pulling out giant words out of their ass, words that you should know and can't think of, it kind of makes you feel small. You know, and it makes it lose interest.
Little bit, yeah. No, I can understand that perfectly.
But the thing is, you can cheat in Scrabble and it becomes a legal move. That's what's really funny. Because if you slip a word in that doesn't make any sense and no one challenges it, if your turn is already passed, it's too late. It's a legal move at that point. They can't rewind time.
Yes and no, because in online versions it'll just block you from using the word.
Yeah, which I think's bullshit, because that's not the point. You know what I mean? Because that's the strategy of Scrabble. It's making words. It's all wordplay. So in other words, if you make a word that looks convincing enough and you're able to bluff your way through it, and no one challenges it because you slipped it past, it's a legal move. Like, that would actually fly at a tournament. Like I don't know of a single Scrabble tournament where they're going to be like, that's not a word, rewind. I'm like, no. My turn's already passed. It was already played. The points have already been tallied. Therefore... You know, it's a legal move at that point. No one challenged it. That's on everyone else. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, man. But really, though,
Scrabble... Go on.
In truth, I think Boggle would be a hell of a lot more fun than Scrabble, if I'm honest.
Boggle? Okay.
Boggle's
right.
like Scrabble, but not.
I know what Boggle is, yeah, but... It's like, okay.
I've never played Boggle. I'm just saying, based on presentation, it seems like Boggle would be a hell of a lot more fun.
Boggle's a bit...
Well, the way that I understand it is Boggle, you have one of those, like, the little, like, the trouble sort of thing, you know, the dice roller where you pop it down and it rolls the dice for you in the little bubble, whatever that is.
Yep.
You have that for Boggle, you hit it and it scrambles the letters, and then whatever letters pop up for you, like face up,
you've got to make a...
You have to make as many words as you can with those letters.
But the letters have to be linked.
What do you mean linked?
Like, it's a... The dice with the letters on them get placed in a grid, and the letters have to be linked into a word, as far as I know.
That's not the version of Boggle I've seen. The version of Boggle I've seen, you hit the thingy, and then whatever letters you see there, you have to make as many words as you can within like 30 seconds or a minute. And then however many words you made, that's 1 point. Doesn't matter the length of the word. You get 1 point for the number of words, period. So if you made like 30 words that were legit words, you got 30 points. Whereas if your opponent made 29 legit words, they only got 29 points. Therefore, you win.
Yeah, but I do remember Trouble. That was fun, or Frustration as we called it.
That was a lot of fun. Game?
Yeah.
I always thought they were two separate games.
They might have been. I've just never. I just always assumed they were the same thing.
Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Trouble. It's Trouble. Wait. It might be called. I might be thinking of the game I'm Sorry. Wasn't?
Oh, Sorry. Yeah, that was similar.
Yeah, Trouble and Sorry, I think were very similar. Just I really don't remember if there's a major difference between those two. It seems like they played the exact same, didn't they? Or which one was it where, like, if you landed on the same spot as your opponent, you could like knock over their peg and send them back to the start? I think that's Sorry. I'm not sure.
That was Frustration in the UK, but I don't know what that was. I don't know what that is in America.
I feel like that was called Sorry. I'm really not sure.
Frustration, a board game. Here we go. Oh, it was Trouble. Here we go. Trouble, known as Frustration in the UK. There we go.
Okay, what is Trouble then? Because I'm thinking of Sorry. I don't know if Trouble played identically to it or what.
A board game in which players compete to be the first to send 4 pieces all the way around the board. Pieces are moved according to the roll of a die. It's very similar to another game, Sorry.
Ah, okay, so they are very similar to one another. Okay,
Yeah.
Almost indistinguishably, I think.
Because they're all based off of the Indian game Pachisi, which was originally called Ludo in England, which is still actually a game.
Ludo. Oh, whenever I hear the word Ludo, I can't help but to think of fucking Ludo from the Labyrinth. Rock friend.
I think the only difference is, I think frustration you can send people back, whereas in Sorry you can't.
Yeah.
Or you could. Oh no! In Sorry you can do it in various different ways. The only way you can do it in frustration is by landing on them.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, there was a lot of elaborate board games back in the day. That's something that actually kind of is missing today. There's not a lot of elaborate board games, but I guess it makes sense as to why.
Oh, stuff like Seth.
That reminds me, I did get some rather unfortunate news last night. Neon was telling me about it. You know the fuck, I'm gonna mispronounce the hell out of this, but the Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey circus.
Sort of. Go on.
Yeah, basically the show that's known as the greatest show on earth, the circus.
Yeah.
Yeah. After 146 years, they're closing up for good. They're done.
It's a shame.
Yeah, after 146 years, I think it was. Well over 100 years. I'm like, no way. But it makes sense. It's a sign of the times because, I mean, the reason you used to go to the circus is to see something you've never seen before, but because of the age of the internet, everybody's already seen everything. So the circus just kind of lost its meaning, I guess.
Oh, the spectacles emote is awesome.
Well, you know, that and the fact that you can't get toddlers to sit still anymore because everything's smartphone-based. Like, when you see a 3-year-old with a friggin' cell phone, you know there's a problem with society.
Get them on iPads with mobile games. That's what they do.
No wonder the circus is going out of business. More specifically, the Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey.
Well, it's just the way the lives change. I mean, it's not really.
Years, dude.
Yeah, but you got to think, what were they doing before those 146 years? Something else would have ended.
That's true, yeah. Then again, I don't think circuses were really a thing until the Ringling Brothers.
And then there would have been a time. There will be a time when, the sort of iPad or tablet phase for children sort of dies off, and it'll be replaced by something else.
Well, tablets in a physical medium, sure, but not that culture. Because I get the feeling that we're going to have a situation where everybody has, like, either an implant in their eye or, like, a visor that everyone wears, so they're constantly streaming to, like, YouTube or whatever constantly, and it's just, like, a normal part of life. Like we see in sci-fi.
That would scare me, honestly.
It would scare me, too. Because then we would be, like...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. What's scary?
Just the concept and something. The future, basically.
The future.
Because I was talking about the Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Yep.
What's the scary part about this?
Because I was saying that, well, Sam was saying that tablets would probably go out of fashion soon, and I was like, well, yeah, most likely, but I could see it being like science fiction where everybody has like an eye implant or a visor thing, and they're always on like YouTube or whatever, or the next YouTube or whatever you want to call it.
So I was saying, because he was talking about how it was a shame that it was the circus was, well, that form of the circus was dying after 184 years of it being a thing.
146, 184, however many years it was.
However many
long fucking time.
But I said, there must have been something there before that ended because of the circus. So therefore, there will be something that replaces tablets and stuff like that at some point for the younger generations. So it's just the sign of the times, really. It's not really a terribly negative thing.
Either of you guys ever feel like sometimes people, what's the way to say it? Would be synapse overload? Would that be what it is?
Maybe.
Too much sensation at one time. People are getting too much at one time, and that's making certain things just not interesting anymore.
Possibly.
And then, go on.
I was gonna say, this must be how our parents' generation must have felt when computers started becoming the norm.
Not really. I mean, their reaction was probably depending on who they were. To some people, it would have been worse. To some people, it wouldn't have been a thing. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
I mean, to some people, even now, computers are completely incomprehensible to some people.
Well, yeah.
Like.
Well, I think it depends on how you mean by incomprehensible, because, like, if you really wanted to get technical, they're sort of incomprehensible to me. Like, I can know what the parts are for, but I don't know how they work.
No, I mean, people who would struggle with email.
Yeah. But that's usually the older generation, like our parents and grandparents. Like, I would scarcely... I can barely imagine a 30-year-old who doesn't know how to operate an email.
Here's the thing, though, on the inverse of that, though. There's not that many people within our age range, especially not younger, that know how the fuck to use a typewriter. So there's that caveat as well.
Which is weird, considering they know how to use a keyboard. It's literally the same damn thing, except for a few more mechanical parts.
Typewriter on the mechanical levels. It's less complicated on how it's built. It's more complicated on how it's used.
Well, yeah, but the only thing you really have to remember to do is to push the thing back.
You got to change the ribbon. You got to feed the paper.
Well,
you got to be able to fix a paper jam. All that kind of stuff.
I actually kind of miss using a typewriter. Like, shit, I remember I actually do remember typing up a freaking document for a class project. I needed to do a report, and this was long before, I had a personal computer. I typed it up on the goddamn typewriter. I did.
You know you can still buy them, right?
Well, yeah. I know. It's because they haven't gone completely out of fashion. Hell, some writers use them.
Well, no, it's kind of a hipster thing now, really.
Well, true. Or collectible.
You know the writer who wrote "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream."
Yeah.
Absolutely hates computers.
Really?
Funny that, isn't it? Yeah, he can't stand it. He hates video games, hates computers, anything like that. But he's made a video game. He obviously made that PC video game.
He kind of made that game as almost a statement why he does.
Yeah, he made it so you literally cannot win. To basically prove a point. But no, he still writes. Well, to the point where I saw this interview, he still writes all of his scripts on a typewriter.
The funny thing is, though, he made that to try to make a point, but at the same time, he made the opposite of this point by making something that was awesome. In a medium that can only be done like that, because writing on a typewriter will not give you the same effect as what the game that he helped make done. I'm sorry, TV can't do that, movies can't do that, video games can. Books can't do that, but video games can. So he kind of try to make a point and then miss the point himself. That's the unfortunate thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
It can happen, though.
Doesn't mean you can't make beautiful art. Matter of fact, a lot of times some of the most beautiful art is made out of spite.
True.
It's like record players are coming back into fashion. I mean, I know they've been around.
Well, those have never really been out of fashion, to be fair.
But like they've hit the mainstream again, though.
Yeah, but there's actually a vinyl store up in Pikeville right now, I do believe. And you realize how weird it is to see a technological blend? Like, Mom has a CD player downstairs that is a CD player, a fucking cassette player, and a record player. I was like, what? What?
Stop running away from me.
This dance is making me feel goofy.
Right, okay. What do you see when I put this on? Hang on. Because we're out of the way of people here.
Well, I wouldn't see your title.
Well, put titles on for a sec.
Hang on. I forget how to do that.
I don't know because I don't know how you turn them off.
Oh,
I'll change that
display
one.
Name settings.
Okay, tell me when you've got it on.
Others, you're a party member, so title settings, show. There we go.
Okay, so you see Surrender of Souls now, yeah?
Yes.
Right, so if I change it to this, what does it say?
Papalymo's final witness.
Because I keep walking around and I keep seeing people having people have the final witness, not Papalymo's final witness, but the final witness. And I thought, huh, is that there specifically for people who haven't cleared the storyline yet? And have they sort of self-censored it?
It's possible.
They might have, and if they have, that's kind of cool.
I mean, you know what? Actually, here. Let me see where my alt is, and I'll meet you. I think she's in the gold saucer, but I'll meet you there.
I'll go to the gold saucer.
I just gotta wait to log out. 10 seconds. 9.
Yeah. So when do you need to do this paper thing?
I don't know. I went down there because my cousin works from home on the computer, or at least his girlfriend does, and she's doing her work right now, so I can't really use it. But she said she usually takes a break at 8:30. That's why I was gonna go over at 8:30, but she's behind apparently, so she's supposed to call us. So I have no idea.
Because I do want to try.
So in about 7 minutes.
I do want to do the whole cross-world party finder thing.
Yeah, I want to get that done too.
If anything, I'm just curious to see how the cross-world party finder works.
Yeah, same. And we can set a password so we don't have to worry about people jumping in we don't want.
Correct.
Yeah, I do like that password feature. That's kind of neat.
I don't see me using it very often, but I could definitely see it coming in handy for exactly what we're wanting to do right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're wanting to correlate, and Sam's wanting to use his character in another server.
Yeah. I'm just curious how it works, like, in terms of conversation. Does it, like, connect us to another chat system or something?
I'm on Balmung, but I'm also on Genova. I have two characters that are almost... Well, obviously, Rogan has been around for a lot longer, but Sammy on Genova is actually catching up at quite a rate.
Yep.
So...
Okay. Yeah, Ray's in the gold saucer.
Yeah, I'm a...
Wait, why is she on mouse controls? Oh, right, because I never copied Sari's UI over. I'll have to do that.
I don't think I've actually got that character on my friends list.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with her UI. I'm just going to... Oof, everything feels wrong.
Janky!
Yeah, my camera is so slow.
Oh, pardon me.
I'm in the center. Should I move somewhere a bit more?
It says Surrender of Souls on your thingy right now. I'm
Yeah, because I haven't changed it. Okay. So if I change this, what does it become? Hang on. Boop.
Papalymo's final witness.
So what is this, the final witness?
I don't know. Maybe it's another title?
Oh, I'd have to look that up.
That's quite a dilemma.
Hyperion, that is I think that's a different data center.
Yeah, I think it is. I think that's Primal.
Yeah. So.
Because I'm on Ether. Actually, you know what? Before I log all the way back in, I can check. Data center, Primal. Balmung, yep, Balmung, or the Hyperion is Primal. I'm on Ether. Yeah. Yosh. Hey, Neon, remember when the Duty Finder was only your server? They didn't have data center support yet, back in 1.0?
Yep.
I do as well.
Well, it wasn't a Duty Finder per se, but I know they did add the Duty Finder towards the end of 1.0. I think the last, like, what, 3 months, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't really useful for anything.
Yeah, because it was only your server. It wasn't until the start of A Realm Reborn that they made it to work on your data center.
I don't know, nobody was like, so like, it was pretty much like a, here's a feature. Like, okay.
For hipsters.
No one's using it.
Yeah. From coils, yeah. What now? Well, I mean...
What's wrong with RP? What's wrong with RP? I don't do it much myself. I haven't in a long time, but I see
a lot of people are bad at it.
Oh yeah,
really
I agree there. But...
It's weird though. Balmung is the only server in the game that really has RP. I mean, the other servers do. I mean, Genova's got a little bit, but it's really rare.
Yeah, Gilgamesh straight up frowns upon it. Like, the RPers have to basically do back alley dealings to RP, I've heard.
Make me tempted to make a character on Gilgamesh just to fuck with people then.
I've got one on Gilgamesh.
Because I would. Like, you gonna tell me I can't? That's when I'll purposely do it. Just to fuck with you.
I want to press
I don't
the
give
button.
a fuck about your... I don't give a fuck about people's stupid-ass boundaries. Don't you dare. Don't you dare tell me what to do. Matter of fact, that means I'm going to directly harass you and try to RP with you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to RP with you while you're harassing me to make it more fun.
Like, I mean, I RP on occasion, just super rare. Like, I think it's basically maybe once or twice a month for me, if even that. Once every 6 months.
I haven't in a long time.
Do you want me to switch over servers now so we can actually test it and get it all set up for when you do get back?
That's up to you.
I'll be okay with doing it. It's just up to you. I'm gonna have to leave this party though. I'm gonna have to leave this.
Even though if are you wanting to do the dungeon run with this 2 grave? I'm pretty sure you are for lights for some reason why I'm gonna do it.
It'll just be a nice way to actually get it done. I'll see you later.
Yeah, it might be best for you to do the password though, Tom.
Yeah. Take care.
That way no one on your end can see it.
Okay.
Mine could.
Obviously, they'll have to send it in the Discord.
Or Skype.
Well, yes, whatever.
Just make sure you type it.
I need to finish this cutscene first. But that's cool.
Yeah. Ah! I got a Sphinx after me. What?
Can't believe that we're able to chase them off with the stupidest dance ever.
This is going to be so fucking weird. Right, so what do we do? Party finder, data center. Oh god, there's a million of them.
Well, you can search. You can actually search for, like, Villainy as well.
Yeah, let me know when you've actually set it up and then I'll search.
I'm still in cutscene. I'll try to set it once I'm out.
Okay, take your time.
This dance is so retarded.
I don't have it unlocked yet, but I'm in the process. I did just watch a cutscene with it though. That was so fucking goofy.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't learn it right then and there.
And that close up on your character's face it's glorious. It's almost Hildebrand levels of glorious.
But yeah, I straight up don't think I'll get any of the Gyro shit. I think I'm just gonna let that event pass me by. I don't even think I'm gonna pick it up from the. I don't even know where you would pick it up in the Gold Saucer, the non-diable version. But from what I've heard, is the non-diable version is 750,000 MGP for an entire set, and that's absurd to me. Especially since it's non-diable. If I'm paying that much MGP, it better fucking be diable, but it's not. So I'm gonna ignore it from that front too. You know. That's all the more reason for it not to make sense. For it to be diable from the PvP field, but not from the Gold Saucer. I think both versions should be diable, considering if you want the mount, you have to do the PvP with the armor on anyway.
The party finder. How do you create one?
Or at least the title you get from it.
Recruit members.
Recruit members.
So it'll be under private, I think, rather than data center.
Well, there is an option for you to select, recruit from your data center.
I guess I'll go with dungeons.
Lost City of Amdapur Hard.
I don't need average item level.
Form a recruit members across data server. Form a private party. Password up to 4 digits. Oh, it's numbers. Okay.
That's like a passcode. Oh, okay.
It's a buddy code. It's a friend pass.
Yeah, that number works.
You know. Oh, hello.
What did I just say?
Wait, what?
What did it say?
Cross-world party join. Spells such as Protect will only affect a single target.
That's weird.
This is the passcode.
Okay.
Oh, it treats it cheeky. It treats it as if we're not even in a party at all, while we still are.
So it's under private.
Yeah, like I can't cast Protect on Soul, like at all, because it's treating him as not in the party.
That's weird.
Hang on. Bang, 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 bang. Join. Oh my god. Hi guys! Hang on. Tell me that goes across. Oh my god. Wow.
That's cool.
Holy shit, that's cool. Well, this is kind of cool because it means we can actually help each other across data centers. Sorry, not across data centers, but across servers now. Which is nice. Indeed. Oh, this is so weird. This is fucking weird.
It is a little weird. I mean, it's no different than the Duty Finder, it's just not in the Duty Finder.
It's pre-Duty Finder, Duty Finder.
Oh, there is something I want to try later, actually.
Let's be honest, though, Sonia. Our characters are actually mortal enemies.
What I want to know, actually, what I seriously want to know, is what happens if you join a cross-server party with someone that has your exact name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because, I mean, that is something that can happen in the Duty Finder. It's just so astronomically rare that it's not even a thing, really.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
We can actually manipulate it to do it now. So what I was thinking is, if I have a character on another server that actually has some levels, which I don't know if I do or not, I was thinking that we could all make a character with the same name and see what the hell happens when we join a party together across the servers.
That would be weird.
It'd be weird, but it'd be a thing to try. But the thing is, I don't think we can actually get the party finder unlocked until we've gotten so far into the story.
Yeah, it's a little bit far in.
Yeah,
it's not that far. It's only like level 15.
You only have to do the first 3 dungeons. And all you have to be level 16 before you do the first dungeon.
Well, that doesn't take very long.
Yeah. It is a little annoying, but it'd be something to try.
Only reason why I know that's when the fucking shit unlocks for you to do like the roulettes and shit, all that. Well, actually, maybe we can do it at the first dungeon. Yeah, sausage shot. I might be able to. That would still be level 16. The only reason I know those numbers though is because of how many characters I've made.
Yeah.
I'm doing a teleport. I wonder if it'll send it across. It won't.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it because we're not in the same zone.
Do you want to teleport to Foundation? There you go.
Dive bomb.
What the? Santa Fox is in. No. Wait, what? Every time I see this giant ass fucking foosball table in Oz's Law, I think it's a new area that they just added.
Foosball table.
You can't tell me this doesn't look like a giant foosball table. Look at this. It's a giant motherfucking foosball table. Look at this.
Like a giant tennis court.
No, it's a foosball table. You don't see the handles? It's a foosball table.
Oh yeah, true. But either way though, that's been there since Oz's Law's been here, dude.
I know.
It's
never added.
Hang on. No, it's not. It's an air hockey table.
Well, yeah, that's no.
Oh, the sticks there.
Yeah.
I wish it was an air hockey table. I love air hockey.
Be funny.
I do love air hockey. It's awesome.
But no, I do kind of feel that in Stormblood they might eventually add Blitzball or something resembling it in Stormblood. Like
and then no one ever plays it.
Or everybody and their mother plays it, surprisingly.
I will play it if it plays like how the fucking shit plays in the intro to Final Fantasy X.
Oh,
fucking liars. If it played like that, I'll play the shit out of that just so I can knock somebody out of the fucking water with my shoulder like an asshole.
To be fair, I don't actually see them adding Blitzball, but I do add them seeing. I do add them seeing. Oh my God, Brain, can you please straighten up? I do see them adding some sort of water sport, like maybe water polo or something.
Oh dear.
Why do you got to ruin my dreams of wanting to fucking shoulder tackle somebody out of a sphere of water?
Because that somebody would be me, you prick.
Hey! At least once, probably, you're right.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Greg. I'm straight up with you there, man. Like, I think that would be super cool if they made a standalone Blitzball game. I'm surprised they haven't, if I'm honest. Alright, well...
What?
We can attempt
This is super janky.
Fucker.
What?
Thought you were waiting to get your thing printed off.
I don't have a specific time.
Well, what if it comes up in the middle of doing this?
Well, I don't think it would take me 5 minutes.
I guess.
Can't really take that risk.
Hey, I'm willing to take that risk because let's see. Worst case scenario, it kicks me from the instance, and then you guys can bow out and we can go back in. I don't see that as a big deal.
I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
Hey, I say it's worth a shot.
I say bop you.
I'm gonna go sit on Sephiroth's head.
Ba-doo-da, boo-da, ba-doo-da.
Hey, I'm on Sephiroth's head.
Wait, what are we doing again? Lost City? Hard? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw us in.
Oh my lord. Checking member status.
But yeah, I should really hit the grindstone when it comes to getting my weapon.
Hello, you assholes! Hello!
That character is really good looking.
Thank you.
Is that a female Mikote?
No, that's
No!
male.
I couldn't see because I couldn't see because of all the rain going away or the effects and shit.
Doesn't even look female.
At the angle
Actually,
that I had, I couldn't tell.
All the male characters in the game, I think the male Makoto is the best looking. In all honesty.
I kind of agree.
Second best is kind of a toss-up, I think. I don't know, I guess higher or get to take that second spot. But it would probably be a toss-up between like Ella's and Boba's Bells.
You know what? I actually don't remember this dungeon like, at all.
You know what? I just had a thought. Right. It's a bit long-winded, but it depends on how much you hate the later dungeons. Could you not, if you were a good friend, keep creating characters on different servers, getting them up to the point where you're taking them through the dungeons, so you get the bonuses. Get them through all the dungeons with your friend, so your friend gets all the bonus tombstones. Delete the character and start again.
Well, you could have done that anyway. You would have had him on the same.
Now you can do it wherever.
Now you can do it pretty much wherever within the database.
Pretty cheeky.
But at the same time, you have to question if that work actually works. Because in the time that it would take you to keep getting level 16 on a new character as well as making the new character, you could have done a full run of ARF already. So.
Well, it depends on how much you hate ARF and other things.
If I played that character long enough to get him through the dungeon, I'm attached enough so I'm not going to delete them. You know?
You use up every character slot because you can't delete any of them.
I've got a lot of characters made.
I think I've got like maybe 13, maybe? Because I know I've got the 7 on Balmung, and I've got a couple on... I don't remember, and I got a couple on another server that I don't remember.
You got one on Genova.
Yeah, I do have one on Genova. That's, what's his name? Alonzo Redding, I think his name is?
The gayest looking character I've ever seen in my life.
What, even more than Rogue in Order?
Yeah, that's what he's going for. It's extremely flamboyant. Like, it's exaggerated flamboyant. So yeah, even more than Rogue.
Christ, because I thought Rognir kind of went with it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I wanted to make him look as fruity as possible. That was even.
Like,
I wanted him to look fruity, not just flamboyant. I wanted him to look fruity.
Yeah.
Homophobe.
Oh, nothing homophobic about it.
No, Zach actually absolutely loves the character.
No, it's not. If you want to be picky about it,
Just never play him, but you loved how he looked at it.
Yeah, I did actually. Believe it or not, the
looks
character
like
started as a
Shang-Chi.
joke, but then I put a lot of hard work into making him look that way. And I do remember this dungeon now. This is the dungeon where you fight Karibo at the end of it.
It still astounds me when I actually changed Rognir's hair to the black and purple for the first time, and I walk up to Melanie, and did you change the sex of your character? I'm like, no. It's like
Well, it wasn't you changed the hair color, you changed the hair style too.
Yeah.
I always saw your character from the backside, and that's what threw me off.
Yeah.
It's like, I genuinely can't tell what gender that is.
It fooled so many people until they saw their.
It did. That was kind of the goal, really. That's what it's supposed to be. So.
I don't know, the best reaction is probably when you made the dress for Theratar and he basically...
Yeah. We made an entire party white because they were so distracted by the dress.
Nobody got mad, but goddamn were they distracted because everybody's trying to look like, huh? What?
What the fuck?
No, it wasn't just a party, it was the entire alliance.
Entire alliance, they're all over there, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I've never seen that type of reaction to something out of that many people.
Brilliant. Oh my god.
Remember, turn around, bitches!
Oh yeah, I remember this dungeon now.
I do as well, and I don't like it. This is the one that when it was on the expert roulette, I got constantly.
Yeah, same.
Literally every single time. And I got really... The anti-tower. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the one that... I'm on the opposite of you guys.
Oh,
I
shit.
kept hitting the goddamn anti-tower and it was making me want to fucking kill myself.
I waited till the thing cast, and I turned to cast Regen on you, and...
Oh god.
Yeah.
Like, I love the anti-tower. I think it's really cool, though.
No, I don't mind the anti-tower, I'm just sick of doing it, you know? I done so goddamn much.
Oh, why did I click that? God damn it. There we go. Oh, I've done it again, sorry.
It's all good.
Semaphor's dopey as fuck. Oh shit, hell. I need to watch for neurosquirm.
Fell cleave, motherfucker! I love doing triple fell cleaves. You know I do this, didn't you? Triple fell cleave is one of my favorite things to do in this game. That damage is so delicious.
Yes, it is. Let's just get this boss over with because I hate it.
And if you want to do it and get maximum damage out of it, you got... It takes perfect timing, basically.
Alright.
You've got to do it within the exact frames, or you will not do a triple fell cleave.
Unless you have enough skill speed. I'll be right back.
Even then.
I knew this would happen. Do you know what? I knew it.
Yep.
He's going to be gone for like 20 minutes now. We'll have to do that first fucking boss again.
Hey guys.
I don't know. I'm thinking about changing the hair though on Sammy. Just the style, not the colour.
Oh, I think it looks good on him.
It's up to you.
You're using the Palace of the Dead weapon on here.
Yep. Because the relic is at the unidentifiable stage on Sammy.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's nearly finished though. I just need to get another 7 unidentifiables, and then I've got it.
Let's speed up this dragon.
But then I've only got what?
Oh, hold on.
Two ether oils.
Oh, cheers. Hey, your character looks good too. So, shit.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I wasn't really prepared. I was trying to look at his head.
Oh god, we're all gonna die.
Nah.
We're all going to die.
We should see how far we can get without a healer.
Just finish the fucking dun. Well, we'll get to the last boss and he'll drop. And I will just want to be very, very, very upset. Well, I won't want to be very upset, but I will be very upset.
Fuck it, let's kill this. We got this. Motherfuckers.
We don't need no fucking healer.
Let me pull him over to the light.
The thing is, if he drops, do we try and carry on?
I don't know at that point. Cause, oh yeah. See, why can't you have that many legs, punk?
I wish I did. It would make several things a lot more interesting.
I don't know if you'd want to have that many spikes on you.
I don't know, some people would go for that.
Just cause.
It's just all gonna drop into Seri's inventory. He's gonna get out of the dungeon. He's gonna be like, why the fuck do I have all this Drigvanian gear? God damn it.
Well, I'm lotting on it myself.
Oh, you'll get it then.
I'm using it for seals to get things. I use my seal slot.
I really do hope they nerf the ether oil step, because that's going to be hell if not. Considering, apparently, nobody does CT, ST, or WAD anymore.
They still do, but you really gotta wait. They do on Biomonger list, but it takes about a half an hour to get in, or longer.
Well, obviously we're on the same data center, so it should take the same amount of time for me. But I've been in queue for hours waiting for it.
Well, with this new thing, it might be better now. I don't know.
Yeah, just try and find a cross-party finder thing where it's just, hey, we're doing this.
Something about this feels kind of wrong.
What, going through a dungeon without a healer?
Yeah, like, who fucking needs a healer? We'll just take out this trash. Who gives a fuck? I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this boss without him, though.
We can have a go. Why not?
True. Come on, dragon.
Otherwise, all this will be wasted effort, and it'll be a shame. There he is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We decided to give the rest of the dungeon a go.
Now all I gotta do is get a box ready for it.
Catch your breath. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, that too. So I'll worry about that later. The biggest thing was getting it printed off.
See, we didn't need you, motherfucker.
It's not the first time I've seen that happen.
We killed that shit pretty fucking fast, too. We were getting. If you hadn't just came back, we were getting ready to try the boss without you. Do this. Bam.
I think it's kind of funny though that this is the first time that they haven't had secret hairstyles in the patch. At least not for the women.
A little bit of a chance.
Yeah. As I said, I really wish they did give us access to the Makoto's haircut.
Did
He will.
Eventually, I would say, or at least a variant of it. Did the males get any new hairstyle, or is it just those two?
Don't know.
I don't know if Sam has checked or not.
I haven't checked.
I'll check on Alex later. If you want.
Because as far as I know, there's not any secret hairstyles. Everything that we saw in the hairstyles is what we got.
I don't mind, because they're both nice hairstyles.
And I just think it's funny that between you and me, we're using both of them right now. I don't think you've noticed.
Oh, I've just realized something.
What?
This is a bit of a stretch, but it's not as much of a stretch as I thought it would be.
What?
What if Spider-Man was a reference to the web?
The web?
Yeah. So, he's like, okay, you want to find out what the next class is? You've got to look to the web, where the data miners are.
Maybe.
That'd be funny.
It is a very much of a stretch.
But added to all the other evidence, it's like...
Especially considering they said that it was a storyline. They were talking about a certain storyline. And there is a storyline rather recently, too, where Spider-Man was basically Spider Samurai.
Yeah, because it was Bandai that did that.
Yeah. Amusingly enough, though, he could have used a Batman shirt again if he wanted to do that, and it'd been even funnier. Because there is Samurai Batman, if you know your comics.
Yeah, but
you could have done.
There's also a Samurai
Wolverine.
Superman, I do believe.
No, it's they're done more of a medieval thing with Superman, not a fan.
Well,
you could have done Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh no, I was thinking of Superman, the animated series, his power armor thing. Don't know why he could have power armor, but yeah, he did apparently.
Or he could have just come out dressed as a Makote eating pizza.
Ha! Samurai pizza cats. That would have been a really obscure reference.
But isn't that the point?
Unfortunately, his character's a Lalafell right now. What the fuck, Yoshi P?
Hasn't it always been a Lalafell?
Nah, he was a male Makote for a while, as well as a Highlander.
I'm waiting for him to turn it into a Rogazine. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
He won't. He'll just change it into an Elizon.
But to be fair, at least Yoshi's reasoning behind being a Lalafell is amusing. He only did it because he thought it was funny, I do believe.
Yeah.
By the way, Lost City of Amdapor Hard is one of the weirdest dungeons in the game so far. It changes its tone really fast. Like, it goes in a direction you just could not have expected, you know what I mean?
I like it though, because it changes its tone like that, but it fits with the tone of the Lost, basically the story of Amdapor. Yeah.
At least the Lost City.
No, Amdapor itself, like everything about Amdapor is shrouded in mystery.
I mean, I like the idea of it at first, but having done it 11 million times, kind of got really warm.
All I can say is if they ever do a time travel fucking thing plot, if we do not visit, if it doesn't involve Amdapor, I'll be kind of upset because Amdapor is shrouded in such. No, I mean like properly as part of a major storyline.
Honestly, if we ever did do time travel, it would probably involve us reawakening Alexander.
Again, if Amdapor is not involved, I'll be highly disappointed because even then it would make sense for it to be involved.
True.
It's a lost city of magic.
Exactly.
Magic's
in fact,
what
you could
caused
argue that it's
so
because of Amdapor.
Fucked up.
You could argue that Amdapor is what summoned Alexander. What created him, you know?
Yeah, it's the most mysterious area in the game, even though we've been here a billion times. We technically don't know anything about it other than magic's fucked up, yo.
Yeah, and the other thing too about it is it's the only dungeon that I'm aware of that we have multiple parts to. Because like what I mean is there's Amdapor Keep Hard, Lost City of Amdapor, Lost City of Amdapor Hard. Like every other dungeon only has its normal and hard variant, but Amdapor has variant upon variant. You know?
And I don't think we're done yet either.
I don't think so.
There's gonna be more.
But if they do, I just want to find out more about the goddamn place. Other than just adding more mystery to it. God damn it.
It's essentially Lost in 14 form.
As long as it has a better ending.
Yeah, that ending was kind of terrible.
Let's do this.
Wait.
Oh, too late.
Well, why did I...
Switch to Nocturnal Sands to give a shield, and I was going to go back to Diurnal, but since he pulled while I was in Nocturnal, I'm stuck in Nocturnal, damn it.
You should have said that before I walked forward.
Well, normally you wait a bit.
He's got you there. Or rather, he's got...
is amusing how fast this boss dies, and then you realize, oh, that's
There's
why.
more. Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool.
The only other enemy that does that is fucking Mom Bomb, or I forget what it's called, but yeah, Mom Bomb in
basically Mom Bomb. Yeah.
The progenitor and the progenitrix.
Yep. Because the progenitor goes down stupidly fast, and you're like, is that it? And then he's like, nope.
I actually think this fight's kind of more fun.
It is.
A little bit, yeah.
Because it's got trickier mechanics about jumping into things and jumping out of them. And
at the same time, it's actually technically easier.
Well, it did come out.
Yeah.
I just kind of think it'd be amusing-ish if reverse, you know, the stats makes basically its form of cleric stance. I think it'd be funny if reverse worked here like it did in 12, where once it was in reverse mode, it would actually make it to where I would have to heal it to hurt it, rather. You know, make it to where the healer is the DPS and everyone else is like a support.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome to have reverse on yourself whenever you're fighting shit.
But that would make DPS completely pointless most of the time.
Oh, no, I was talking about in this fight particularly, have like a special mechanic where, you know, it's obviously not going to be in that form for very long, but like, you know what I mean, basically make it to where, you know, it uses reverse and then it's up to the healer to heal it so that it takes reverse off, or something. That would have been an interesting version.
I mean, if it lasted for a little while, I mean, Monk in particular wouldn't have anything to do.
Yeah. But,
I'd just be stuck then.
Yeah. But what's funny is the reverse exploit in 12 was unintended. They meant the reverse to be a horrible status effect, but what ended up happening is it became super useful.
It became a fucking bomb.
And what's funny is you can tell they intended it to be a negative status effect, because there is one boss in particular that casts reverse on you and then throws a freaking elixir at your ass.
Yeah, that's the only time that reverse is really a pain in the ass. Every other time, not really. It's the fucking best thing you can have on you.
That does remind me of the day that basically broke 11.
Oh, you're talking about the one day where Undead was taking a hell of a lot more damage than intended from cures. And you had like white mages going out and soloing fucking things like.
I'll be right back, guys.
What the fuck was it? Right. Zolotl, I think his name was. The one that dropped the one bard movement speed shoes.
Yeah. It was so dumb.
Yeah, because they like cure one was doing like 90 million damage or some bullshit. Hey SWAT. I'll be right back myself, actually, because I gotta use the bathroom. BRB, guys.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So what's up?
Not much.
Serenia go AFK?
Yep.
Cool. Eat my goddamn chips. It's weird that the Beast Trap quest is taking me to Oz's Law.
Oh god, there's a light thread already.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, apparently A3 normal is currently robust. Somal hard is robust. Thordan normal is meager. A1 is vigorous.
Weird. Can you link that in the scrap jet?
Yeah.
I might actually save that and keep track of it.
There you go.
Thank you, Sam.
Not a problem. A4 normal is vigorous. Which isn't as much as Somal hard. We're playing Monopoly, that's what we're doing.
I'm not ready to play Monopoly. I want to be the car. Or the dog. Or maybe the top hat. All the other pieces can pluck off.
I've got to do Gift of the Archmagus on this server, which is horrible. CT, ST, and WAD.
It does suck to do that, but the part that sucks really is waiting and waiting and waiting.
And then you get the arseholes that wait for that long only to drop out.
Oh yeah. Every once in a while I can forgive it. Maybe somebody fell asleep. Matter of fact, I usually can forgive it is when the timer runs all the way through. Because, you know, alright, somebody's AFK or asleep. But when it pops up in like 3-4 seconds, psh, it drops like someone's a cocksucker. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, there you go. Apparently you've got to throw that thing over to Soul.
What am I throwing?
The thread that I just linked to you, apparently.
Oh. Yeah, give me just a moment.
Because I don't have him on Skype, so.
Give me just a moment. Okay. Oh, pardon me.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I said it twice because I had the thing muted.
Oh. Don't listen, audience. Sunia is not back.
So what's the plan, Stan?
Well, I still need Google's hard before I can start light grinding. And of course, there's still Dunscath, I don't fucking know. And then there's also,
the demon.
Yeah, Zervin.
Uh-huh. It does make me wonder though. Is it neon?
Balls.
Nah, he's red.
Well, to be fair, neon does glow a red color.
It's more metallic-y, dingy.
That freaking contacts thing is gonna get annoying.
Contacts? What?
The contact list.
Yeah, because it's right where the friends list used to be, and they bumped friends list up one.
You'll get used to it.
Well, I'm ready for Google Hard whenever you are.
Set me out of this cutscene, and I don't know if everybody else is wanting to do that.
Well, I need to.
Well, it actually shows the world they're on as well.
On mine, it doesn't seem to.
You go to the contact list, it does. No, in the contact list, it does.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Yeah. Well,
so if you have a really nasty person, you can know instantly exactly what world they were on.
True, which will come in handy when you like have an asshole in your party and you're like, I want to report that guy, and you're like, ah shit, there's multiple people with this name across multiple servers. Ah.
Now you can just check that list and go, son of a bitch was there.
Aha, so he is on my server.
I really do wonder what would happen in the event that you tried to join a party with someone of the same name, or with the same name. Because, like, it almost seems like it wouldn't let you join a duty finder with someone that has the same name as you in the duty finder. So I don't know. Maybe there's no failsafe against that. Maybe it'll just be the same character name.
Maybe that's why they have the numbers next to our name in the party list now.
Maybe.
Have an entire party full of Serenia Lins.
Although right now I don't see any numbers. Oh wait, no, there it is in the chat itself.
Or next to the characters in the party list.
On my no, that's the position you are in the party.
No, it's to the left of the. That's also the number that you're given.
Well, on my screen, I'm number 1, Vel's number 2, Soul's number 3, and you're number 4.
Alright, if I go like this, on your screen, what number does it say next to my name?
2.
Because on my screen it says 1.
But it still says in the party list 2 Vel.
On mine, I'm 1 though.
Well, yeah, you will be, but it doesn't. This is going to be confusing, isn't it?
Yeah, because on mine it shows that I'm number 1. What about you?
On mine, you're number 2.
I'm definitely number 1.
Ah, see?
I'm always number 1.
You're not Antonio Banderas.
Anyways,
Fucking assassins, dude. Goddamn goofy.
Jeez, I didn't realize I was AFK that long.
Yep. It was a good long while.
Well, I did have to use the bathroom, so.
I could have fell asleep and woke up in that time.
Well, it was more than just that. I was also getting that one thing ready to ship back out. Still sucks that I'm not going to get a full refund, but whatever. Maybe it'll surprise me.
In my head, I heard you say the shit back out.
So did I.
Oh.
So I'm like, you're shitting out.
So, what are we waiting on exactly?
You, what are we doing?
I already said I need to do Google Hard. I said that about 5 minutes ago.
Is everybody else up for doing that?
Said I don't know if other people want to do that.
Well, I'm fine with that, but I need to make sure Sam or you.
I'm okay with that.
What about you, Grave? I don't know why we don't got Grave and Call.
I mean,
always add him if you want.
Do you want me on Sammy or do you want me on Rogue Nick?
Oh, that's up to you.
Want. Like,
I mean,
right now, so.
I suppose it literally doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Because I'm the same dude on the same class, so.
And you've done this.
Does Sammy have Google Hard unlocked?
Yes.
Okay.
I've got everything unlocked.
I just remember you said something like you still needed Lost City Hard.
Lost City. That's all I needed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to join us in Call? Grave?
Provided, of course, we have him on Skype. I'm not sure if we do.
I've got on mine.
Okay, then.
Okay, just tell us when.
You see, this is why Discord's a cool thing.
We can all switch to Discord if you guys want.
I don't feel like opening Discord right now.
Okay.
Okay. I don't fucking know. Ow.
Fuck my.
I don't know.
Stupid bitch shot me.
What?
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Flying around in Ozisla.
What shot you?
A bit.
Oh, stupid bitch!
Oh, yay.
It was just quiet, and then all of a sudden, stupid bitch shot me.
That's what I would do.
So that's 29 stabbings I owe Vil now. 30 if he's not careful.
Hey, I heard it too.
Yeah, but you're not Vel. Vel gets your stabbings. That's why Vel has so many.
How do I add?
Because it's 28 for Vel and 1 for you, so 29 for Vel. Oh, lordy day.
Okay, I tell.
I do wonder if we'll ever do anything with this airship over here that's parked here.
Who knows?
It'd be interesting if this thing would randomly take off and fly around and then land or whatever.
Oh, hello.
Can't believe that stupid bitch shot you, though.
Fucking genius.
Oh Lord. How many things we all combined have on Zach here at this point?
What do you mean?
Him saying retarded shit.
Exactly.
I mean, when it comes to, you know, counting up the amount of things, good fuck with that. The only disadvantage to me actually being on this server rather than playing on Roguemere is the fact that I'm going to get swamped with people in the free company like, please help me!
What do you mean?
I'm the co-leader, aren't I?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's like 11 people on right now on there. And one of the other leaders is AFK and the other one is offline.
Oh, hello. I found a freaking thingy. Not a Vista.
I'd have wanted to download Windows Vista. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite parts of a TV show called The IT Crowd. Actually.
What's that?
There's about these computer nerds who work in an office, and they're walking around the streets. They decided to take a day off work when they're not supposed to, so they're walking around, and then they accidentally walk onto a crime scene. And they notice, oh, there's all these people standing behind the do not cross line, and it's like, well, oh no, we're really on the wrong side here. And it turns out there's a robot. It's a disposal robot looking into a bag, so you can imagine what that's trying to get rid of. But it fails, and there's a guy in the corner on a laptop trying to get it working again. So the computer techs actually shout over to him and say, "What operating system are you running?" "I'm on Vista. We're going to die."
I mean, I heard, like, Vista wasn't bad once you get past that one glaring bug that it had, where it used 50% of your RAM regardless how much you had.
No, it was dreadful in general.
This is pretty shit. It's like
it was a complete failure.
But they have made up for it since then.
Huh.
A lot of people
Apparently,
complain
the
about
Guardrail
Windows
armor
10.
looks a bit different depending on if you got the PvP version or if you got the gold saucer version, because the white one has a cape on it. It's not normally there. Why did I come back? Oh yeah, I was gonna go talk
They're
to
both
John and
dyeable?
Yeah, the dyeable version has like.
I'm just gonna leave that there for after the stream.
Oh, good lord.
Is my Skype still frozen? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it is. So I literally can't.
Oh wow, the ready check actually goes across servers.
What the hell? Ah, damn. You know, you popped at the worst possible moment, too. I'm out here.
Okay.
And, I mean, you popped at the worst time because I'm out here just killing stuff while we're waiting with my chocobo to get some experience.
Oh, just tell me whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Just let me move up here to a safe spot. Okay.
I do love that we can actually keep our chocobos out in inner duties now.
Yeah,
and the way
I'm
they
ready.
solve the problem is so goofy. Why does it just
literally,
begin with?
I'm literally standing next to somebody called Iris McBoobies. That's Genova for you.
Every time I get on my alt on there, like, people are always fucking messaging me or goddamn fucking trying to get me to join their free companies. It's irritating.
Genova,
You should just
free company capital of the world.
You should literally, if next time you log on, you should just join mine, and that way you don't have to bother.
I might have to do that because it's irritating, dude.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny is the second that I landed in Genova, seriously, the moment that I landed in Genova, me and Vel got at it. And I was like, look, I'm not going to be on very much, if at all. And I go, it's okay.
Yeah, like, it's like people just like making free companies on that server for some fucking reason. So not had a time I've gotten on there where it's like, oh, here's the invite to one. Like, oh no, you.
Well, I mean, you already know 3 of the people in my free company, so you should be alright.
I guess every server has its weird thing. On Balmung, it's RP. On Genova, they have
It's free companies. No, like, you know the free company ranking? People really seem to give a shit about it on Genova.
That's so weird. I don't know why. I know on Excalibur, they're fucking hard on hip streets.
I want to apologize for some earlier, but sorry if the whole spread shot got annoying earlier. If my spread shot was getting annoying, I was hearing it through the stream, and good lord, I didn't know it was that loud.
I have the game muted.
It's fine with me. Stuff like that don't bother me.
You know, worse than my gravity. Bro, bro, bro.
Neither one of them are as bad as like standing in a town crowded with people and you hear all the fucking laughter effects and shit. You're like, oh my god. It's just that squeaky kid sounding one that makes you want to kill people.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
So wait, there, your gravity is essentially dubstep?
Womp womp.
Wubble wubble dub dub.
All I know is I'm metal as fuck. I even have an axe, see? Metal as fuck.
Yeah, you go for those decapitations, don't you?
So all the way to that.
That hurt. Motherfuckers. They're just dicking. They're just kind of dick me over with the one that shoots stuff.
I want to shoot something.
Oh god, people, why are you messaging me now? No, seriously, I've got like 3 different people in the free company asking me different things. I'm like, I'm in a dungeon! Can you not see that? Come on.
I need just a moment, I guess.
Yeah. I might have to go and make myself some coffee after this one.
Yeah, as I said earlier, I definitely feel like I'm getting the light farming experience from back when the Zodiac weapons were around. Back when they first started, like, ugh.
Oh no. This already doesn't feel half as bad.
I'd say just look at that chart there and how like inconsistent so much is. Like, holy crap.
It's pretty cool how this works, though.
It's actually a lot farm like how I originally did. So you can yell at me.
Motherfucker.
Oh god damn.
Just get a pile of snacks in beforehand.
That got so mad at me because I didn't eat for like almost 3 days.
You're not going to do that to yourself again, are you?
Nah, not again.
I'm about to say, he just might. This is... You know who we're talking about here, right?
I done it for a weird
No, I have no idea. I've
reason.
never met this person before in my life. I've not known him for years at all.
I don't know why I did that. There's just some weird psychotic fucking...
You wanted to get it done.
By the way,
drank water. That was really about it.
I don't think anyone caught on to what I was talking about earlier when players was in here. When I said, you know, boy oh bo, I remember.
Yeah, I know. I clocked. I just didn't want to acknowledge that.
Fair enough.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Good.
It
must be something
amusing, and I kind of had a feeling who it was the entire time, but I just couldn't quite pinpoint it. But it was just something fun he did.
Is this something from Final Fantasy XI or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sort of.
Is this something that I wasn't around?
Yeah, you weren't around for it, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Anything that doesn't happen in Velany's presence doesn't matter, apparently.
Well, it's not like I'm going to get the context of it.
No, I know.
If I wasn't there when it happened, it doesn't exist. I'm gonna go old school salts this motherfucker.
Minty. Fuck. God damn it.
Minty.
Yeah, the crafting co-leader on this, on my free company's like, have you done the new raid yet? Have you done this yet? Have you done... No! No, I haven't.
Yeah, to be fair though, I haven't touched like Sarah, Zek and Brian, I haven't touched Dunscaith or Zervon yet.
Same. Neither have I, but I also haven't touched Sophia. So.
Yeah, I think I'm.
Nope.
Yeah, I think I got carried in Sophia. At least when I fire jump for EX, I know I will because good lord.
Yeah, and if we do Dunscaith, I'll have to switch back to Rognir because I don't have even Mach unlocked on this shot.
I had the goofiest fucking luck ever. Took the EX first time clearing it.
Yeah.
Call it the luck of the retard.
Apparently there's something to do with the Scholastica coat. Like, Minty on here is wondering how you get that. I've no idea.
Yeah.
Because I've done all the Scholastica quest, and it's not in that, so...
You get it by finish. It's the final quest. You get it when you wrap everything up.
You don't get the coat. You get an emote.
No, that's the second to last part. Is the emote.
In other words, there might be another mission.
Yeah, there is. I've done it. I've got the coat.
One thing to look forward to at the next patch, though, is whatever Tataru's outfit is that she's fucking making for us, because we know it's coming.
That's the terrified when I saw like, oh dear God.
That look on her face.
That was so awesome.
It's like dun dun dun.
That was a rape face, dude. You know it. And it's terrifying the fact that it's coming from her, of all things.
She gets sexual gratification out of knowing people's measurements.
What I want to know is why they went on such a roundabout way.
It's a cute way to start things off, if you think about it. Especially considering at the end is such a downer, it's... Might as well start...
I guess...
It's mood whiplash.
Maybe it was a bit of a fuck you to those people who think that Tataru is inherently evil because of one smirk that she did at one point.
It's so unsettling, though. You have to admit, just seeing it, it's like, what the fuck?
So,
it's the most unsettling thing ever.
So try not to squirm. It's like, okay.
It's like, oh Jesus Christ,
what's going on?
But that smirk is rather titillating, though. Let's be fair.
Well, you're a masochist.
You know.
No, he's a sadist. Actually, more of a sadomasochist, actually.
Yes.
A couple of years ago, when I was going through university, they told me to hit the books. I don't think this is what they meant.
Ah, damn it, Sam!
Well,
really?
The books are hitting
I just don't
you.
think these books get the gravity of the situation.
I feel my soul cringing.
Oh, these puns are definitely these puns are definitely rather heavy.
Oh, dude, that one really hurt.
There's some joke about the spine or something there as well. I don't know, something.
Oh,
you have a good balance of these jokes.
To be fair, I think I can hear Graves' spine breaking.
You guys are just trying to tear my soul, aren't you? Oh,
Kenshin? I don't know.
Fuck you.
I think Graves starting to crack.
I think he might be going to an early grave at this rate.
Oh, fuck you guys so much. Fuck you guys.
See, that's why it's fun around here.
Hey Graves, smoke a bowl. I don't know if that terminology still works, but I've heard people call it that before, so, man.
What?
Bowl, you know, bowl.
You know what a bowl is, when it comes to...
I would imagine marijuana.
No, the bowl is the thing you put the weed in whenever you're smoking out of a bong. Because the bowl is attached to the stem, then you put the stem in the bong, and...
No, I'm talking about a bowl, as in, you know, B-O-L-E.
Yeah, that's called the bowl.
Oh.
That's what it is.
He's trying to make a pun off the astrologian bowl.
What?
He's just doing it really weirdly. That's why it's getting. So.
You kind of lost me on that one.
Zach, it might work better if you've actually smoked weed before.
Hey, I haven't either, so you know.
I also know if blunt is another term for it.
A blunt is a completely different thing. A blunt is when you roll up weed like a cigar.
Oh, I know that. Also known as a joint.
No, joint's more like a cigarette.
Doesn't matter. That's when you're getting into semantics at that point.
In weed culture, it matters, motherfucker. Trust me. You choose a fucking joint over a blunt.
Then what the hell is it called when you make it out of a hookah? Or hookah, I mean.
That's just smoking in a hookah. You're just using a hookah as a pseudo bong at that point.
So a song, man. Sudong.
Yeah, sudong.
Dong? What?
Dong.
Bobby and atheist. Bobby. Sorry.
When there's plenty of awesome faiths.
You could be a Presbyterian. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck.
All I know is that he sounds like a troll.
No, he's not a troll. I think he's got a hand. Yeah.
You know, we've got to be careful not to croak here.
They hit me below the belt with that one.
It's alright, I thought I'd use that pun to leapfrog over the other one.
Giving me frog aids, don't do it.
Well, just remember,
alright, as we'll call them free.
Off.
I don't know. I think I might need a stool for that.
God damn
it. you encouraged this. You helped encourage us, dude. You had to.
No one's on the pad.
My vulnerability is up.
Fucking amphibians. Now we gotta deal with robots again.
Yeah, speaking of these things, I'd definitely advise wrapping up the Hildebrand quest if you can.
I need to do the Hildebrand stuff later.
I'm way behind on that, so I'll just do it sometime.
Yeah, in that case, I will not spoil what the reward is.
I just find what we're fighting right now really humorous, considering that Yoshi P. said he has no plans of ever bringing Puppet Master in this game. Was this your way of, like, letting us know it's just letting us beat the shit out of the mammoths?
Possibly.
Like, here, no fucking Puppet Master. This is the reason why. Fuck these little things.
You destroyed them. It's your fault. You're gonna add it in too.
Had to go break all of them, and
I've got to do it all over again. I'm just not going to bother. This is why you can't have nice things. But we're adding another form of Dark Knight into 5.0, so please look forward to it.
But I'd be surprised. They'll literally start digging down and probably come up with more original ones eventually.
They'll find a way to remake the original fucking 6 classes that are in the game and just to fuck with people. Here's Monks 2 and Warrior 2 and White Mage and 2 and Black Mage 2. Like, why's it got 2 on it? Because it's a sequel. A sequel class?
Magus, Devout, Viking.
What's the one for Monk?
I don't remember.
Master, there is one. The black belt. There you go.
Dance, magic dance.
Something special for all the psychos that level every class. Like, alright, here, you can become Onion Knight. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, just here, anytime I ever hear anything of dance, insert whatever dance, I immediately jump to Kingdom Hearts 2, and I can't help anymore. It's just out of habit at this point. Ugh.
Well, not me, I go...
Dance, water, dance.
Oh. Yeah, that one fucker.
That's not what I was going for, but okay.
Oh, no, you're not.
I always think of the labyrinth.
That's what I was going for.
Every time.
Yeah, I know you're not. It's just that's what pops in my head now. Cause
I can't remember the dude's name, but it's the dude with the guitar that controls the water. Azix or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Damix.
I still miss David Bowie. Sad. Damn you, 2016! At least this last boss is kind of fun.
True. Although 2016 at least did do one good thing. It took out Fidel Castro, so there you go. It makes up for it with that.
But Fidel Castro was a great man.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking hero. Pisses me off when people said that shit. Like he was a goddamn monster.
Oh, we lost Carrie Fisher. It was a really fair trade-off.
And Debbie Reynolds.
To get rid of that big of a monster, yes. Unfortunately, I would say it is.
And Roddy Piper.
Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Ugh. That really sucks, too.
I'm gonna miss all those celebrities as well, but...
Gene Wilder.
Oh, god damn, don't remind me of that one. Ugh.
Prince.
Sometimes a sacrifice is needed, though.
It's a lot of sacrifice, though.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, we ended up with King Trump. So great.
Oh, President Camacho.
President something Mountain Dew Camacho.
Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho.
Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
At least the second mirror's in a minute.
Oh god,
Much easier.
oh god, oh god, oh god.
Did you actually draw 8? Holy shit.
Who dropped it?
Bad. Didn't I thought that was there for a sec. I'm not used to seeing
I
tanks.
came over to that rock.
I am not used to seeing tanks wearing so casual looking gear, man. Every time I run through these places, all the tanks are generally wearing the heavy armor stuff.
Well, this gear is modeled after one of my more favorite characters from a fighting game.
That's fine. I am not used to seeing it whenever I run dungeons. Didn't care. It was gonna die. Man, that was a robust game. Really.
Fucking owls! Nobody likes owls. Actually, owls are pretty cool.
Yeah, man, that one is just still blinking. It's not solid yet. Good lordy. It's gonna take a lot of light.
Yeah, give me your bikini.
Yay, I can go and get another piece of...
turn that mod on.
Yeah.
What mod? What are you talking about?
What mod?
That's what I'd like to know.
You're damn right what mod.
No, I don't. I don't have a clue what you're fucking talking about.
By the way, you guys did get that item I linked earlier, right?
My Skype's dead, so...
But in game.
Oh, the skillist?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that from the wrapping up the quest line there.
Oh, that's a nice looking piece of armor.
I love the fact you get the inspector glasses too.
What?
Zach.
What?
I'm gonna have to buy the goddamn soundtrack to Final Fantasy 15 at this point. I put so much time in that game, and I'm still listening to the fucking soundtrack. I put almost 400 hours in that game, and I'm still listening to the damn music.
So apparently, the fucking PvP set is not only job specific, but gender specific. What?
What?
Yeah.
I still want to know when we're getting the bunny suit.
All I'm saying is if I do PvP shit and I didn't get some badass plated metal armor, I call bullshit.
You don't give me the fucking plated metal armor as a tank, you can go fuck yourself.
Well,
I demand my time back.
Well, I mean, for one, I don't know anything about Garo, and for two, I don't give a shit about PvP, and for three, I don't think the armor looks that cool other than the Warrior,
armor.
Dark Knight, Paladin, and Ninja, and Dragoon.
And if it's fucking like gender specific, I think the other ones are, because if the metal one is, fuck you. The metal one's the one that's worth going for.
It's all right. You'll get that lovely you'll get that lovely trope of video gaming where the only armor plating will cover the vital bits, and then everything else will just be skin.
As long as it's metal. If it's plate metal, I'm cool with that.
You know what? I'm actually gonna check the achievements here.
I gotta say I took some of the Makai gear for the machinist, and I gotta say the gun is weird. It's not like you know, like how most of the machinist guns are kind of a decent size. That thing is tiny as fuck. Like holy shit, it's small. Of course, that's the Makai set. I don't know about I don't think I can get the actual anything else there.
So, what's next on the agenda?
Well, I need to go to Ozisla and turn in the first part of the quest, which I will do here in a moment. But for now, I'm gonna go look at the stuff from the thing. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know. It's just it's weird to me that this I'm just gonna fucking say it. This event's ill-conceived. It really is. But then again, so is the Yokai Watch one. The reason that I say that is events like this shouldn't feel like a grind. They shouldn't feel like a chore. They should be fun to do. And yes, I'm aware that some people would find it fun. I sure as hell don't. And the Yokai Watch one, it was like building a relic weapon, and the game even mocked you for it. Like if you got all of the weapons in order to get the super mount, I guess you could call it, the super special one, the one that glows in the dark or whatever. The NPC actually mentioned something about wasting your time and kind of mocking you for it.
You ever think that's the joke? Considering what yokai is?
Nah.
And that's Japanese humor for you.
Yeah, but I mean, to me, that's just really absurd because it's like, okay, they give us the yokai crossover event, and that shit lasts for 2 months, and you have to do so much shit. So much mundane, boring shit for something that's not worth it. Kind of like Ultima from Final Fantasy II.
If it's not worth it, then don't do it.
Beyond that, you know, and then you have seasonal events that come around every year, who you'd think they'd put a lot of effort in to make it something special to outdo the last event or whatever, or to make it worthwhile, but then it's just crap. It's just crap. Because, like, the Halloween event hasn't felt good for 2 years. The Christmas event has been really uninspired for the last 2 or 3 years as well. The Easter events have all sucked.
It's all subjective. You know that, right? Because I think the past Halloween events have all been good. Especially the one we previously had, I liked a lot. No matter how you spin it, it's all down to perception.
It's opinion.
I thought it was awesome.
The haunted house was interesting, sure, but the story sucked. In fact, I
like the story.
But none of them have felt very compelling. Like, the seasonal events have been going downhill. Like, they just don't care anymore. They're just doing them to do them, so they just throw in whatever.
The Christmas one I did think felt a little lackluster, but it doesn't need to be that important.
Well, I mean, if you're not going to put any effort into the event, why even have them? Why not just let the players make their own event?
Oh yeah, that'll go good.
That way the people that want to do it can do it, and the people that don't have to bother with it. And then it also saves SC's dev time from making something useless.
You don't have to do it anyway.
That's not what I mean.
You really don't.
What I'm saying is, why waste the time and effort if you're not going to make it something special?
It is to people.
Yeah, and actually, I thought the story was really nice for the holiday event this year. Or last year,
I
or
thought it was kind of crap.
You didn't like the story? I thought it was a humbling story.
I didn't like I didn't like any of the events this year. The Easter one sucked. The Halloween sucked. The Christmas sucked. All of them sucked.
We're talking about the event itself, though. But with the Christmas one, it's about the story to it because it's supposed to be a heartwarming theme because of the holiday.
What story?
The story about the little boy that.
Like I said, what story?
The story about the boy that was faking
what story?
Dying because he wanted his father to come home.
That's not.
You didn't pay attention to that story?
No.
I think someone's a little jaded.
I think so too.
Either way,
which I understand.
I never.
Story.
No, I never tried on the. I never tried on the Death Elect, but holy shit, that looks awesome.
Do you hate Christmas movies as well, Zach? Like, some are worth hating, but do you just hate Christmas movies as a general?
More or less.
Figures.
Home Alone?
Kind of hard to believe that that's a Christmas movie, but it kind of is.
It's set on Christmas.
Like, it's completely focused around Christmas. He uses Christmas-related things to
That's not what I mean.
keep them away at bay, for fuck's sake.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Happy
New Year.
I still say though that scene where the one got shocked by the washing machine, was it? I was like, what the fuck? I still find that bit of anything on Home Alone still pretty funny as hell. Like, damn, dude.
Wait, which one's that in?
I forget which one though.
It sounds like Home Alone 3, and I didn't like that one.
I think it's I think the character's her, the one that has like all the hair. I know he's the one that got shocked.
I can't remember personally.
And I can never remember myself either.
The third one is the last one I watched. After that, I'm like, I think I'm done.
I watched the fourth one and then wished I didn't.
I never watched it. I'm glad.
Because they verbatim said, this is Kevin McAllister again. It's a completely different person, obviously, because the time difference. And it made no goddamn sense.
Why did you just get Macaulay Culkin to come back in and play Kevin McAllister as an adult? You could have made an interesting story with that, you know?
Had him be the adult, or have him have an adult with a kid or something. See how that worked, right?
Like, have him have a kid and go through a very similar experience, like the kid go through a similar experience to he did. And like, oh shit, I know where this is going.
He's like, oh shit, I know where this is going all too well. Though I'd probably say, depending on how when they do the movie, it could make it very awkward. Because if you want to, you'd be wanting to jump back and forth between the two. You'd be wanting to jump to the kid, see how he's doing, and you'd be wanting to jump back to him to see how he's taking this whole thing or how he's reacting to it. Like, oh, since he went through this before, it's like, oh shit kind of deal, or what?
I'm trying to think of how many Home Alone films they actually made.
I think there's like maybe.
I know there's like more after 4. Like
there's 5 apparently.
Yeah, I believe the last one called The Holiday Heist, I believe.
Yeah.
And I only know that though because I watched John try and doing his video on the Home Alone games. I only know that because of that. But that was still pretty funny. Oh, in fact, the fucking Macaulay Culkin comes out of his took nuts in a stove. Like, what the fuck?
What the?
I give John credit. He got up some crazy ass shit for his episodes. The bootleg one still partially terrifies me. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, some of that shit he just showed alone. Like, god damn. Ugh. No, Sam, I went. Yeah, that's what I said. Have you seen the 270 machinist weapon?
No. No, I haven't.
Yeah. You want to get a look at it here?
I'm okay, thanks.
Alrighty.
I think it looks pretty cool.
It's kind of surprised. I didn't wear it though because I was wanting to surprise myself with it. But I'm like, I might as well check this out myself because I'm curious, like really curious.
You're talking about the relic weapon right now?
Yeah.
I think the Machinist relic weapon's the coolest looking one with that effect.
Yeah, I know.
It looks fucking badass.
I know. It's all like, holy shit, dude! What the fuck?
Like all the other weapons, like pale in comparison, look-wise, in my opinion, to that one.
I've heard the Dark Knight one's kind of weird. It's like a holy weapon or something like that, like some kind of radio.
I like the paladin sword and shield as well. I think that they look really cool. The warrior one, a little disappointing. I like the effect on it, but the base.
Yeah. I love that effect. Like literally, your fucking blades are glowing a blue fire.
Wild Mage one looks cool. I don't know what the Astrologian one looks like.
I mean, just to say, dude, like it's like your axe, like you're literally cutting off the hottest fire there is. So as you're slicing them, you're also searing the wounds shut in a very painful way.
Mm. Oh,
and of course, there's mine. It's like I'm shooting. It makes me feel like I'm shooting freaking fire, like literal fire. Ugh. I might actually get the replica of this, depending on what happens later on with the weapons, because that's just the machinist weapon's really cool. I will love having that for a glamour.
We're going to see that Makote guy again in the next fucking shit, guaranteed.
Guaranteed, yeah.
Just like, and he's going to jump off something again, just like he has this time and the time before.
I don't remember the first one too much.
Well, actually, kind of got blown the fuck up while on an airship.
Yeah, this
the
time.
airship blown up, and
yeah, the first time he did too. This one here, he just kind of got spiraled out of control into below the sea of cloud. So
he'll be back.
Yeah,
I think he's an attractive looking dude, though.
Yeah. I was actually kind of surprised he even survived the first time. Like, dude, how the hell did you survive that? I mean, I just had with the mana, with what happened to this one, it makes sense, but like you can see him being able to survive it if he, depending on how I want to play it out, how lucky he gets. But the first one, it just makes no sense how you survive that, does it?
He's meant to be that type of character, though.
The one that's a constant thorn in your side for the beast tribes.
It's meant to be comic relief.
And actually, I think I figured out why I feel like the events have been so uninspired lately. It's because of the way that the events have been structured lately. Like, the events have been like, oh, here's a problem, and then the next cutscene, oh, problem solved. Whereas before, it actually felt like a story with a beginning, middle, and end, not beginning, end, done. So they've been really uninspired. I don't care like how heartwarming they are, but if the resolution is there before you even realize it, then what was the fucking point?
I think I get where you're coming. In a lot of ways, you're kind of wanting the events to be like they used to be, which actually is kind of how the subquests, like, let's be honest, this Beast Tribe shit is kind of how those events used to be.
Yeah, and that's when they were good.
Because the story of this Beast Tribe stuff's pretty fucking good. I like it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, even the one event, the one that was kind of good, I think it was this year's Rising, which was a little meh compared to the last year's. But even that one felt a bit better. The one where you're looking for the one performer dude, and then you end up having to take his place on the stage. That was well and away more fleshed out than the Christmas event, even if the Christmas event might have had a heartwarming story.
The best Halloween event was probably the one where we got all the witch stuff. That was probably the best one.
Yeah, I would agree.
That one was really thought out and stuff. But you can't really blame them too much because think about all the other content they're worrying about.
Okay, so now what do I do?
If anything, these events that they're adding, while they might not be as grandiose or as big as those ones, it's about tradition and it's something that people like and they.
How do you get the new night or whatever?
The what?
All
right, you can buy it at 3 different places. You can buy it for lore in Idleshire. You can buy it with Poetics. You can buy it with Poetics in Mordona, or you can go to your grand company and buy it with seals.
Okay. Well, I only need 15 of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or for one. I don't know if you'll need more than one for the quest finale. Nobody knows that yet.
So far, I went and grabbed one, and it's not telling me I need to get another yet.
For me, it's showing 15. Showing 0 out of 15.
Oh no, for those you'll need that to get the one thing, but we don't. But the quest that you do, that you get the fucking item from, is a repeatable quest. That's what makes me think we might need more. Need to do it multiple times. I don't know. I'm not going to get.
Required says to get 15 of them.
It's 15 of the Hunamite for the item, which is the newborn soulstone.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, we don't know if we're gonna need more newborn soulstones for the rest of the quest line.
I see.
That's what I was trying to say. Thank you. Good.
Of course, though, it could just be repeatable like the singing clusters are, where you can still get them if you're not on that quest line, or if you don't have the weapon for it anyways.
So you can prep for another weapon, which is probably what I'll...
Exactly, which, honestly, considering how cheap they are, like, literally, it's like, what, 4K? It's 4K Grand Seals for one, it's a 200 lore and poetics, essentially, for one as well.
Yeah, it feels like the long part of this is meant to be the light grinding part, not that.
Yeah. Which, for me, I just use all my lore to buy, because I got nothing else to buy with lore right now, so, and doing this stuff to grind up light will just help me fill in lore anyways. So I felt like that was probably the better option, and just use my Grand Company seals for whenever I decide to level up my other classes whenever I have like free time or anything, if I got nothing else to do. Just save my poetics there for if I do get any other classes up to 50 there, so I can at least get them the Ironworks gear, so they're still viable up all the way up till I get to the end of Heaven's Word, or not till up till I get them up to 60. I don't need to go back and check throughout the whole gyro set myself and see what it looks like. I only gotta look at the gun and the eyes and the body.
Okay, for just a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, just the head part for like the range DPS. It's like it's like an eye patch of sorts. That's all you got. It's really weird.
What are you doing, sir?
Buying the new mites.
Okay.
Now I'm going back to Azislot to turn them in, because I got 15 of them. I bought 10 with lore and 5 with poetics.
Jeez, that didn't take you long, did it?
Just do note, though, that the newborn soulstone will take up an item slot in your inventory. It does go into key items.
It should go into key items.
It's like I said.
I don't know why they didn't learn that from Atma.
I feel like that's the reason why I said, though, because it's in your inventory, like the singing clusters are. If you keep a hold of them, they're in your inventory. So that's what makes me think of that when I
yeah,
when people
at least it's
speculate
only
that.
one thing rather than 30. I mean 13.
Yeah. Again, the hard part's gonna be the light farming.
Well, the tedious part anyway. I wouldn't say hard.
Depends on how many lights you need.
It all depends on the dungeon runs.
I know that with the Zodiac step, I forget which one it was, the specific part that it was, but I know that was 2,000 lights.
Because the Mahatma one was really easy.
Yeah, it was 200 per Mahatma, but you needed 13 Mahatma, so it was still about 2,000 lights. But you also gather them quicker. So instead of like 1, 2, or 4, it was like 10, 15, and 20, or something like that for the Mahatma one.
Apparently there's a reference here to Windows 10.
Yep. Oh. It's hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talks about version 10 required for this part of the thing.
Yeah.
Would you like to upgrade?
Unable to initiate protocol. Version 10 of the operating system is required to proceed. Do you wish to upgrade? Upgrade. I'm not sure I want to. Terms and conditions. Falls.
I saw that. I cracked it because that was good.
The problem is Windows 10 is basically required now.
Yeah, true, but still, I still like the joke nonetheless. I got a good laugh out of it.
It just sucks because that's the reason that that little external sound card I have had that I'm sending back isn't working properly. It's because its drivers are not compatible with Windows 10. Annoyingly enough. What's even more annoying is that I'm not going to get the full fucking refund, but whatever, a little bit's better than none.
You know, it's actually that something that makes me wonder what version was this drone running on before, or this node?
7, probably. We're going to die.
Alright, what do I need? Let's see.
I did not know the full context for that, but that's still funny as shit.
Fuck's it?
I heard your story.
Insufficient density level, chance of failure estimated. Oh, okay, well now what do I do?
Now you light farm.
But I don't have...
You got glass. Check your key items.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
For reference, Grave, seriously, go and watch that video for like it's only a 3-minute one.
You know what, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and fix my freaking Skype. It's still fucking frozen.
Yeah, you know. After I kill some more of these
my Skype is not responding, and it hasn't been responding this entire time. But yet I can still talk to you guys just fine.
Didn't that happen to us yesterday when I was talking to you on Skype?
It happened to me yesterday too. All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. I don't know if it's trying to call them or if it's trying to let me join. I don't know what's going on. There we go.
The trial that they added, I don't know.
Yep, still got left. That's new at the very least.
So how does the
I can't
work
join
on this
on
one? Is it the same way as it was before, where certain duties give more or less?
Yes, there's a live thread that I linked in the Skype chat.
I'll give you the link in case you don't want to scroll back up. Just give me a moment.
Particular things give particular amounts of light. We don't know right now how many it takes.
Yep. Pretty much, essentially, it's almost like all this. It has to be all the 60 content too. You can't do anything below it. Sadly, apparently.
Makes sense to me. That's how they done it with the original lots. You had to do the max level shit.
No, you didn't.
You had to do...
No, you could do anything.
According to which step we're talking about.
Oh, the very first light grind, you could do anything. But most people just did Garuda because it was so fast. You could beat Garuda in under 2 minutes. But yeah, you could do anything. That was the point. Fates gave it to you. Low-level Dungeons gave it to you. Pretty much anything like that gave it to you. Leave quests gave it to you, for Christ's sakes.
If anything, in this case, it would make more sense if anything within the expansion would give it to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Though, of course, though.
But then again, this is the last hurrah for this type of grind, so they're probably just going to make you do a little bit of everything. So I expect Atmos to come into it at some fucking point.
Oh, I sincerely hope not.
You're not the only one.
But even then,
Atmos.
Here's the thing: how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that the steps that we'll have to do come Stormblood will make us pine for this level of grinding?
Probably. The people will be all like, we'll go back to the dungeon in the Fates, because like, stop being fucking whiny pussies. Just do it.
The idea behind them, gating the weapons off in Eureka or whatever, is to have it not be bland and repetitive and all this other stuff.
Well, I have a feeling that's going to make it even more bland and repetitive.
What I'm saying, because whenever a company tries to give us something fun, it's usually anything but fun. If the company says it's fun, it's not fun. That's pretty good rule of thumb with very few exceptions.
The next stage of the relic involves Palace of the Dead.
It'll be fun! No.
Shut up. Oh, God.
I'm fine with
it. Palace of the Dead is fun. I like Palace of the Dead.
I've not finished Palace of the Dead. I subbed on the first 50 floors because I'm probably going back.
Whereas I've soloed all the way to floor 101. I probably could have went further, but after I got floor 101, I just kind of stopped trying. I was like, okay, I'm done.
I'm on my 4th attempt at trying to solo it.
Well, the reason why is I really wanted the title.
I want that title too.
I think as far as I got those, like between 21 and 30, I think is where I stopped at, because that's where we kept getting wiped by very bad luck on enemy spawns. You know, like the Minotaurs and stuff that kept spawning in on us at the most inopportune times.
You and I need to keep on going with our one file, Zach. Cause
yeah, we do.
Are we at 120 or 130? I can't remember.
130, I think.
Like with just the two of us, we were pressing on pretty fucking hard. Man, though, we were like, it does get way harder. Like time is an issue when you get past the 400. Like, oh no. You tell that they weren't really meant for you to be fucking around with just you, or you and a partner. It's meant to be 4 people.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of.
When we did Google Hard just now, I forgot to reset my Chloe trial so I could get the last page I needed, or not page, but you know what I mean, sticker thing, whatever. So I could run a quick sync on a 50 dungeon, just power through it and be done with it.
Really? What? Let us dance together that we might build a double rainbow.
Oh, that's a full rainbow. All the way.
I kind of wish we could get the aura if we had like a group dance at sync. I wish we could get the aura to appear. That'd been glorious.
Well, you might be able to with the G pose.
It is adorable to see Death Arm dance as well.
Ooh, 11 more minions to kill, and I can literally don't have to bring my Chocobo out till next week. Also got one if we're gonna require, like, how many of those shillings we're gonna need for the trade-ins. Like, I hope they stick to the 1-to-1 deal, like one of each coin. I got no problem with that. At least then, though, doing that stuff there, I'll still my wonder trials. I can also still be getting things. I just don't think they changed the made to the achievements where you have to be in a full party now for like some of the like, you know, see what you had to do for high-end raids as a tank. You gotta have a full party now. I'm like, dude, that's really gay, because that just wastes time with like T13, where it's fairly simple at this point. I actually enjoy that fight too.
Not only does it waste time, it's honestly full of shit.
Wait, what happened? I wouldn't understand.
Because, okay, here's the thing. It defeats the very purpose that those achievements were meant for. Because, here's the thing, alright. Everyone and their mother was like, no one wants to play tanks in the Duty Finder. No one wants to play tanks in the Duty Finder. No one wants to play tanks in the Duty Finder. So SC's like, okay, here, we'll give you achievements for people who will play tank to give incentive. Oh, but it only works in certain trials. It's got to be high-level, full-party content. And I'm like, okay, no one was doing those through the Duty Finder any fucking way at all. And a lot of those duties, and for example, no one was doing via the Duty Finder anyway. They were using the Party Finder. So, SC, thanks for the useless achievements.
That's what they turned into, because now literally
it's more useless.
Yep.
Nothing more useless. What's going on?
Those achievements. Go ahead.
You know how you and I duoed your last leg of that one tank achievement before you get your Dark Knight Panther?
Yeah.
We can't do that anymore. You have to have a full party. A full party. Not just doing the content, a full fucking party.
I get why they did that.
I don't, because it makes no sense.
The reason why they added those achievements to begin with was to encourage people to be
in the
Duty
Finder. To
be tank.
Duty Finder.
No, not just to be in the Duty Finder, to be tanks helping groups, not doing it by yourself. But you're supposed to be in groups helping people, not doing it on your own.
The entire point of those achievements was so that more tanks would queue into the Duty Finder. Because that was where the problem was. You never got tanks. The entire point of those achievements was so that more people would throw themselves in the Duty Finder as a tank. That was the entire point. But then they dropped the ball completely by making that not the point of the achievements, and even then, the achievements are only for if you did high-level content, and it didn't specify specifically what they meant by high-level content, because the way they worded it, it was any 8-man party thing, any 8-man party, but the hard primals didn't count, even though they are indeed high-level content, and they're 8-man, so they fulfill the criteria. Yeah, no, SE doesn't know how to make a proper achievement for that. So I would say that that's a failure. And now it's even more of a failure.
Yeah, it's T13 is probably the one that he just wants to run through essentially for that content there. At least right now, as far as I can think of. So like, it's hard enough trying to get a party just to run through there, and try to get some of the weapons if you want to use them as glamour. And even now, it's almost impossible to try. I mean, hell, if you want to, you could try to go on a full party of tanks, and everybody would be getting the achievement that way. But still, don't even know if you could do that now with the duty. Okay, don't know if you can do that now because of a full party.
You can.
Good luck trying to get 8 tanks that are willing to probably go through T13 at least around 200 times, just because one of the easiest ones to do.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really, like, I don't know why it bothers me as much as it does, you know? Because it's one of those things where I don't even play tank. But the idea was that those achievements in particular was to get people to play tank more in the Duty Finder. But yet, the freaking achievement has nothing to do with the Duty Finder at all.
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, well, I got my mounts. Fuck them.
Mm.
I beat you to it, Square Enix. Fuck you. But it does suck for anybody that's trying to get it out. But I sort of get it, though, I guess. Because if you could just do it with you and another person, that still defeats the purpose of why they done that to begin with, you know?
Well, yeah, but they added the achievement back when you couldn't do that. When the only way to do that was the Duty Finder.
I know, and that's when it made no sense. But
now
I guess they're trying to rectify the mistake.
I don't know.
And it's also good though. By the time they even did change it over, everyone's already doing most of the raid stuff. So it's like good luck trying to get anyone to want to go back to earlier raid content that even if you don't have, or not raid, essentially raid content you don't have unlocked, then you just can't run through it anymore. Like it's good luck trying to get a full party for that now, at least, and even then try to get at least enough people just to bum rush through it unsynced.
But actually, I could kind of understand why they're doing that, because there has been like this weird influx of, yeah, there's more people playing tank, but they're doing it really fucking badly, and they're being sour assholes about it. Yeah. So,
yeah, well,
it might be their way of trying to refocus the tank, like tanks playing the game, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean. I might let the chance see if I can't for our party, see if it's will work or not for the whole getting that achievement. I like literally a full party of tanks and see if that matter if we went unsynced or whatnot. If it does, that's like it ain't the worst, but still it's a pain because you literally have to form a full party. Well, when like I said, T13 at this point. If you get good enough, three or four people's more is practically enough to handle it.
Oh, to be fair, I've seen full parties of tanks grinding for that achievement. That might.
Well, I mean, don't forget though. Beforehand, that was just you being considerate. That was just you trying to be considerate for at least everyone else who wants to go through. Nowadays, it's pretty much almost required now that if you want multiple people to go for it, you have to have an entire full party. And like I said, we don't know if you can go in unsynced in a full party of tanks. You don't have to be synced in there with the requirements.
Yeah, that's the worry, because you have to be synced, and well, warriors can do it.
I was gonna say, if it has to be synced though, it's pretty much like, well, those achievements are really useless now because who wants to do as I said, who wants to do earlier content at a synced level when unsynced just goes a lot faster, and the newer content. Yeah. I mean, you may get rewards, but it still counts if you've gotten the hang of how to do that fight in a raid, or even as a tank. I mean, literally, you can probably say like, depending on what you can probably say which one of the you do either 3 warring triads essentially on extreme, which are ones the easiest one for you to have done as a tank essentially. Of course, then you got to worry about the rest of your team because everyone's at 60. You can't do, and instead you can't do things like T13 there, where pretty much everyone can go on unsynced at 60 and pretty much wreck the thing in less than 10 minutes. Maybe 5, depending on how many people you get. Because I know I've got full groups of people, and we cleared it in about. I think the last one I did was like around 6 minutes. Was how long? About 6 minutes it took us on to finish it. So yeah, that's the main worry there, and it irks me though because I like playing Dark Knight. It's just trying to get into. I'm not confident on the tank things. I'm unsure. That's always why I want to go as a DPS because I can at least figure the fight out somewhat.
No, I understand what you mean with that. And I fully get where you're coming from with that because I have times where I get like that a lot. But
yeah, I mean, as you can tell, as you can tell for a DPS, if you can learn how to dodge everything they are throwing at you during the fight, then you could probably handle it as a tank. Because then all you gotta really do is watch out for the tank busters, and just avoid the AOE moves, and just stand there and take the beatings essentially.
Well, that can vary from fight to fight because sometimes in a lot of 8-man content as tank, you also got to know the position to put the boss in as well. If you put it in the wrong position, you're going to fuck people.
I get that too, but again, say if you learn the DPS, so you kind of get the hang of it, or you at least get the general idea, because you know where the tank's putting everything. It just comes down to you putting it into practice, essentially.
Yeah.
I prefer doing that to try to read something up, because try to have everything memorized that way. And
That's
keep it
where the floating chair is. It's from the gold saucer. Found it.
Yeah, if you try to read it and then put that into practice, it's a lot harder because you're trying to remember what everything is, even though you haven't visually seen it. You're trying to rely on the names.
Yeah. By the way, not to interject, because of how late it's getting, we need to focus. What are we doing next? Because it's your stream, Serenia.
You're the leader.
Really?
Yep.
If you're not wanting to stay up too much later, then Zero would probably be the fastest one to do.
Yeah, I should probably head
to bed.
I should probably head to bed myself, though. I'll see you later.
Alright,
man.
Hey. I'll see you, Sam.
Good night, Sam. Oh boy.
No, seriously though, it's your.
It don't matter, dude.
And how do I get us out of this weird group format?
I don't know.
Yeah, while you figure how you doing that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab me another drink.
Because it's just for Crossworld, but we're not. By the way, oh, never mind.
Doesn't really matter to me.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just in time to send the invite.
I fixed that weird party shit the only way I knew how. Disband and reform.
Not that it mattered too much, of course.
It was bothering me.
Fair enough.
OCD kicked in, okay?
Fair enough. I'm not sure if I like that contact thing.
I don't mind. No.
What?
Alright. I'm probably, after I check something for the gold saucer, I'll throw us into the 24-man. It just clicked in my head, though. 24-man's probably going to have a lot of cross-world shit. So that means that contact list is going to look fucking retarded. It's going to be like, here's a bunch of fucking people! Like, what?
Oh god, that's right, because it's the thing that up to 25 people. Almost half of it's taken up because of a raid. Holy shit. Unless they change it and make it only count the alliance you're in.
Yeah, we'll have the douchebag that you need to figure out who it is, though, is from a different alliance.
Well, I kind of like this freelance thing, because at least then I'm not always guaranteed to get my ass whipped at Frontlines now.
What is the freelance thing?
Join the front lines without a grand company affiliation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that. I got in. I was on the Flames side, and we won.
Cool.
I do wonder what that means for certain achievements, though.
Oh, the mounts, right?
I don't think it means really anything, because the achievement only states, win 100 times in front lines. That's all it really says, and then it's also tied to your free company. That's it, or grand company.
The thing is, though, so if you're going without a grand company attached to you, how does it?
Well, you're still technically part of your grand company, so it still might count towards it. I don't know.
Oh, that's what you're saying. It just, but you see what I mean as well, right?
Yeah. I really don't know. But then again, it don't matter to me because I've already got the steed.
Okay, I get what it is here. There's a variant for the Garo, aka Makai set here at the pier. There's a variant for a male and female of the same class.
Yeah.
For example, the males for their headpiece they have a eye patch, while the females have a ribbon.
I'm more worried about the tank set, what it looks like with the variants. I'll go check it out in just a moment. I just need to. Where's this new mount thing at?
It's in the gold saucer.
What is it called?
Bill.
Ooh, that's expensive.
Yeah, store.
Yeah, I thought about getting it. I can afford it, but at the same time, I don't know how much I actually care.
If you can afford it, to go for it, because what else have you got? And it looks cool.
I mean, I'll look into that, but...
that weapon's cool.
Yeah, Val, those are the Makai weapons there. I linked the Dark Knight and the Warrior. I don't know if you want the Paladin one or not.
Oh, that's cool. Let me try both of these on. Ooh, that looks cool too.
The shield is funny.
Yeah, the Heroic Spirit Shield.
I do think that they should add more things for the modern atheist saleswoman to sell there.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
she feels useless just having that one thing.
Okay, that's kind of lame. I'm looking right here now. Of melees, only the monk has the male or female variant. Everything else is unisex for the melee classes.
Where do you get the Galro shit at the gold saucer at?
That one I don't know.
Do you know that?
No, I don't.
Because aren't we supposed to be able to get it here?
If you're supposed to, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Paladins get the golden wool. Warriors get the Undying Twilight. Pressing Darkness for Dark Knights. Dragoons have White Knight. Monks have this is the Makai stuff. And Silverwolf goes to the ninjas. So literally, Monk and everyone else just wears Makai armor. That's kind of gay.
I can move so I can look at the armor.
Is there a way to kind of save these Tridon sets?
Oh shit, it's retardedly crowded around here.
You don't know the half of it.
Where the fuck are they at? Oh, they're over there. Oh my god. Is it you?
It's goddamn. It's 19,000 seals for everything, not counting the accessories. That's kind of the weapon in every piece of the armor.
Ha 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 ha! Alright. I was right in what I thought.
What?
The variants are only for they do not have variants on the metal
Yeah,
armors.
that's what Grave was saying.
Yeah. That's awesome. Because I would have been pissed. Now, that would literally give me no reason to fucking touch this event.
I have no reason to touch it myself.
Bill, if you want to, I'll gladly join you for anything like Wolves Den, Frontlines, or anything like that. I'll gladly join you.
I can afford to get the helmet right now.
I can afford to get something myself too. I've got already 5,000.
I want to see how much it costs with MGP to get that crap. Not that it matters because it's not dyeable, so it would do me literally no good.
But yeah, but I could grab something right now. I got over 5,000 seals, but I'd rather save up and just probably grab the whole set in general just to wear for whenever I per PvP. Even though I don't know how good it'll be though. I know it works. I know for some people it works good as glamour, but eh. Oh yeah, no. You know what's really gonna suck for people in this? There's a title related to every single set piece. Literally, like every collection of gear there, for every job, there is one total gear set. There's a title or achievement at the very least tied to those. Some people are gonna go fucking nuts having to do that.
I see more people are dueling now.
Yeah. Well, they changed the ranking second item level to your dueling, I believe it. I believe it's called like a gentleman's duel or something like that. So essentially, the item level gets synced down to that point.
Alright, the monk top on Veil looks awesome.
Yeah. I guess that's gonna determine if you're gonna wear as your Dark Knight or your Marauder, huh? Right?
I might go for a couple of things, but really I don't want to touch PvP. So.
I'll think about it. Right now I got other things that are more on my mind, you know?
Yeah.
This stuff cannot be stored on a fucking armoire, can it?
Don't think so.
No reason for me to touch it. I don't got the space for it.
Not yet, at least.
They really should have thought about that ahead of time, because if I'd had the space for it, I would have considered it. I don't.
Yeah, the only space I really ever had trouble with is the freaking tops. That's the one of mine that's always loaded down. That's what it at least feels like.
Weirdly enough, on me, it's usually shoes and gloves. And I don't know why. Well, other than weapons, of course. That's because I've got everything built up. That's a wholly different story.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, except for me, it's usually just there. Yeah, like literally for the most part, it's also because I've got at least up to a while ago. Literally, all my classes were very mixed up with their gear setups. The only things now that are mixed up are just my gathering classes. If I can at least get the miner caught up to a botanist, I can at least start balancing them out, and that'll definitely open stuff up.
Limsa Luminza! Limsa Luminza!
But yeah, Avel, when you were here, did you check out the gun?
No, I didn't actually. Fuck, I didn't think about it.
Let me show you. Let me here. Take a look at this.
I have to wait. Give me a moment. I gotta zoom through first.
I got you. It's still like, take a look at that thing. What the fuck?
I actually love that.
I know. I mean, it looks cool when you zoom in, but I'm saying otherwise, like,
It's
what
so
the
tiny, but I love it.
That's all. Yeah, like it's tiny as shit. I mean, if you zoom in on it, it looks neat, but damn, right?
That's cool. Yeah.
Oh,
Zach,
God.
what do you think of that?
Oh god, that wasn't. Oh.
I mean, what do you think of how it looks, though?
Jesus Christ, that is actually bad. That damn gun's got skill speed on it. What the hell?
I think it's adorable.
What the fuck, dude? And just think though, this is also item level 235 PvP gear.
PvP. Got to get that PvP.
So, in a sense, though, this is literally the strongest gear you can get for PvP because of the. Though still, it's like. I still don't fully understand morale all that well.
I got a choke of Amy, and that's not better than mine. Is it? I got some gear real quick.
So, here's what I decided to look it up, and no, fuck this event. Fuck it right up the goddamn ass. Seriously. The reason I say that is because the only way to get the armor right now, only way, is PvP. The MGP versions were pushed back. Because, yeah, PvP. No, fuck this.
Okay, well, we'll just wait, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still probably do it every now and then as just a daily thing. So at least I'll build my PvP rank through the front lines.
So, because of that, I'm just like, no, sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the Archon chair.
Oh, you got enough time to build back up anyway in case you want that stuff that comes out.
Dude, by the time that is, I could just suffer through the goddamn PvP and get the superior versions. It's not fucking worth my time. I'm legitimately pissed right now.
I know, I'm sorry.
Wait, fucking... God damn it. I didn't mean to join the gate. Fuck me. What was I thinking?
The gate? Huh?
Yeah, Gold Saucer event.
Oh.
It's vase off and I didn't mean to do it.
Oh.
Your brain probably thought because of where it's at. Oh, this is cliffhanger.
No,
I'll just get that done real quick.
I wasn't even looking. I don't know why I clicked it.
Again, it was probably just instinct because that's also where where cliffhanger happens. It's probably just instinct. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Probably.
I'm gonna equip this fucking neck piece to my classes.
Yeah, I never really did like Face Off personally.
I hate it.
I've tried. It's like, good lord, it's so much. It's bullshit. It's kind of bullshit how their your luck goes.
Face Off doesn't bother me. I think the shittiest one is the one where you got to fucking look at all the detailing of the fucking NPC and decipher the shit. And like, nope. Like skin change or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, we can believe in, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that one.
Oh, I agree with you wholeheartedly. That one, those two, I really hate those two. Everything else ain't so bad. I enjoy the Typhon one because it's amusing just to try to see if you get lucky and pick the right spots.
Yeah, Face Off doesn't bother me. I get why it bothers other people, but yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, well, for me, you guys, unless the only way I could probably probably handle face off is if I was hanged around here long enough, and when face off was active, I just ran around and tried to figure out like where these guys usually appear at.
Well, I had a pretty good method to do it without fail before, but I just ran out of time.
Yeah.
Hell, I've got my method down pat on how to do face off.
Yeah, I've tried doing it a few times, but it's like, good lord, it's a pain in the ass though, because they tell you don't want to get spotted or anything. I'm like, okay, then this literally means I need to tap into my old stealth habits I have from games. That's like, nope, that's gonna fuck me over.
I'm pretty good at stealth games, but I tap into a different part. I tap into the run like a fucking psychopath part of my brain that gets me through that, like, easy as fuck.
Not for me though. Like, I forget how I can't remember exactly which games where I can use stealth a lot, but I generally play those more so, and the knack of trying to stay silent and get the kills. Even if I don't have to in those games, I still prefer doing it. Just add challenge, and I just enjoy sneaking around.
I like stealth as well. Hell, Serena can tell you that much because Serena's watched me play some stealth games before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just good at them.
Have you ever played Beyond Good and Evil?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I have. Been a long time since I have.
Yeah, I was wondering that because actually that was like the first probably real stealth game I actually played and enjoyed. Though I'll admit I had a rough time at first. Like, good God.
Not me. I'm a Metal Gear fan, so I've been doing that for a long time.
I never even heard of Metal Gear up to that point for a long time. Here's the thing, my dad had most of the systems, but he never grabbed Metal Gear or anything. Oh, I lost connection with the server.
And it begins.
Yep. But yeah, well, since my mom had majority custody, or had custody, well, since there was a joint custody, I stayed with my mom most of the time.
Yeah.
The only systems I really had growing up was like Nintendo consoles with her.
It's understandable. That's where I understand people's love of Nintendo. I just don't. I've never been a Nintendo fan that much. As I said, my best memories with Nintendo is the NES and the Game Boy. So yeah, that's just how old I am as get, I guess as well.
Hey, you played the Game Boy. Did you ever play Metroid 2?
Actually, Metroid 2 is my favorite Metroid. I really should probably do a speedrun on it one day because I guarantee you, younger me that's played that holds the world record. I guarantee it because how much I played that. Because I know for a fact I beat it within 24 minutes, and if I practice, I could probably do it again.
Did you try to get your hands on AM2R?
I've downloaded it, but I just haven't had the time to lately because I need to fix some stuff on my PC before I play any games on it.
Fair enough. I played through it and I actually enjoyed it a lot.
I grabbed it while I still
over, Tom, I'll bring my thumb drive and we can try to reinstall Windows 7 because it will. But you will keep your shit. I know how to do it. It won't erase anything.
Yeah, but I don't know if reinstalling Windows is going to fix the problem with me not being able to install those drivers.
I don't know why you can't install those drivers.
You watched me try.
I didn't get to see it.
You were here. You probably just weren't paying attention.
That's what I'm
saying. He didn't, because I don't remember that.
And I was gonna say, Nan, I know you used to enjoy games beating your ass. You're definitely gonna enjoy AM2R.
I don't think it'll be that bad. I've seen a lot of it. That's actually how much I love Metroid 2 is one of the reasons why I was looking forward to that so much. And then takedowns! Oh, yay!
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely say on their end game, you're going to come across issues because holy shit.
Well, it's a fan game, so I kind of expect that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole game itself was fun and whatnot. Just the near the end there, it's like, holy fuck. Like, Omegas, holy shit. And that's not even counting the Mother Metroid either. Like, fuck, dude, that. Ugh. That thing got way too close for my comfort.
Did you play the original game?
I've seen the original game.
Like she gets up in your face like that in the originals one.
Yeah, what's the difference? It's not just that though. She doesn't just get up in your face. It's like I said, it's definitely a much different fight. And holy shit. I can honestly say, my old habits for playing other Metroid games held me through that a lot. The only thing that ever really got me trouble were definitely like the Omegas and the essentially was Omega Metroid. Oof.
I think the thing that's going to throw me off is all the added mechanics I'm going to have to get used to those. I'm like, because it's definitely way different than the original Metroid 2.
Yeah, but it's also because you probably never played Fusion and Zero Mission either.
Yes, I have.
Oh.
I beat both of them pretty fucking fast too.
And well, I mean, if you can get back in the habit of those, you should be good.
I've played every Metroid game except the newest one. No, Other M is one of the reasons why I've got a boycott on Nintendo.
That's the newest one.
No, here's the fucked up part. Other M, gameplay wise, the best fucking game on the Nintendo Wii. Period. Best game on the Wii. That story is unforgivable. I will not forgive them for what they've done to the character and to the story. That story is fucking stupid if you know where it takes place at. It makes no goddamn sense.
I know.
And they fucked up Sam so goddamn bad.
Oh, I know, dude. It takes place after Super, and they fucked it up hard. Though I also said, the fact how they said do her progression was how you unlocked your abilities came about was like, ugh.
I was fine with that. It's how they handled her narratively as a character. They turned her into a pathetic.
You're supposed to get the third mount from the Gyro shit. Because I know one of them is you got to do like 10 or 30 frontline. Yeah, it's like one of the achievements is do 10 front lines with a title. In order to get the title, you have to have a full set of armor. And then the other one is do X amount of Wolves Den with the title. And you have to have the title equipped, which is ridiculous, but whatever.
It might not be at it yet.
The third one is essentially you do a combined total of front lines and Wolves Dens with the title.
Yeah, you got to do 60 combined. Which means you can do 59 Wolves Den, one front line, or like 30-30.
Yeah, like you have to do the Wolves Den.
For half,
not worth it.
I'd say you don't have to do it for. You don't have to fully do it. It's only for one of the titles. The other title you can pretty much do a combined total. Like, sorry, just as an example, you could do 59.
You have to do Wolves Den a little bit to get one of the mounts.
Yeah, I'll say for one of them.
Makes that mount not worth it. If I have to do the Wolves Den even one time, not worth it.
Yeah, I got no problem. I personally have no problem with Wolves Den. Just I'm a machinist, so I feel weak as fuck.
No, the Wolves Den is the shittiest part of the PvP because that's where the hardcore motherfuckers gather. That's where the ones that are going to put their fist up your ass go to.
That's true, and the sad thing is that you actually gotta win it. Wait. Exactly. Wait. I don't think it said you have to do.
No, it doesn't say you have to win. It just says you have to do.
Yeah,
let me double check that achievement then.
I was thinking you have to.
No, it says emerge victorious in 10 frontline campaigns.
Wait.
Yeah, emerge victorious in 30 feast matches.
Hold on, wait. It says feast. It doesn't say anything about ranked. You could.
No, it doesn't say anything about ranked. It just says feast.
Yeah, you can essentially do the 8v8 one.
Yeah, but you still have to win.
True, but I'm saying though you don't have to. True. The problem is though the 4v4 is probably the easiest. Out of all, it's probably an easier one to handle because an 8v8's. Well, I've seen the bullshit in that. It's like it's ridiculous in 8v8s. Like what the fuck?
Personally, I just think all of it's ridiculous because, I mean, first of all, you have to have a completely separate hotbar set up, and I think I still have mine set up. I do kind of. But on the other hand, you know, you have to win. If it was just participate, that would be more fair. But no, you gotta win. But thankfully, it's just like 10 and 30, so that's like whatever. It's still stupid as fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the front lines ain't really the worst one. Just depends on how your team. Just depends on how lucky you get. Really. I've done a few of them. I've won a few and I've lost them too. I can understand if you don't like PvP. I myself ain't the biggest fan of it, but this one's got me interested and I'm wanting to try. But my preferred class, I just feel really weak on it.
Actually, I want to be honest. The reason why, it's because of how I play, is the reason why I don't like PvP in 14. Because of all the extra shit you have to add. It makes me have to throw shit onto another hotbar, and it gets in my goddamn way. That's why I don't like PvP in this game. Because it forces me to have to put crap in my hotbars that gets in the fucking way of my PvE shit. If I could have a hotbar set to where this only activates when I'm in PvP,
you
I'd be
can.
happy
I just
with
don't know how
that.
to do that.
I'm gonna have it shut off outside of PvP.
I think so. I don't know how you would do that, but I think you can do that.
Well, you figure out how to do that, and I might actually get into PvP, because that's my biggest fucking issue.
Yeah, I kind of personally feel like my kind of the way for puzzle machines, though, it's more tuned for a kind of a keyboard setup than a controller setup, at least for a machinist, at least.
Nah.
But I will also tell you this here: the one thing that really sucks, though, is literally only have like literally 2 offensive skills, and one stuck in melee range, and that's my stun, my PvP stun. It is gay.
This is a stun.
Well, it's not a very good one. I think it's like, what, a 2-second stun?
In PvP, 2 seconds is enough to fucking destroy somebody, though.
Yeah, you can, but the problem is, though, so they have to literally get in my face, and for me, being a machinist, that's not the best place. Period.
All I know is just the very thought of doing PvP sends me to an anxiety attack, so, yeah. How I managed to get 100 frontline wins, let alone the 295 matches that I've played back then, is beyond me. I thought I was done with PvP after I got that War Steed.
Determination. Because you pretty much just using that, I've got this fucking many, and by God, I'm gonna get that fucking mountain and I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's already really close, and you're just like, ah.
I never should have done the first front lines at all. I shouldn't have. I really don't know why I did.
Well, you were enjoying it at first, though.
No, not really.
You were enjoying playing it as hard.
I really wasn't.
That's not how it sounded when you were playing it.
Just because I can get into it doesn't mean I was enjoying it.
Getting into it, the definition of enjoying it, though?
No, not necessarily. Because I wasn't getting into it like, oh my god, yes, this is fun. It was more getting into it to prevent my mind from going crazy. It's like, why am I doing this shit? It was my way of focusing. But I didn't actually enjoy it.
Actually, I think the thing that really broke it for PvP isn't that so much as you were getting tired of cheating assholes from the Immortal Flames. And that's the reason why the Grand Company thing was fucking retarded to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, at least for PvP.
Yeah. Just also know that if you do the freelance, you can't gain the points towards, like, say, the mount per
Apparently you can,
Great Company. Huh, really?
Yeah, because it should still count towards your main FC, or GC. I saw someone ask that question, and a bunch of people said, yeah, you still get the credit for that.
So I guess at that point, you just switch Grand Company to another one if you want to know on the mounts.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check, though, if I ever get into a Borderland Ruins match then, because the last one I did as a freelancer was for the Fields of Glory, Shatter.
Yeah, Shatter don't count as front lines, I don't think.
It counts as a front line, but it has its own separate amount of achievements because it's the Fields of Glory.
Yeah, that's where you get the Field Commander set.
I often thought about taking one of the classes I don't normally play for PvE and making it a...
No, the Field Commander stuff's from Seal Rock.
Yeah, that's Shatter, isn't it?
No.
What do you think of that idea?
It could work. It wouldn't work for someone like me, but it could work.
Seal Rock.
I was gonna say I kind of want an excuse to dick around on Monk. Maybe PvP would be my excuse. Yeah.
No, it's a Fields of Glory wins lead you up to the aerodynamic system.
Yeah. Which is that one itty bitty tiny airship that you stand on.
Yeah.
Which that's gonna be awkward underwater.
But yeah, that's what that leads to. Seal Rock's the one that leads you to the Field Commander stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a general Fields of Glory for the mount. You gotta do Seal Rock specifically up to at least 100 times if you want the full Field Commander. Yeah, 100 victories for the whole Field Commander set.
And it's 300 victories to get the ADS mount.
200.
Oh, I thought it was 300.
Yeah, the logic system. Yeah, 200 frontline victories essentially. That's what freelance counts though, too. I know that much. It counts to the Grand Company victories. It counts any of them.
I don't know if it counts as any of them, but the thing is, well, I mean, there is one achievement. I think it was for either Shatter or Seal Rock, or I don't know which one, that says lead any of the Grand Companies to X amount of victories, and you get. I think that's how you get the white ADS one.
Yeah, I'll say the logic system identification key here. Yeah. That's for guide any of the 3 Grand Companies to a total of 200 frontline victories. And I've got 2 points there because I've had essentially 2 total wins on the field of and front lines. One was part of the Twin Adder. This other one here was as part of as a freelance.
The thing that gets me though is some could argue that there's a part of me that really does enjoy PvP for reasons unknown to me, but at the same time, just the thought of getting in there and trying it sends my anxiety on fucking overload. So I hate it. I don't like doing it, but the thing is, I do know that I can get sucked in. If that weren't true, I would have played well over 3,000 matches of League of Legends and well over 3,000 matches of Smite. It's just I haven't.
But you wouldn't have that mount that you have either.
Well, that was I don't know why I went for that. I don't know why. It's just there was that part of me that's like, you know what? I want a horse that has the Gridanian flag on it.
I know. I think I know what really is with you. I think you do actually enjoy PvP. You don't. I think your problem is you don't enjoy the person you become because of PvP.
Well, that and there's so much pressure.
Because
much pressure. It's not fun.
Because your fear is that you'll become like a major asshole if you do too much PvP. You said that a lot.
Well, yeah.
Because you know you get aggressive and you can't shut it off. Like you get verbally aggressive too.
Not at my own teammates.
No. I mean, you get like irrationally angry at some things.
That's the anxiety kicking in, though.
No, I know. I'm just telling you the things that I know about you and that you brought up. Was the reasons why you claim to not like PvP, even though I know really you actually do like PvP. You enjoy the thrill of it. I've seen you get into it way too much to not enjoy it. Whereas me, you see me take it or leave it. So my dislike of PvP is way different than yours.
I just wish they never added it. I mean, I'm glad it's there for people that want it, but I wish it was never added, personally. Like I said, it sends my anxiety through the roof, and I'm the type of person where if my anxiety gets too high, I do start to get extremely defensive, and therefore aggressive.
Yeah, like sometimes you get so much into it that it's hard to talk rational with you because you just, you know what I mean?
Well, it's like that with a lot of things for me. Like Bayonetta is a good example. It was getting to that point where that side of myself was kicking in, you know, because I get kind of self-conscious about things like that. You know, it's like, oh my god, this is so hard, or maybe I just suck. And because of that, it was like, no, I've got to prove, you know, that I don't. I got to keep going. So my anxiety would kick in, and therefore my determination or frustration or whatever you want to call it, stubbornness, I guess, kicks in, and it makes it to where that's the only thing I can focus on, and then I lash out.
The Bayonetta one confused me, though.
Because it's like every one of us.
It went from fun to bullshit hard in the blink of an eye.
But every one of us, even the dreamer who was there with you, were just kind of like, "What are you trying to prove?"
I don't know.
You know, like none of us got what you were trying to prove.
I don't know, dude.
It's not like you were recording it or anything.
But even still, I mean, you know, it's just how it.
To be fair, Bayonetta is pretty difficult. I've got my ass kicked a few times, but that's usually because I'm trying to.
It's easy for the start and the middle, and the next thing you know, it's just bullshit.
Did you know they actually made it easier on the Wii U version? It kind of makes sense. It makes sense though, because the original version of Bayonetta is unfucking fair at times.
Yeah, it is.
It's completely unfair.
Well, to be kind of fair though, it does get bullshit if you just. I played on normal, and I actually tried to go for like the extra stuff you had to find too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I definitely got to test. They can get pretty fucking ridiculous in that at times.
Have you played the original version or the Wii U version?
I only have the Wii U version because by the time I probably got around to Bayonetta, I was like way past
that. If I had a Wii U, I would totally get Bayonetta 2 to get both games on it. I'd love.
We should probably.
We
start.
should.
Yeah.
You mind?
Go ahead. Yeah. Well, sorry. Just to say, this talking right here kind of at least helped me make sure the connection was going to be somewhat stable before we kept doing anything.
Yeah.
Just got kicked off. So I'm saying, at least it's something to talk about. While at least for me, it's helped me at least confirm my net's going to be good for the time being, at least.
Yeah, and the thing that really upsets me is there's that part of me that the thing that pushed me to get the fucking Gridanian War Steed, the Serpent War Steed that I have. The thing that pushed me is there's like this little fucking voice in the back of my head that's like, do it, go for it. And I'm like, I don't want to. I legit don't want to, but at the same time, maybe I kind of do, which further augments my anxiety because I don't want to do anything remotely involving that, and it just makes my nerves go haywire.
I get that, but we all have like that little thing in the back of our heads that we generally have to try to deal with at times. Like, if you imagine how many times I probably want to viciously beat the ever-living hell out of my brother because how many times he's pushed me over the edge, wanted to push me over the edge at times. I've had that like whisper many different times in the back of my head just to beat the ever-living crap out of him when he gives me an ample reason to do it. But I do what I can. I do what I can to ignore it and just not do anything. And I also keep telling myself, wait till he's 18, and then he does the wrong thing, and I can beat the shit out of him. And then really solve anything, though. I know. I'm just using an example. Like you say, you got that. You got a little bit of talks back your head till you push that. I've got one like that there for that kind of issues. And I don't generally PvP that much because I try. I'm essentially casual PvP, but I actually enjoy what they got here for 14. Is just I feel like I'm terrible at it. I like the confidence to do shit. That's kind of the problem with 14.
Yeah.
Like that's the reason why it took so long for me to even try to attempt like the Savage stuff. Even though I probably could have done it long ago. I was wanting to get all the prototype stuff because I was focused on that for my Dark Knight while getting the Shire gear. Yeah. And now that I have the full mix of Shire and prototype right now, I can try to do Savage. Though now that we got the new raid out, I'm like, I could probably just forego the prototypes and just go for this stuff, and depending on how it turns out, just use it instead of going for the Alexander stuff for the time being, because it's all 260. So I was like, part of it's like I hated the fact that I waited this long to do Savage, but at the same time I'm grateful, so I don't have to utterly murder myself trying to memorize all this crap. And PvP is just something extra I can do, because the Garrow stuff does, I admit, the melee stuff looks pretty boss, but I'm still slightly pissed off that I literally got everyone else's got just random kind of looking gear. It's like, motherfuckers.
Well, when it comes to me, like I don't like the White Mage Glamour set at all. I don't like it at all. The only parts that I kind of like is the headpiece and the pants. That's it.
You see the stuff for the machinist arch, for the machinist and bard. Ay.
Well, the thing is, like, you know, someone said yesterday to me that they're, you know, like, oh, you know, the white mage armor is on point. It's like the best glamour a white mage can have, and yeah, no, that's all opinion. But I'm sitting there thinking, no, it's really not. It's like no, because it looks a lot like shit we've already seen. Like, you know, the World of Darkness gear comes to mind. You know, other things like that, and it's like, it looks like a biker. Like, do you really think that that's the best glamour? I mean, like, the way that I glamour is a bit weird, I'll admit, but I could say that that's the best glamour. But, you know.
It's all opinion in the end.
Well, yeah, but I get weird when it comes to other people's opinions. Because, like, if they just say, oh, I think it's the best, then okay. But if they say it is the best, it's like, no, it's really not. And then it makes me feel like I need the, you know, then it makes me get a little irrational. Because then it's like, okay, well now, instead of just accepting your opinion, I'm like, but I really don't like it. I don't agree.
The only thing that's the best is homemade pizzas. Those are the best.
Like, I mean, I kind of like the shorts to that set. Kind of. But I've already got a pair of shorts that look like that. Seriously. I do.
So I'm actually not that interested in getting the stuff myself because I like the glamour I have right now. Matter of fact, it tickled me earlier when someone noticed what character. Yeah. That tickled me quite a bit.
Alright. Well, if I actually recall, though, for the new raid stuff, we're only allowed like one piece of gear for now until they lift that restriction.
Yeah, if you're talking about Dunscaith.
Yeah, which probably won't be till Stormblood comes out or even part 2 of this.
Yeah, I'm just glad that once I do Dunscaith right away, I'll be able to upgrade my my Shire gloves, which in my mind is the best gloves to have. And the reason that I say I'm glad about that is because I've been trying to either get a twine from A11S or just simply buy it straight out. But I don't want to buy it right now because I'm saving up for the pants if they don't drop anytime soon. So I've got 5 pages, which means I need 3 more pages to get the pants. So I didn't want to spend 4 on a twine.
What is the new item for upgrading the Shire stuff from
Maki Shilling.
I figured it'd be a type of Maki currency. I just didn't know which one it would be.
Yeah. I think they say it takes 12 pennies for our shilling. So we're literally talking medieval currency here. Penny, farthing, and shillings.
Yep.
I don't know why you'd be able to trade 12 pennies for a shilling.
Yeah, that's what the current rate is, because I feel like it says like 5 pennies for a farthing it was, or something like that.
What is it?
I think let me grab.
He's talking about the actual currency, not us trading shit in.
I'm a little confused.
What
in the butt?
What the currency of farthing and shilling are, like their exchange rates.
It's 4 farthings at a it goes farthing, penny, shilling, and it's 4 farthings at a penny. That's what it is.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like talking about actual world currency and this year.
That's why it was confusing me.
Yeah. Like I say, I forgot, like medieval times, it was like those are only 3, so you literally had to try to work it like that. Kind of same our way here, just a lot smaller numbers.
Well, basically, it's just discussing like exchange rate. Like think like D&D.
That too.
Well, 1 platinum equals 10 gold. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the Wolves Den Pier for a sec because I want you to see this.
See what?
You'll see.
I'm not looking at the stream right now, just so you know.
No, not the stream. I was gonna link it in the party chat.
Okay.
I am just feeling agitated again.
Cranky bitch.
I have not been feeling right the past few days.
Hey, you've had a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I have.
Like, well, this is the best way to describe you had a lot of shit going on. It's to get you on edge. It's kind of how I was feeling though when I found out we had to move out.
Okay. All right. Let me link these.
I like those.
Yeah. But now...
Yes, I like those quite a bit.
I also have these.
Yeah.
These look kind of like it. And I have
That's
these, which also look kind of like it.
This looks kind of doesn't mean it looks exactly like.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's
You
not...
like the other pieces of that set? I'm curious.
What? The rest of the White Mage set?
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
I'm curious what the...
Personally, I only like the headpiece and the pants. And that's it. Everything else is garbage in my opinion.
Well, unfortunately, Grave cannot try those on to see what they look like.
Alright.
I guess I am a dude. Yep.
There's this one. Well, I can link the male version if you want.
They're probably way different looking.
Yeah.
Here's the male version. This is for Grave. And
you know what? I like those
again.
boots.
There's the pants again for the female.
I like those boots quite a lot, actually.
And here's the male. Here's the female. And the male.
Yeah, I thought it's like literally any way just to have all the pieces on at once.
Yeah.
And trying to figure out how to do that because I've never been able to figure that out.
You click on save outfit. There's that one. And here's the headpiece. And the female. I mean male version. There you go. So Sun is male and Moon is female.
Yep.
Ooh, I really like the gloves a lot.
Yeah, of course you would, but I don't.
What do you mean, of course I would?
You like long gloves, dude. I know you do. I don't.
Like the sexy.
Yeah, I like the coloring of it, I admit.
Alright, I get it. This isn't your style, Zach. That is 100% my style, though. I kind of want to get that set for my white mage now.
Then you do it.
That is... I think it's sexy, dude.
Did I like the female version of the boots? Pretty sure I did, but they're not showing on my list anymore.
Yes, you did. I like everything about that set, but I get that you don't.
Oh, there they are.
Actually, my least favorite part is the headpiece.
Yeah, but all it is like tattered robes and the shit. It looks, to me, it looks not much different from the Odin set, and I don't like it.
To me, it looks like the dominatrix gear. So.
Yeah, I don't really mind the one for the range DPS, but it's that eyepiece. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Really? That's a really bizarre one. Like, here, check these out. Of course, these are for males. You don't have the ribbons, but if you at least look at the icon for you, like, what the fuck? It's literally just kind of like a weird optical eye patch you wear.
It looks cool to me, but I don't know. I like stuff like that.
Well, I mean, it's not bad, but I'm like, good lord, I wouldn't mind. I would prefer something different, personally.
I don't know. All I know is it's absurd.
Yeah.
Just sometimes I feel like I hate this game. I don't even know why.
Yeah, don't worry, we all got moments like that. I've had moments where I feel like the game. I hate the game, and I feel like the game hates me back at times because of my luck. Ugh. So we head into Dalton's Scathe.
Somehow I was expecting this mount to play special music.
By the way, it seems I've noticed it looks like 9S seems to be the most, so far seems to be the most consistent with the highest amount of light you can get. I've seen at least like at least two times in a row here already where it's got a Stalwart, which is the second highest.
Trust me, that can happen a lot, even with the old light gun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Remember when we got hit it really lucky with Garuda? 3 hours of Garuda?
The fuck that? It was 6 hours, dude.
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it was in 2 hour blocks. What got you confused is it was 3 times.
3 times is what I meant.
Yeah, it was 3 times, it was 2 hour chunks, so it was 6 hours.
Man, we milked the shit out of that.
Yeah, we did. Like, you and I even slept. We forewent sleep. I think we got about 1,500 lights that day, I feel like.
Yeah, but I kept going after you went to bed, remember? And you...
Oh, no, we got about 750 lights that day.
Because, again, that was back when you got really upset at me because I wasn't...
Yeah, I went to bed, and I remember I only got 3 hours of sleep that night, and I got back up, and you were still at it, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And then I fell back asleep, and woke up 3 hours later again, and you were still at it, and I'm like, go to bed. Especially when you told me you hadn't eaten in 3 days.
I still didn't go to bed for a few hours.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll get to do one of those 2 new things eventually. I keep trying to ask them, but then it gets into discussion about I hate PvP and I hate this and I hate that. Let's do content, but I hate.
It least seems like the dungeons for the most part are at least like the 2 new dungeons at the very least are in a middle ground area of like the lower middle area for robust. It seems the cave seems to be around the sturdy zone.
Ugh. Sometimes it was about figuring out what is the easiest and fastest.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky there. Checking until I can find one where people have done like Ravana. Yeah, it seems like they're saying EX is like around the meager area, so who knows?
I've never did Ravana EX or Bismarck EX.
I haven't done them either. And sadly,
I haven't done Nidhogg EX either.
Same here. Dude, the only EX I've actually even gone through so far has pretty much been Thornton.
I haven't done that one either. The only ones I've done have been Sephiroth and Sophia.
I haven't done those. I've gone through them, but I've never finished them.
No, here's the thing. Not only I've gone through them and finished them, but literally none of the other extremes I've not even entered.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, just right now we have to go into a full party because it won't be until the expansion until we're probably at least I don't know where we have to be at there before we could probably come back to this stuff unsynced and just probably go through it a lot easier.
Well, even then, when that's possible, there'll still be some fights where you'll require multiple people. Like Sephiroth will require multiple people. Sephiroth EX would.
No, not all of them. I ain't saying all of them would be able to do it like that. I mean, you can pretty much say the same thing for the Realm Reborn one. Since like, I know for a fact you can't do a Ramu like that.
Might be able to actually once we get 70s, according to how much extra power we have by then.
True, but I'm saying the way it is right now, Ramu.
Well, it also depends on your class. Like at 70, I can see a healer or maybe a Dark Knight or well, definitely if a Dark Knight could, a Warrior could. But that's purely because of the whole self-healing factor, and you counting percentages and self-healing and stuff.
Yeah. But I'm just saying for the most part, for the time being right now, though. That's one of the fewer ones that's a little rougher to try and do. Everything else, though, you can pretty much do half. You don't even need a full 8-man. You can just do a full, 4. Ramu is the one I'm not sure of. I think you might be able to do Ramu for maybe 4 or 3 people. Don't know.
What, Ramu Extreme?
Yeah.
Zach and I have duoed that.
Huh.
We can do it just the 2 of us. We've done it consistently several times now.
All right then.
Now there's a lot of turns in fucking coil that I don't think we can because of the mechanics. But, yeah.
Yep. Well, we know already. T8's one of them. Yeah, I know we tried that. It's like, nope, we cannot do that. We cannot do that.
We tried though.
We tried. Yeah, it was correct. We tried, but there's nope, there's no way we can do that considering his mechanics. Of course, after that though, everything else. The other stuff past that wasn't so bad.
I've got pretty bad anxiety, so who knows?
Though I don't say T9 though, I can definitely see why you at least need. You need at least probably at least 6 people just to make that one.
Come back.
For turn 9 of
make
cool.
that easier.
Welcome back. Talking about turn 9 of cool.
Yeah.
I think you'd only need 3 because you just need to set the placement of the fucking stupid
meteor
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's I'll say it's 6 there because you know how the meteor, just because the meteors tend to work at times is all.
Yeah. 3 people's kind of hard to do.
But 3 would probably be possible
though. Possible.
Maybe, but I don't know.
But yeah, as I said though, with Ramu though, Zach and I've already duoed it.
I was gonna say it could be possible, but you'd have it. The 3 people would have to get in the right positions when the meteors come dropping, and they would have to move.
Easy.
Yeah. I'll say when the meteors come dropping, they would have to move in a sort of a clockwise order if it's possible.
Yeah.
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
Honestly, it's not the meteors that would be the problem. It's the stuff after the meteors.
Yeah, that's true. The amount of shit they throw. Yeah, the amount of shit they throw at that, holy fuck, dude. I'm surprised.
The elemental dance, I think, is where it'd be really hard.
Maybe.
So, with us getting 70 and going back on that, if we have enough insane amounts of HP, even with those mechanics that are normally insta-death, we might be able to weather through them and keep going on a solo run.
Because they were only doing 30k.
Yeah,
it all depends on how much HP we have at that point.
Well, I'd probably say depending on how far we go in there.
Too.
Yeah. Well, I'd probably say depending on how far we get in there, it'll be good because right now my gear's set up. I have a little over 21,000, so I'm a range DPS. So
the reason why I say resistance though is that one glass shatter move of Shiva's is supposed to insta kill you. Zach's watched me take it and not barely get scratched. How much is that?
Well, even before, tanks could survive that before, but you had to be.
Yeah, but they also would be down to fucking 20% health. Yeah, they'd be ridiculous though. You watch me take it and it just I receive 2% damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say my resistance right now that we're set up, everything's around 280. So I don't know if I'd love that. But man, I'd say though that'd be very possible too. We could literally probably plow through a vast majority of it after we hit 70. At least got, like I said, I'm referring to it as our job gear tier 3 job gear. Is what I refer to it as. Around time we probably can get that there. I think we should be able to probably go back and handle it.
Maybe.
I think I found my new favorite spot to sit at in Gridania, Zach. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys ready?
Just waiting for Sweeney to be ready. Did you go grab something to eat?
Yeah.
All right. And I think it might be kind of a good thing I'm kind of wanting to get all my ponies first before I go for the birds, simply because ponies are a lot easier. And that also might give time for a lot more, probably for some more stuff to get found out about Zervin EX.
Although, like how some people are like saying like it's the easiest of the triad.
Normal wise, probably. I saw Ren put a document up for it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, the amount of stuff that goes on. And the amount of things you need to keep up with, like, god damn.
Well, it's one of those things, sometimes when you look at something like that, like a document or something, it'll seem more intimidating than what it really is, because once it goes in
numbers
motion...
in A11S.
Yeah, because once you get something down in motion, it makes more sense, and you got an idea, like, oh, it becomes simple and second nature.
Yeah, I get that. I was just saying, for what I read of the document alone, it's like, holy crapola, like, what the hell, man? So I was getting at there.
Because that's what it means, like funnily enough, like, the way I always come back to this fight, because this is the prime example of them never doing a fight like that again. It's Twintania.
More or less.
On paper, it seems fine. In action, it's fucking retarded. Because Twintania is one that's still easy to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
She's got so many insta-kill mechanics.
And here's the thing. T5 is impossible to solo without using the enrage exploit.
Yeah, without enraging. Yep. And it's because of her mechanics, actually.
If it wasn't for you getting stunned, you might be soloable even doing the normal mechanics.
Yeah, but having the Dreadnought go off.
Yeah. She puts you in that prison, and then the Dreadnought kills you instantly.
That actually is probably what they mean by they'll never do that again. The two insta-kill mechanics going off at the same time like that. Because the Dreadnought's going along with the Twister things, that makes that extremely dangerous, because you have to be aware of her and the Dreadnought at the same time.
Well, that's where focus targeting comes in, though.
Yeah, it does. But even then, sometimes when you're focused on trying to take down the Dreadnought, you might not notice the Twister on it.
Yeah.
And I also kind of hope in the future they stop giving us damn quests where we gotta have like gear that makes us that change our appearance for some stupid reason, like the weathered slops and slacks we needed, or the slops and tunic we needed for the plot. And like, seriously, guys, can we not get this kind of crap anymore?
They could have handled that a little bit better. What they should have done is what they like the first time we had to do it. Sure, fair enough, whatever. But the second time, it should have been a lot different. Like, instead of giving us that armor that we had to physically equip, they should have just treated it like the Grand Melee, where it just glamours our gear like that in the cutscene.
Agreed. I'll definitely agree with you on that one.
I really wish you would have never told me about that pop tap trick, Val, because I've been collecting the hell out of those.
Works every time, doesn't it?
Every freaking time, yeah.
What'd you do?
There's a pop tab trick to get a pop tab off completely unbroken, and I've been collecting them because of it, and it works every time.
Every time.
What you do is you take the tab, and you spin it around so that the hole part that you can use for a straw is over the hole, and you push down you push down on that part while pulling up at the back of the other one, and you will pop it off that spool without damaging it every time.
Oh, wait. You spin it so it's over the hole, and then
you push it down into the hole. And while you're doing that, take like your index, push down into the hole with your thumb, and then take your index finger to grab the back of it. That's lifting up. That's connected to the the can and pull that way, and it'll pop off every time.
Yep. And it will not break the thing. It'll come off perfectly intact every time.
Actually, I've had times where it'll pull that little metal thing inside of it off, but it won't break the tab bit. And that's when it's weird.
I think you're trying it, aren't you?
Why not? It's awesome.
And it's so simple, too.
Yeah. Well, I've pretty much know where I'm going to be essentially grinding every week now for my chocobo.
Pop tabs. I mean.
I'll be grinding up in AX Lives because the mobs there give 540 experience to it per kill. And with it literally at rank 9 now, it's it. And with completing killing 100 enemies, it's getting around about a little over 200,000 a week, essentially.
Yeah. Alright, real quick, so is this not a ridiculously dangerous spot to be doing this type of dance?
Yeah.
This dance is fucking stupid.
Moonlift dance. Moonlift dance.
But it's so stupid that I love it.
Yes.
and I also want to be honest, like, someone, like, bigger characters is who it looks the most ridiculous on, like my character. It looks way sillier on me than it does you, sir. The only reason it looks, but you got a sillier effect just because you were in a bikini while doing it.
You saw me doing it, didn't you?
I don't know if I did. It's the spreader.
What the?
Never mind. It looks even more ridiculous in the wedding dress.
Oh God.
I think what I like about the story bit with this, though, is it just felt like it's the most spontaneous fucking dance ever, and then you scared them off of it. Like, really? This wasn't rehearsed or anything. This was just spontaneous dancing.
Yep. Well, to be fair, though, considering the race, though, it makes sense, but again, it's more like you got lucky it even worked in the first place.
Yeah, but you and her both spontaneously start dancing the same dance at the same time, in sync. I guess that's
not how it worked to me, because it looked like you started off like this, and then Lena freaking broke into the other dance, and then you followed her step after she went through a full cycle.
It could be right, but either way, though, that would be scary. Matter of fact, that's probably why it scared them, because that's... How the fuck do you do that quickly, yeah?
Well, to be fair, like, in our case, it's a bit weird for Lena, but in our case, well, first of all, we had this.
Well, no.
And second of all, you already had this.
No, but us to follow along within a whole new dance altogether that quick. But
well,
again,
I mean, like I said,
but then again,
we're the ones that inspired it, remember?
But we are also the motherfucking warrior of light.
You know, I never realized that it's the name of this dance is literally the complete opposite of the other. Sun drop, moon lift.
But yeah, it makes sense that we can follow it that quick because, as I said,
well, that we already knew the dances that it's made up of. That's why I'm saying it was weird for Lena to do that, considering how quickly she learned the Moogle dance and morphed into this.
What did you choose with Papa Limo, by the way, when he asked you to
stay?
I'm glad you did. I chose that myself, actually.
Nah, I believe we all did.
Realistically, I think that the best option would have been to trust in his decision. And
but it's also understandable to want to stay. But let's go a bit more realistic with it. If anybody could have stayed and survived, it would have been the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little upset that he was able to knock us back so easily.
No,
I mean, I'm sorry, but...
Whoa, hold up.
It makes sense that he can, though. He's Louis Suave's star pupil. He would know how to do that. Because he caught us off guard with it. We weren't expecting him to do that.
Why didn't you do that to Ida, though, is the question.
He was trying to convince her because she was way more stubborn.
Exactly.
Because if we'd have done that to her, she would have, like, with how all of us there, she would have probably have jumped off and came right back.
Maybe.
Holy shit, he is! Odin's up.
Oh, well, if he's up, go for it. I know how much you've been wanting to do that. Do you know where he's at?
Fuck no.
You can try to come help.
I'm trying to find out right now.
What's wrong with that? He's been trying to do this for like months.
No, not that. Not that.
Why are you huffing over? Oh, the armor? Or something?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of hearing about the Gyro stuff already.
Then,
like, it's one of those things, like, I don't know why it makes me feel this way, and I know it shouldn't. When I
now that person's just talking about how they like the series.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is when I see that, it makes me feel salty or weird inside. Like, it makes me feel sick. And I don't know why. It's weird. I don't want to take their joy away. It just makes me feel really weird. I don't know why.
Why don't you just switch to your party tab for now, then?
Because I don't... Remember, I have a completely dedicated link shell part.
Oh, yeah. Well, why don't you just... Can you minimize that for now or take it off?
Yeah, not really. I mean, I could, but I don't want to.
Fair enough. Let's see if we can figure out where Odin is.
I'm running around the East Shroud right now.
Well, he doesn't ever appear in Central Shroud, to my knowledge. I've never seen it.
I think it's in anywhere.
Shroud. Anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I know
but
that. I've never seen him. I'll check around Central, or do you want to check Central? Not check.
It don't matter to me, but I have seen him in Central before. It's because he appears around. Actually, he appears near Tamtera. Usually.
You're in East Shroud. I
gotta admit though, that's kind of where I could fly around to the Shroud.
I'll go to South Shroud, or do you want to go to South Shroud?
I'm going to North Shroud.
North Shroud. I'll check around here, and if I don't see it, I'll go. Can you check that area over there?
What area?
Check the western side of Central, and I'll check the eastern side.
I can look. I mean, I'm going that way.
Yeah, that's why I asked that. Since you're going that way anyway.
I don't even know if there's going to be enough people to kill it.
Hey, if you can find them, though, that's usually when people will start piling in, unless someone's an idiot and runs into them.
I'm surprised they haven't made that fate any easier. Like, reduced his power or something.
Yeah, the most they've done to us, it was just, the decisions made more often, though. That's all they've really done to us now with this patch.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, though, them not making it weaker is what makes it still count as an epic fate.
True.
You know?
Yeah, that's why I still enjoy doing it, though, because it's insane. It's a fun and challenging fight. You just gotta hope you get a good location, because good lord. If you get the wrong location, the fight's a lot harder.
Look at that Garo stuff, though. I wouldn't mind watching the anime to see if it's any good, because it looks like it could be.
It's more than just an anime. There's also a live-action version.
No, I know.
I think the live-action version is the more well-known, I do believe.
I'm willing to check them out and see if they're any good. They could be.
Yeah, if you're willing to do that, I'm willing to check them out. I'm kind of curious. I feel like it just, from kind of look at it, so it makes me feel like it's another variation of like a Sentai and Kamen Rider.
It's an adult Sentai is all it is. That's pretty much all it is. It's adult Sentai.
Interesting.
This is how you dream, bitch.
Yeah. It's basically Power Rangers if it was written for mature audiences. Meaning, I do believe there's a lot more violence and a lot more foul language.
So that means that the live-action version might be way more fun than the anime version. I might check that out.
You know, I never paid attention to what the name of that fate right there was. The one with the guardian tree. The level 37 one.
Yeah.
Smells like tree spirit. I
never
paid attention to that. No.
South Shroud.
What's it?
South.
Someone put a location, South Shroud. I'm heading there to check. They said 1823.
I'll do this real quick.
Yeah, I'm coming from Quarry Mill. Let's see where we can spot them. I kind of managed to pull a win here because if I can get those manuals, I can finally have my full the full set for the. Because I'm missing the helmet. That's all I'm really missing right now. It seems more often I can always try again and just take my time to get the barding.
Yeah, you only require 20 manuals to get the barding.
I thought it was 5. I thought it was 5 manuals total.
No, I meant everything. Sorry.
I get you. Well, I'm not going for the sword. It's paladin, and I'm personally not a fan of the paladin class.
What did they say it was?
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to make a Dark Knight variant for him after they brought the class job out.
Well, it makes sense though, because he doesn't fight like a Dark Knight would. He fights like a paladin would.
No, I'm just saying, kind of surprised they didn't try to bring out a variant of his weapon at the very least.
I think the way they looked at it, if they did that, they'd have to do it for every class, to be fair, or at least every class that uses some type of bladed weapon.
Honestly, I do think that they should have given every class a Zantetskin variant.
Oh shit!
I agree. That would be cool.
These fools already started the fight.
Alright. I know how to get there quick.
I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
That's what that fight can do. There's so many
Oh yeah. Yep. I might be getting kicked though. Is what's going on here, because I am seeing a lot of crap going on.
But then it comes down to with what the Zantetskin is. Would it work? Like, how could you make a Zantetskin for a mage class? You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to can't you? You can't get his Gunganeer, can you?
No.
I don't even see him. I have an idea where he's at. When I get hit by things I can't see.
Yeah, I'm like.
Next though. There he is.
Yeah, I'm stuck. I cannot move.
He is this time something about actually knowing game. I resist the pain.
Oh lord, I am literally frozen in place right now.
Oh, we're trying to do as much damage as we can to build it up for you.
I can't do shit. The thing, I'm stuck. He petrified me is what happened, and I
don't know what that attack is supposed to do.
Maybe.
But it doesn't do anything. I was standing right in it, it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I think I'm petrified.
I got heavy.
No, that's Hall of Lead that Heavy's use. Darkness Range is the one I was referring to. The one that just sends out a dark pulse on the ground. It doesn't seem to do anything.
It might be connected to another thing. Like maybe if Gungnir's down and you're inside a Gungnir, it does that, it might fuck you up.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The most amusing thing about this particular fight is whoever deals the final blow, they get named as Odin later in the,
That's cool. I didn't know that's how it worked.
Yeah, Iron Harrier is another move that doesn't really seem to do anything.
It does damage.
I was right in it the entire time.
Oh.
It didn't hurt me at all.
Finally caught up. Ah shit, I was talking to Doe. Holy crap.
Looking for folks.
Whoa. How'd you go over there so fast? What the fuck? I got binded.
Yeah, look, I am lagging so freaking hard. It's insane.
I can't. I'm petrified now. God damn it. I'll help take down Gunglare. Which I do think, like, it's smart to take down the Gunglare, so I think it gets more powerful.
Times the Stranger's 5.
Ah! Awesome. How many raises is that?
I don't know, but
I think it's a ridiculous amount, isn't it?
I'm stuck here waiting, so I might as well check it.
I know it only counts for when you raise people outside of your party, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Gunglare. Stop moving around so much, Odin, you fucking asshole.
You got raised, by the way, soul.
I can't tell. He said kind of. Yeah, he said. He said kind of the Stranger's 5 is what you got.
Yeah.
That's 200. Resurrect the player who is not in your party or alliance 200 times.
Which apparently I've done a lot.
Well, I know that you do try to stop and raise people whenever you see them.
I do, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can run back and see if that fixes anything. Like run away from the fight right now because there's so much going on.
All right, it's go time now. Pile, motherfuckers. It's win or lose time now.
Seriously? I only got silver?
Yep. I only got silver.
Did he die already?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I lagged all that whole thing. Like, literally, it still froze with everyone here.
No idea who killed Odin.
Oh, that one came with a freaking achievement. Or, I mean, the title. Good Samaritan. In fact, you know what? That's actually a title that I feel more proud of than Lonely Explorer.
Expected it to happen.
And it's a title you never see.
You gonna switch to that one? Because I think we'll switch it.
I am. If I can find it.
I was the Insatiable for a while, but I switched back to Grandmaster of War just because I like that title.
Yeah.
I am a Grandmaster of War.
I hope nothing goes wrong with that refund. I mean, it already sucks that I'm not going to get full price, but whatever.
Yeah, I doubt I got anything because I could not see a damn thing that went on.
Oh. Well, just consider the part that you're not getting refunded as my money and it's all good.
Yeah, but I mean, you've helped me so much and...
Well, you can help me later on by doing stuff for me or something, I don't know. Maybe you can start playing some of them games that I asked you to, faggot.
No, other than Phantasy Star anyway.
Hey, no, I'm still holding those ones.
What ones?
You choose.
No.
Well, then you are forever going to be annoyed by that.
The thing is, even if I did, you'd still freaking bug me about it. I know
if you did it.
You wouldn't bug me about playing it, but you would tease me about it.
Probably not.
No, you would.
All you gotta do is play it.
No, I don't want to play that game again, and I don't want to play Meat Boy. Just makes me wish that when I did play that one stupid game, I would have been able to back it up via on my stream page or something, but I didn't. I didn't think nothing of it at the time.
Or you could have just waited.
Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna have to literally tell. I'm gonna tell Dad if he doesn't call these guys and figure something out. I'm gonna call out there and literally bitch them the fuck out.
Well, if it keeps happening like that, that's some bullshit, dude.
And it happens. It happens almost every fucking night around. Essentially, I'm not gonna tell them that you might be the only one who can probably call them about this, because I'm gonna tell. If I call them, I'm gonna be getting in their face and already tell them I'm gonna bitch them out that every fucking time around midnight and later I start getting randomly disconnected, whether there's bad weather or not. If they don't, I'm gonna already tell them they've got their shit together. I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna find one of them and I'm gonna kick their fucking asses.
We might get further with threatening to rally together other people to leave their service.
I honestly tell them, like, and I can tell right now, and that's the only thing I can really do, because I don't need to rally people to go get your shit, because people know you guys suck.
Well, there you go. But if you can get like a big pile of people to force them to get better, you know,
and ain't gonna do shit.
I kind of wished Odin's mantles were tradable, because they're kind of useless to me. I would gladly.
Yeah, if I could trade them, I have a fuck ton of them I can give you.
Yeah.
You hang on to them?
Yeah, because they can also be used as a crafting item. One day I might decide to craft that thing.
Maybe. Although last time I checked, that thing was dirt cheap. It was like 200 gil.
I want to have the check mark next to it on my crafted log.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because they're not achievements for unique crafts now. Like if you uniquely craft or gather stuff.
Yeah, if you individually done it yourself, there are achievements for it. Yep.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the guy that goes for every single possible achievement in this game.
There's that part of my brain that thought about it, but then it's not like I can really show it off other than on their stupid fucking website.
Yeah, and even then, would you count the seasonal ones?
Well, they don't count as points, so I might not count them. You know?
Yeah.
Because they don't count as you count for your. They don't have achievement points attached to them. You know. But a lot of the achievements are attached to stuff that I have no desire to do at all. Ooh. The crafting ones are like the least of my worries on that list. But in order to get all those achievements, you would have to pretty much dedicate yourself to this game. Completely. I ain't doing that. I don't have a game collection to look at those games. That's all I'm saying, you know?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes I do, but that's because I like collecting. That's a different story. I won't get into how I get OCD about reorganizing my games. Because you know I do.
I know you do.
I have times where I want it to be in alphabetical order. Now I want it to be in chronological order. What's wrong with me? And there's other arguments about how to set up stuff on shelves, but I ain't going to go into that.
God, that pisses me off that I missed that because of stupid shit.
I'm so sorry, man.
We
were trying to keep it up. He didn't get
Huh?
any credit, it seems. Because you don't have a Odin's mantle in your inventory, do you?
I've had a few mantles from the last times we failed, but I don't know if I actually even got one out of that or not. Because I was dead.
You had
Well, I mean,
last time.
you should have gotten credit because we did.
Well,
Yeah,
if I got credit, it probably would have been one because I lagged throughout that whole fight. I couldn't hit.
We only got silver.
Yeah, we only got silver, so we only got one as well. But one's better than nothing.
Well, you should probably gotten two, shouldn't you?
No, we got one.
We got one.
That's weird. I could swear I was like, I thought they changed that.
They added it to where you can get credit for silver, but you get 5 when you get gold, and at least I think it's 5. You only get 1 for silver though, which is better than nothing. Because I remember that fate pissed me off so hardcore back in the day. Because the only way to get credit was silver, and even then you only got 2 mantles, or I mean, it was gold and you only got 2 for a gold. So you can imagine I did that fate a fuck ton just to get the 20 mantles that I did have. So I was happy when I had everything possible to drop from that fate. And I actually went for everything from that fate just because of that. Just be like, no,
Yeah.
I've got literally no reason to ever do that fate again, ever.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, I got one extra, but still, I'm just pissed off. There's nothing more I could have done.
Yeah. To be fair, we were a party of 3, so we probably weren't going to get gold anyway.
Yeah, well, even so, like I said, I was lagging throughout that whole thing.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm ready whenever you guys are for Dunskythe or whatever.
I'm ready to attempt it. I'm gonna say if I disconnect this time, if I disconnect in the middle, I'm probably just gonna get off because I am just tired of that shit.
Alright,
I'm going in this tank, so I don't know if I am ready or not.
Go ahead.
Let's do this, I guess. So what is it?
At least the anima glass goes into the key items. They learned on that one.
Wait, whoa. What?
What?
Hold on.
What?
I didn't clear off the fucking Great Google Library from the thing. Thought something looked off there. My bad. I'm glad that we get to see active numbers there instead of having to constantly check.
I have a feeling it's going to be 200 lights per rune. Because it's probably going to be 2,000 lights again. That's my guess.
I know what I will go do while we wait.
I do like the fact that they added the duty progress thingy on the duty finder now. That's good. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's what I was talking about. I like to actually see the numbers now. So I have to constantly check. It's also good to know that with these bigger things like this, it's not going to calculate them properly. Like it's never calculated them properly.
Of course, after this Dunskythe, I'm probably gonna take the stream down or something.
I'm gonna do the demon.
I'm gonna do the demon. I just don't know if I'll stream it.
Yeah, I'll have to kind of wish the damn Natos to be a bit more behaved because the other night I tried streaming Resident Evil 4, doing a pro playthrough, and I just kept getting disconnected. I kept getting random disconnects while I was trying to do it. Yeah, they're gonna tell Dad if we do move out of here, we need to make sure we need to try to call Sunset and get a heads up on when they'd be open to do stuff, because I do not want to put up with this kind of crap. This is too much.
I know
I mean, we finally started getting decent net while we were out there where we were living, and then when we move here, the net's it's completely unreliable.
I love when duties pop when you're transitioning to another zone.
Yep, that's what just happened to me, but
Tick. Tick. There we go. There we go. Of course.
All because of the DPS.
Well, to be honest, I'd rather have a DPS drop out because there's an abundance of DPS.
More or less.
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather be one of them than rather it be like a tank or a healer.
I'm just glad that you go.
I'm kind of glad that I can see what card I get before the animation goes through. It gives me more reaction time to see if I want to shuffle it or whatever.
Yeah, understandable.
I also heard they retooled Ninja Lag as well, even though it wasn't mentioned in the patch notes.
Yeah. Now time to enjoy this. Now time for us to finally wrap up.
Done Scythe. I don't know.
I'm gonna say, so it looks like to me.
I'm gonna say Scythe because it sounds better. I'm sure Sarah, and I'm also pretty sure Sarah's gonna have a lot of hard-ons considering.
I just want to know. Yeah, I already know it's Doomgaze. I just want.
Yeah, I know.
Like, when did we get on this giant-ass airships? What I'd like to know.
Back at the.
We're supposed to board it. That's what you're supposed to board if
Yeah.
you do it from the entrance area.
Yep. That said, I know Sarah's got some massive hard-ons considering the throwback this one is.
Oh God, yeah.
I have no idea what we do.
And none of us do. So Guru just attack that thing. Shit. So actually drew aggro. Whoa, shit.
Fuck you, bitch.
What the fuck?
Gaze Holler.
Am I really main tank?
Ooh.
Yes, I am. Don't stack on me, bitch.
You figured it's tornadoes.
Oh God.
I don't have my headphones on, so I can't even tell what they're playing right now. Oh shit.
I ain't getting on that.
Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting it to blow out.
I kind of was, considering it looked like it was the opposite of the other one.
Yeah. Did I just go up here somewhere? Yeah, I should probably just go up here somewhere.
Holy shit, that was unexpected. Here comes the gravity well. I think that's supposed to insta-kill you considering it's called Void Death.
Probably does if you're caught in the center of
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I don't have the... Okay. Oh, goddamn.
What is this?
Oh, shit! Don't tell you you're supposed to stand in front of the ice.
Yep.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not getting a chance. I am not getting a chance to put my gauss barrel on because I forgot to do that after my disconnects. Holy shit!
I just want to know what the hell this freaking thing is.
Oh boy!
I want to know what these these squares on the arena are. I don't know what those are for.
Yeah, looks like some sort of encasing. Got a trap. At least of that. Can't tell if I'm watching the corner of that and got blasted or what happened, because I am laying here dead. Like Doomgaze Hollow. Void Arrow. Ew. Okay. Generate some mini tornadoes. Do they just stay there or they move somewhere? Yeah, they just stay in place then. Whoa. Okay, now I'll come back since I'm gonna have a free moment now. Dang, if I put my damn Gauss barrel back on.
Ow.
Sweet Jesus.
What are the fucking point of those squares?
Okay, I wonder if you have to not look out for that pretty Afflict of Doom. And to avoid it, I mean. Oh, you dick. This place. These boxes here, you motherfucker.
I don't know what these boxes do.
Oh, so it's kind of damaging, I can tell you that. Honestly, oh, I am so dead. Yep. I was expecting more than one. Oh, that's a bad time I read. Oh! Wow. Oh, God. I was terrified to be there.
Everyone died at least once so far.
Well, I'm sure a majority of us here knew, but holy shit.
Ah! I mean, I'm completely out of mana, and I have been for a while. But, as per usual, I'm trying to make do with what little I have.
I've got my thing, I've got my turret going.
Yeah. You know, these platforms, or not platforms, but like marks on the floor might actually be like a soft enrage.
You're on, but
Oh, you dick, you
Considering
dick.
this is the only spot we have left, I would imagine so.
Yeah, you're ready to suck it up and get in there. Woo.
Fuck you, Doomgaze. Give us the Bahamut Magicite, you dummy.
Yeah, okay, I think it might be safe to step on him, but when you get ready to do the big shit, that's when you gotta get off of him. Yeah, I think you're right, this might be a fucking, it's gonna be soft and rage. Yeah, here it comes. Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
oh yay! Doesn't matter. I got knocked off. I'm a stupid bug.
And see, that's what I say in the. Oh yeah, that's a wipe. Ooh, shit. Okay.
Wait, they added the freaking... Oh my god. I guess too many people have been releasing too quickly, so...
Yeah.
I wouldn't go in there.
I wouldn't go in there either.
Whoa, shit.
Can I fall off here? No.
That was kind of scary because that thing almost pulled us in.
Hey, wait a minute! Isn't this the airship that that's in the Sea of Clouds already? The one that? Yeah, I think it is.
The Lady Rider.
This is their airship.
Yeah, this is the
No,
Lady
this
Rider.
looks like the one airship that's like if you go to the Sea of Clouds from the Foundation.
I know what you're talking about, but no, it's not that airship.
It looks a lot like it.
Except for that one's way smaller than this.
No, that one's pretty big.
It's not this long, dude.
Maybe, I don't know.
Not even close to this long.
Okay, so Doom Gaze. Holy shit, that was unexpected, wasn't it?
I feel like I was the only one who didn't die that entire encounter. Until the end, that is.
Yeah, well, to be fair though, a lot of this shit I was not expecting a lot of this shit.
Well, I wasn't expecting it either. I just kind of sight read it.
Well, also that though, I'm also still also have my Gauss barrel on, so that kind of threw me off.
What the hell got me killed there?
You ran the void thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't though. I was out of it.
Lag maybe.
Probably.
That's what I think of.
Oh.
Okay, the first round's going a bit better, so we've already gotten down to 80%. Am I gonna look at him? No, okay, dude, still get the flick save if you don't look at him. I think it might be the random target to get. I think it might be random target to get afflicted with dooms. What that is? Here comes the Void Blizzard. Oh god, that was too close.
A bunch of people went flying off though.
Yeah, and that's well. To be fair, that is a tight ass window he gives you right there to get in place if you're not already there. Oh crap.
Well, we gotta fight on it.
Okay. Yeah, that's those are death panels. If he activates void death, that's what they're used for. Yeah, we're better situated this time around.
People are catching on, so.
Yeah, so we've seen what I can.
This ain't so bad.
Yeah, just the first time through. Oh shit. Void Sprite.
What? It's gotta be lag, dude. Yeah. I was not in that. I know I wasn't.
Yeah, I think if we were going to get the best idea is to probably put this as far, put on the opposite and he's on, so that way we don't get knocked into it. Okay, get ready. He's literally cut our field in half. Yeah, it's random targets it's Doom's random targets like the like arcs, like the shit that Arc pulls with his Patreon or whatever it is that reduces your HP heavily. It's random targets. This wretched wraith has failed you? Huh. Whew, shit.
Okay, but it might have been better if you just let me return, Zach. You know?
That looked cool.
Holy shit.
You know it would have probably been better if you let me return, right?
It don't matter.
I'm tanked. It kind of does.
Yeah, because there's a basic converter right out here.
Cool.
It does look cool.
Oh, look, it's Ferdad. We got our Joker from hell. Love the way it looks.
Some people kind of theorized that this could be the next housing area once we fix it up or whatever.
You know, I actually wouldn't mind that.
I kind of doubt it will be, though.
I mean, you never know.
The fuck's going on?
Void crystals. We need to bust them up. And everybody's just jumping to whatever crystal, apparently. And that's kind of why right there, because apparently that thing got summoned.
Parthenope.
Parthenope. I was trying to catch its name. Parthenope.
I'm weaker.
I'm starting to like this place as much as when we first discovered the Weeping Sea when we went through it. Yeah, that's what it is. These crystals, the crystals glow and they're gonna call something, so that's why we gotta break them.
Oh no.
Got these damn unblinking eyes as well.
I didn't know it was them, but holy shit, is that a Void Dragon? Yes, a Dunscape Dragon. Oh shit, magic hammer.
You know,
I
just realized I'm the only freaking astrologian in here.
Wow. Oh, that's Dark Thorn. Okay, that's what that is. Alright, so far, I'm enjoying this place. I haven't come across anything as annoying as Ozma on our first run throughs, that is, yet.
This place kind of makes me think of Final Fantasy IX, actually. It really does. Kind of makes me think of the Alexandrian Marketplace.
Well, that might be the point.
Yeah, probably. I can see it. But we need the Festival of the Hunt playing, damn it. I love that track.
Based on a better Final Fantasy.
Just just love it when an enemy fights you with a weapon bigger than they are.
Wait, you mean like every Final Fantasy? If I recall from the trailers, he brings on some sort of op atlas. Shit, you guys still fucking Abyssal Scythe shit. Yeah, that's always one. Whoa. Oh. There's
what?
Can't target
there's an. Guess we gotta be careful then. I'm not.
I wish people would. It's hard for me to get in on the boss because dumbasses put sights down there. Like they should know if you get marked with something.
Wait, Jungler X. I saw something like I saw Aether and something else in here. Oh, do they try to transfer Aether between each other? Whoa! Your resistance to water plummets. Oh shit! I know what this is.
I have no idea what this is.
Stand in one of the opposite elements.
Oh.
Yeah, it said your resistance to water plummeted. Okay. So resist the water plummets, so I think that's what they stand in to change their elementals around. But we needed more fire that time.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I thought it was like some sort of like yeah, it feels like one of those kind of the previous fights where they do like those pillars you guys stand in to prevent them doing damage to everybody. That's what I thought when I saw that, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we gotta just at that point we gotta change them over.
I was even suspicion this is going to be my least favorite fight of the bunch.
No surprise, the second fight's gonna be the least favorite, pretty much like Weeping City.
Oh, Weeping City, I don't like any of the bosses, like, at all.
I still hate the second fight the most. I still hate him.
I hate the first, I hate the third. I mean, I hate the first and I hate the second, because apparently I can count, 1, 3. No, the first and the second are my absolute least favorite in Weeping City. The third one is okay, but it sucks when people are stupid.
I like
the final boss is kind of like that.
Yeah, but the only real problem with the last ones that the tanks are idiots and don't tank them in the middle. That's the only time I really hate the last boss, when you get those kind of idiot tanks. The rest of the time, though, like I said, I don't mind the first. The first two are just nuisances. And Ozma, like I said, at this point in time now, he's okay. He's fine to deal with. It's just the only thing you gotta watch out for is people being idiots with the meteors. I don't know how many times I've had that happen. I've had people just run in the wrong freaking place for the meteors, like idiots. A lot of people. Yeah, that's good. Follow Aether, like what the hell is that?
I didn't have
that's
out
hard.
of that thing's way.
Was that Aether targetable? I'm trying to figure out that. Was that Aether like targetable or something? Something about that we gotta deal with, because I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do. Let's go over into that Ozma, or Atma, and then that happened. Going really up. And this is the water plummet.
The water one's the little blue wavy one in it, because I can't check.
Yes, yeah, we gotta make them all fire, because our water resistance plummeted.
Oh.
There we are, see? Woo. Whoa. What the fuck? He's untargetable. What the? I didn't even get time to notice that. That's a length. Man, that's like a 5-second pet. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That's kind of true, isn't it?
Here come again.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, I think it's something one of the other fools are doing.
Well, it looks like to me. I've dodged it a couple times now.
Yeah. What? That hurt.
Never trust a fucking clown.
That's an understatement, dude. Hey, now what the hell is this fool doing? Here they come again. Wormhole.
I think I get how wormhole works.
How?
Whatever he sends into the thing, it'll come out the other one. Yep.
Yep. Ball of ether. Yeah, okay, that's what we got. That's what we gotta do.
I thought that was gonna be one of those donuts. Nope, that one was a cookie.
Yeah, okay, blue. Alright, so blues. Alright, so blues are the ones that receive stuff, and yellows are the ones that's where their positions are.
No, I think it's color coded. I think if he tosses it into blue, the other blue's gonna get it, spit it out, and vice versa for the orange. That's how that works.
Whoa, that's weird though, because he sent things into blues that time, and whoa, shit,
No,
what the fuck?
he sent one into one orange and one blue.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to hard because I tell you, I didn't know if you can intercept it or not. Was the thing.
Gelatinous.
Here we go again. Water resistance plummets again, so we gotta change over the fire.
Jesus.
Idiot! Woo. Whoosh. Okay, yeah, the fire and water part, that was a tricky one here. Oh, crap. Alright, ball of ether in the orange.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep, I get it. Stay far, yep, okay. Alright, so orange is, okay, so essentially orange you have to be around that one to avoid the blast. Here comes 2 balls of ether. Yeah, both are on opposite ends.
Oh, okay, so you have to pay attention to which one he sends into it, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. So I know, so I said 2 balls of ether. Oh crap. Yeah, boots of aiming. Yeah, and I'll roll neat on those. Yeah, damn, I'm the only one who could win this. Well, might as well. It's a piece of loot. It's something, ain't it? The only thing that really don't need is the body and the legs. So I'm just gonna grab them and see what it all looks like. And if it comes down to it, I'll grab the body parts just so I can wear it, just so I can glamour it. That's a different kind of handmade that I'm used to seeing. She's got a sword.
It's just like the one from Okay, Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the boss that I held that. That said, used to handmaidens, which usually don't hold swords, at least from what I recall.
Oh my god, this one has Void Thunder 4.
Are we all really vying for position here? Is that what's going on?
Looks like what's going on here.
Giant foobar.
Let me get that fucking foobar.
Oh shit, that thing is huge. Never thought I'd ever get a look at a foobar's face that close. Admittedly, it's better than the freaking flans that you have to look at, because
Blood rain.
You've got two of them this time.
2 foobars. You guys ever watched the Count songs censored from Sesame Street?
Yeah.
I watched that. I'm like, oh my god, my brain. Why? Why do you do this to me? I just couldn't help but laugh at it because everything that happens, like, Jesus Christ.
Let's get the bitch out of that crap.
Whoa.
What?
Oh,
you know what?
shit.
I'm tanking it, but I don't care that she seduced it to me.
Yeah, that was a massive seduce. I didn't even notice. I was trying to...
Well, I thought she was throwing the seduction around the player she targeted.
That's kind of what I thought too, or something.
I mean, I was kind of expecting that type of seduction because that's how it works in, again, Pocket Hard, but...
Yeah. It's some odd stuff. It's gonna take getting used to for repeated runs, ain't it?
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this here, but I got the feeling how this is either. By the way this is going, we're either gonna end up killing Diablos and getting the Null Stone back to using the final boss, or we're gonna kill the final boss and use that on. Okay.
There's something very Alice in Wonderland feeling about this place. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why when I saw the trails, I'm like, this.
When I saw the flowers as we was coming in here.
Yeah, it seems like a very Alice in Wonderland kind of feel.
Wait, is this the final boss?
I don't think so.
Unless this is the queen.
I want to say if it is, we got here fast, didn't we?
Well, it says duty complete 4 out of 7 though.
Let's see here. By the twitch of my whiskers, there's a fell magic ahead. Only the queen herself could raid malice of this magnitude. So no, this press means we're gonna be killing the fucking queen, and then that's gonna lead us to fighting Diablos at the end for the Null Stone.
He pulled right before I could say B or B. We got
Oh, I got a feeling we'll probably end up wiping by this unless we get massive luck somehow. Dude, they like gather onto me? Oh, I think I remember this from the trailer. What the fuck? When did this become that stretch me game? Or that, you know the one I'm talking about, the one where you can grab stuff and pull and stretch it all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I just recall again because it was so weird from back when I saw it back in the day. It's always stuck with me because of that. I got the boots, so that's good.
I'm not really sure what we're supposed to be.
What the fucking hell? What the hell is this thing?
I just know I'm getting away from everybody.
Sustained damage over time. Movement speed is also decreased. Oh!
I live.
So it's a slow. Oh god, so good luck away. Is it essentially a permanent slow that sticks on you? Oh, there's some minions. It's a slow that also is dealing damage to you. Alright, so that thing is project.
Oh shit! How did I get?
So, Konala? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm amazed you two are still alive, honestly.
I don't know how we are, in all honesty. I really don't.
Shadow spin.
Ow.
What a bitch!
Alright.
What's that?
Hard to find out.
Oh.
The
Oh.
fuck?
Oh.
The fucking void meteors?
She was just basically dropping ADSs on your head.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Holy shit. Is somebody running like an idiot? Yep, somebody ran in there like an idiot. And just blew off our limit breaks. Get these as a preemptive, you idiot.
That's not how people think. What are you talking about?
Much to our dismay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, whoop, I think they just took me back. Nope, that did.
Yeah, it's a tether boss. That damn warrior ran forward.
Oh my god.
You might get locked out there because the warriors decided to rush in without doing a ready check or anything.
Fair enough.
I swear to God, why don't fucking people do ready checks anymore when it comes to new shit?
Because they're retards.
It's kind of reason why I don't like playing randoms. Okay, she drops that, and it goes in an outward AoE angle. Okay. I figure what the hell we're supposed to do with this next bit. Oh shit, change bit. This is gonna hit hard. Yeah. Ow. And I'm expecting another wipe here, so I'm taking shots I can this way, see when she does her shit. Yeah, this one here. Is there a way to negate this? I think we'll literally have to fight through it. Yeah, I think that's literally what you're supposed to do for that. You just have to fight through it for the way it looks. Okay, and the ad drops in like as a meteor, so.
At least I know someone noticed me.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck?
Hear me?
No, a dumbass ran over to the boss, ran over to where the ad was, and tethered him again. Oh my god damn that. I know it's still new, but Jesus Christ, yep, saw that coming. I had nowhere near the HP to be able to survive that. We are down a healer, and the other one's just way too busy.
But it's amusing how people pulled, despite the fact that I was AFK for less than 30 seconds.
As I said, we had a dumbass warrior. Okay, I'm observing this.
Actually, the person that pulled was the Dark Knight.
It was the Dark Knight that pulled. I honestly saw a warrior running forward, and I couldn't even tell. Okay, note to self: do not stand. Okay, can I stand to her side? Ah, damn. Figures.
I did.
Damn it. Yeah. An idiot. The dumbass Dark Knight run in there and instigate everything. Alright, there's gotta be a way to deal with this thing here. Unless you're literally meant just to fight through it. I'm just popping back. Yeah, wow, we have people leave.
There's our other summoner. Why is there stuffed animals flying around out here?
This is definitely some Alice in Wonderland shit, ain't it? Yeah, I went for the fucking rest because they're like, there's no fucking way we're doing anything in this kind of capacity. I think there's a part where you're supposed to. I think it's more. I was supposed to spawn here. You're supposed to kill him. Yeah, I see him.
What? I can't go backwards. Weird.
Come on, you fucks, kill these things. Ah! Well, I can already tell you with that mucky stuff, that's actually a healer check. That stuff that's slowing you down and slowly draining your health.
Yeah, like I said, we
that is a healer check.
Yeah, you have to trudge through it. I think so. It's stuck in you, Sari.
Alright, I'm just gonna try to take the hate from you instantly, because you keep dying, you stupid douche. You suck dick.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I can
shit.
tell. Here come the hands. Shit. Do you literally be behind, in front of her, or on the exact, on the literal outside edges of that attack for it to miss you?
The whole reason why I even done that was I was tired of him fucking dying and then it running over to me, because the reason why it keeps getting the fucking tether is because he keeps dying.
Like a dumbass.
You're gonna try to tank. Keep the fuck up.
Okay. There's no problem there because it's gonna do a jump or something to attack somebody. And there we go. Okay, we can't run up. I was wanting to test that there, right? Just to make sure.
Oh, hear me. Yeah. See? Don't die. That's how you do this.
I mean, I like that effect for that attack. That is really cool. Yeah, boy, this is gonna hurt. Damn, that takes almost. Yeah, it takes about a good. Say about 35% of your HP off. Oh,
it's
mother.
It's easy to tell how she's going to spin. You just got to pay attention where the arms are.
Yep, that's what I was doing. Oh boy.
What? Oh no.
I could not keep them going.
Yeah, that's okay. That's pretty much like the
What is this?
cloud dart. Whoa.
I don't know what that was.
So that. Whoa, shit.
I don't know how you handle this shit.
Well, you apparently can pull it.
Oh, both you guys. Boo.
Actually, Mel wasn't making a pun. I was.
I've been kind of legit. I have no idea how you do this. Ow.
There we go again. Sweet Jesus, the most stuff.
I'm staying away because I know it's coming.
There was no way I was healing that. Jesus.
Okay, I got my thing going here to try to regenerate your MP. Hope it doesn't get me too much for this, because this is going to get tight. Now, let me know when you're back in safe levels of MPs, Terry.
I don't even really know how my mana got that low unless it's from raising this freaking white needle time.
Who knows? Holy shit, these things are... Damn. This might be like with the final boss of before, where we gotta kill those things as fast as we can because they're both empowering her. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I got hit twice by that somehow. One did 16k and the other one did 7777, and I barely survived it.
Alright, your MP is back nearly topped off, Terry. I'm back. I'm going back to...
I couldn't move at all. My controller stopped responding for a second there.
Meteor drop. Yep, I recognize this shit. Yeah, at least that one's familiar. Oh shit.
Wait, did you call yourself? No.
Oh shit, I need people on me.
Whoa, fuck. Yeah, that's dropping that LB3. They're all just literally taking whatever chance they get to drop one now. Can't really blame them, but still, holy shit. God, the way that...
Well, good enough.
Yeah, as I said, the way that thing moves around terrifies me because you can never fully true. Oh, you bitch, you bitch.
Oh, I need a power cure now. Never mind.
I tried. My big moves are on cooldown.
How do we do this stupid hand thing? Ow.
Oh, yeah, the hands have got to go.
What?
I don't see this. I don't see us pulling a win out of this one unless we start getting.
That scholar gets me up.
Yeah, that AoE is just way. Yeah, that AoE is way too harsh. Hey, we can definitely say though, the first time dropping the first level 3 is not a problem. It's after that, don't blindly just start throwing them out there, right? Well, we can tell.
That dude has fully upgraded fucking Alexander gear, and I can out tank him as a goddamn warrior.
What the fuck?
I hate the fact that we have to. I hate the fact that we have to hold the button now to fucking return. I know why they did it. I get why they did it, but oh my god.
I'm starting to feel nauseous.
That tank make you feel nauseous from how much he's sucking?
No, just this whole thing.
All I know is that one dude was a freaking Lalafell. I was like, no thanks, not interested.
You love the Lalas, especially in the middle.
I don't. Ew, gross.
They make you horny.
Yeah, they make you horny.
Yes, because I like fisting babies.
I knew it was going somewhere like that.
Baby fisting is a competitive sport.
Okay, that was actually good. I'll probably admit that I might slack a little bit on the DPS area there because just holy shit, so much was going on.
You have Alexander gear. There's no excuse for you not to survive the shit that I did. I've never done Alexander savage shit once, dude.
What are you talking about? The Dark Knight or you?
The main tank right now. He's died at the fucking shift every time.
He doesn't have fully upgraded Alexander stuff.
No, I didn't say fully upgraded, but he has stuff that is upgraded. I don't have a single piece of Alexander here.
Does he?
Yeah. He's got the belt and he's got some other accessories. I don't even have that.
That's from A9S. That means that doesn't really mean much. A9S is easy.
I haven't done it.
It's easy if you got a part that's geared right. I swear, every time I've gone in there lately, I've always been a part of people who are under geared.
Well, to be fair, when people were first clearing it, they were clearing it at the bare minimum eye level. So it's not so much that they're under geared; it's just that they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, sir, what I mean by that though is I had people I've had in my party both times still had like unaugmented lore gear at this point in time.
Well, I mean, if they're the high enough eye level to get in, they can still
all right. The ad is so important. Make sure tank get it. Everybody ignore ad. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fucking group.
fuck was that? Really?
I'm getting pissed.
Dude, half of our fucking party is dead already. And they all got one-shotted by someone.
It's all the DPS but me. Oh my fucking god, people.
Whoever got targeted better not be running at us.
I didn't know who was targeted, so I was getting close to the edge of the wall there, because I was in that circle too.
I'm a little ticked off that that's not bad.
I don't know what else I can be doing to help this go. Because, I mean, I'm finding it really hard to even think about finding DPS.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with you too. Oh god, it's gonna hurt.
Ow. Bitch!
I threw my man. I got my turret supplying mana to you, so if you need to, go a little nuts.
I kind of want to leave and.
If I want to leave, go do Zervin, and then come back and see if people have wisened up. As doubtful as that is.
Why is it always 24 man raids on day one that just are pure frustration?
Because you got people who are idiots, and no matter how many times you wipe, they never learn. Like literally, just trying to do all this shit right now. I kind of keep forgetting to reapply hot shot and everything. There's so much shit going on.
It was seriously just me and a black mage that was attacking that one for I don't know how fucking long just then. Alright. Shitty McWarrior there's got that.
Yeah.
He's not bad, but he's
an embarrassment, right?
I wouldn't say embarrassment.
Yeah, well,
but that lets me know that if he can get that Alexander gear, hell, I should be able to fucking easily get that shit. I stole hate from him, for fuck's sake. He has more power than me. That shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm probably still hung up to the fact that one time I came across a Dark Knight who would not listen to a damn thing I told him. Like, I was trying to offer him advice, but he wouldn't fucking listen. Is that supposed to hit twice or just once?
I don't know, but I got hit by it twice before. I think it's because I was on the outside edge. I dealt like 16k and then like 7777.
I was inside of it that time and it hit me twice, so
maybe it picks a random person to hit twice or something, I don't know.
Maybe, oh crap. Okay, you got that one. Fuck, no one over on that side. Swear to God, people act like blind dumbasses in this.
I don't even know anymore. My focus is gone. I'm just hitting. Have you guys ever reached that point?
Trust me, I've gotten there. I feel like I've gotten there a few times when I've had to run with people like idiots, and more idiots who get to pick up the mechanics. And only wise about say 3 or 4 times. And then I got pissed. Then I got pissy at the after it's been out for a while, and we got people who are new, and no one either explains shit that I know of, and we're constantly wiping because of it. You know, some people don't even say they're new anymore. So, oh fucking God, do not use that goddamn limit break. I will kick your fucking ass. I'd rather us hold on to it, and then we all just try to, and everyone just, God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'd rather wait and do that. Do that to fucking start, you idiot. that down. Okay.
Ah! Ow, ow.
Okay, I'll definitely admit that was an unfair. I'll definitely admit that was an unfair one because they dropped it on you while we were still slowed.
Yep.
I will not fault that entirely.
And then it wouldn't let me target myself. My cursor went all over the place. Ugh.
Yeah, okay, this is good.
Ow.
Yep, this is bad.
Ow.
Oh, of course.
Really? This is stupid. Yeah.
This boss sucks.
It's less the boss sucks, we got people who are not paying the fuck attention. Again, it drills into their skulls.
Yeah, it's people not paying attention to mechanics at this point. I'm sorry the big ball thing got you killed. I was the one target, but you were slowed. There's nothing I could have done, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. That's
hand tethered on me too.
I didn't know that. I just know that I was trying to get away.
That would say that second time there, like with the double, like I cannot fault
two balls
anyone.
hit me at once.
I said I cannot fault anyone for dying at that part because that's like a very cheap shot they take at you. Though, to be fair though, to be kind of fair, people don't start spreading the fuck out when that happens. I'm like, it's kind of like if you get slowed or something.
That's some information that's good to know. The hands freeze when you face them.
Okay. I was gonna say like, I was trying to say it seems like a common sense idea that when you get some kind of big AOE soul like that, I don't know if we can. It seems we can't remove it. It's best to try to spread out a bit just in case something comes out, and not stop moving if all possible. Agreed.
I have no idea at this point. I'm just
saying that's kind of what I feel like. If you get something like that, you just need to keep moving and don't not stop, just even attack. Like it's the best survivability. Right now, we've not even reached an enrage point. We've all just been getting wiped. I mean, we don't even know if this boss has an enrage. But right at this point, survivability is more important than just getting hits out.
She does have an enrage that we did reach once. It's when all those puppets and shit are flying around the room. If we don't burn down all the monsters before she finishes that, she kills us.
Yeah, fair
because
enough.
Because that Chimera was out and she fucked us up.
And fair enough on that one. It's just I was thinking everything else wise. It's like
that's an insta wipe thing. We don't. It's a DPS check basically.
Yeah, which honestly, if people are paying the fuck attention and doing what they need to do, we easily beat it. Like we've beaten it the last 2 times, no problem. It's just when people have been stupid.
I'm getting really exhausted at this point, personally.
Okay, that's some bullshit right there. Yeah, if that's the case though, I recommend after this, no matter what happens, if we finish it or if we just end up dropping, whichever happens. God damn, really, that was too fucking fast. That we just stop and we can pick this up tomorrow or essentially later in the day for me now, but sometime later. Sound good?
I'm gonna keep going.
I really don't know at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I might too, but it's like I myself need to put some of my stomach to eat too. God damn, I hate that move so much. But after all, yeah, whether it's wins lose, I'll pipe.
How do I get hate?
Because the warriors suck. Because the warrior and Dark Knight suck a lot.
Oh, what the?
I have no idea how I stole hate from him when I was purposely holding back.
I want to know how I died. I was at full health and then dead. I got hit by something called 30 spears twice for 9k each, and then something else. All was like, blah, blah, blah.
I kinda know how. Stay in tank stance, faggot.
Ow!
Oh boy.
And besides, the farthest we got was with me as main tank anyway.
I was gonna say right now, two things I really hope we kind of get a little hot fixes for. One, it's a bit more obvious who some of these attacks target. For this boss at the very least. Wouldn't you agree? I don't know. That's like a few more that's a little more obvious. And so I'm all hard. You know that one boss that we I forget which one, the one that was doing all the tackles and stuff? Also the fire breath. It tackled, fire breath, and swift its tail everywhere. I think it was the second one. Yeah, the second one. No, not the worm. The worm wasn't the boss. It was like a. That boss there was like maybe some indications of what he's gonna do. Because Jesus Christ, when we did that fight, I had no idea what the hell he was gonna do. Well,
that's kind of the point. It's like the Stone Vigil boss, Stone Vigil Art. You're just supposed to pay attention to his tells rather than his callouts.
Yeah, maybe it's just it was a weird trying to. Oh, goddamn! I'm lagging again. Jesus Christ. I'll be surprised if I don't. I will be surprised if I don't drop. You know the weird thing is I'm not even getting that lagging icon over my head at all. Yeah, I'm way lagging way too hard. I'm probably gonna drop here in a minute.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, this is not from shit going on. This is literally just my internet being stupid.
I think it's everybody.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's having issues right now. You think
they would have figured out how to make this thing more stable for when patch day happens, don't you?
No MMO has done that.
Yeah, in a lot of ways it makes sense though that no MMO's done that, because you got to think of it from the perspective it's new content, it's new data, and we don't know how the data is going to react with everything.
With the amount of shit going on.
Yeah. No matter how much they test that, you'll never know. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Let somebody else take up the mantle.
Let's see, we're at 4 out of 6. I am still lagging in game. I think I'm wagering we're past the enrage. Yes, we are.
Of course that hits me because I walked right back into it in the last fucking second.
I don't know how we're supposed to avoid that garbage.
Yeah, I'm probably about to drop because the enraged hasn't passed on my screen.
Oh my god, is she doing this again? After we already went through that? The fuck? No, no, no. Nope. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Fuck that bitch. Jesus.
Oh.
Okay, well then. Ooh.
Yeah, you actually killed her? Yeah, I'm still stuck. Might need to tell them.
Can you see if it's I'm just blinking.
I knew we'd find
That might have been better to tell our party instead of.
You said to tell them, so I told them. Maybe sometimes, you know, you should handle it yourself. Because I thought you meant to tell the Alliance.
It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, I just saw the enraged go by. I am literally still stuck here. Like, holy shit. This is... What the fuck? Wow, like, the time it's still going. They're close around the same, but still, holy crap. It's ridiculous.
But this still ain't the final objective. We've still got 2 more to do. So I don't think Diablos is the last boss.
She should have been, yeah, she should have been number 4 that we, should we,
He's
by
number
clearing
5,
her, clearing her would have been at the 5th mark, then...
Yeah, we're 5 out of 7. So we kill him, and then something else is gonna happen.
Yeah. Holy sweet Jesus. You should probably tell the guys just to run without me, because I have no idea if I'm ever going to catch up or not. Because this is the weird thing. I can still check all my stuff like nothing, like there's no problem, but still, like, holy...
I'll hold back.
The fact that the Queen is still laying over here is, yeah.
There went there with the server drop.
Ultimate terror. Oh, doors, yay. But apparently we have to...
Alright, that door. Don't look at...
I didn't see the eye until it was too late.
This is the most frustrating fucking 24-man ever. So far, at least. But it's really not that frustrating. People are just retarded.
I can't even cast Raise on Soul.
I
so
dropped.
how are we don't.
Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. Ultimate terrorist.
Got a lot of stacks of that shit.
Look away. What? What?
Oh. What?
Break the door!
That kind of looks like Dark Messenger back there. What? Really? We're gonna knock that shit back on him for real?
That would be awesome if we do. Ah! Keep at it, guys. Come on. Oh. Shit. There's some people on these other gates too.
Seems like it gets more health every time. Yeah, every time we beat it, it gets more health.
This is kind of awesome, actually. This is the first time they've done something crazy like this in one of these, isn't it?
Is it just me, or is his orb getting bigger?
I don't know. It's pulsating, though.
Whoa, what? Did they just make a baby? What?
They did say that. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it just killed our monk and white mage, or scholar.
He's not taking any damage. You realize that, right?
No, I did not realize that. Avoidal barriers, nullifying damage and granting critical hit damage, or critical damage for all attacks. That's what it says. Okay. Oh shit, no, no, no. You don't point that shit at me, buddy. Someone just used our... Oh no, okay, he's not... He is taking damage now. Ascension. Okay, he's gonna start doing those orbs too. What the hell?
What does that mean?
That's thermionic beam, I would imagine. Yeah.
I wonder how it would... They're supposed to handle it, let him die. I mean,
Oh my god, I don't know. Holy god.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, I'm in another realm now.
That was interesting.
Ow! Fucking bullshit. The goddamn wolf howled right as I got hit by the AoE.
Oh, this is fucking goofy. Oh no, what does that mean?
Ah. Jesus Christ. Right then. Oh my god. Sustaining damage over time in exchange for dealing increased damage to targets. I don't think I like this boss.
Well, it's taking a bit. I'll be right back. Be right back.
He's got earth shakers? Are you serious? Oh god. Wow, dude. Fucking wow. Bitch.
I'm back.
Come back.
Who was dismissed?
Soul was.
Wow. What? Oh.
Yeah.
Still there, Grace?
Yeah, it's still here.
I'm sorry, man, about that. I had nothing to do with that one.
Yeah, someone else did.
I ran pissed while I could.
So how'd it go?
We wiped.
Oh boy.
Oh yay! Don't you love how they never even think about saying like doing a ready check?
I know.
Oh wait, we're fighting the second form of them at least though, so we did beat the first one. So I guess that counts. Cool. What the? Oh. This is the last objective though.
I might not be able to get in because everything's just lagging right out the gate. Like, just trying to even get back into the game, it's
yeah, I think
so
the servers are having some problems.
And then they announced the maintenance for today.
Oh no! Yeah.
Let's go look at this here. Yeah, it's gonna be hot fixes, and they are gonna do it from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. tonight. Well, for me, it's tonight now. I don't go, Gregor, y'all live on the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to saying that because I got friends on TeamSpeak who do not live on the East Coast, so it's just I'm out of habit of saying that now.
Ow. 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 Why were they dropping so fast?
That's just how they are, yo.
They weren't dropping that fast earlier. These was a bam, bam, bam. I had no time to move.
I almost feel a lot of it's just fatigue sitting in, yeah.
No, like all the animations are laggy, dude, right now. Like I'm getting animation frames.
Well, of course.
Animation lag, I meant.
I know what you mean.
Like
it could be the servers right now. Yeah.
Like where the effect goes off, but I don't see the animation till like 10 seconds later. Ow!
Yeah, I'm trying to get back.
More HPs in that game. Fucking hell, learn fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in now, but if I hate to do it to you guys, but if I literally cannot get after closing the application and starting it back up, I'm just gonna get off, and then there'll be no way I'll be able to get on then if that's the case.
Understandable.
Well, you guys still in the duty?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm back, and I'm not. So.
Yeah, they don't have. Here, I'm sorry, man.
Oh god.
I was in the bathroom when they did it, so I didn't even know. What is double edge? Oh, okay, this. Alright, I didn't realize that you became Wolverine there, Diablo, top bag.
Oh god, now what? Oh yeah, Earth
Yeah. Did the main tank die?
I don't know.
I let him have it. 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 I legitimately didn't mean to take it that time, like at all. But no, third checker, don't guys. Ooh.
God, dude, what the fuck is this mess?
We almost got it. Come on.
Jesus.
What's done is done.
Rest forever, Diablos.
Yeah, I paused the stream, so I have not seen what happens after killing the queen. I have not seen what happens after that.
Done scathe completed.
Bye.
I might just stop at journal because I have to go eat something. I'm heavily frustrated right now.
Understandable. I ain't getting any one of those cards, I bet.
I don't think I am either.
Wait, what? Why did I lose on the Void Matter too?
Get out of here.
I lost to a 95. Dude should have got a 99 for all I care. I rolled a 94, he gets a 99. Or, I mean, 95.
Yep.
That's the worst kind. Like, I don't care if I get beat by a 99. It's like a 99. But when they beat you by 1 and it's not a 99, it's like, you jerk. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I care of getting beat by 99 because I've had a couple times when I had a 98.
Oh yeah, that's when it really sucks. That's the worst case.
That's when it's just like, oh, you thought she's going to get this? Nope. Fuck off, bitch. And he's like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave here and I'm gonna leave party, get off the game, and I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll kill some more time or something. Yeah, that's internet just frustrates the hell out of me at times.
So sorry. That sucks so much ass.
Yeah, I've gotten fucked over twice today.
My internet's been bad like that before. I've been fucked over multiple times as well, so I know exactly how it feels. I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Why is there a Castlevania back there?
I'll probably figure it out. I'll probably get the hang of it one day, or I'll go through it again one day this weekend. Who knows? We might party. Who knows? We might not get partied up again if we try to clear out through it again sometime. Hopefully people will be less stupid.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's the key word in that whole thing. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll probably talk to you guys later on.
Yeah, talk to you later. Great. Keep safe, man. Alright.
Oh, well, I'm just, like I said, really frustrated. I got fucked over on Odin and got fucked over on that.
Yeah. Sorry, man. That's really shitty that it keeps happening.
You need a better internet. That's what you need.
Dude, I know all too well. Here's what it is here. I'm literally extending an extender. That's what I'm having to do for our internet right now in our current living setup.
Yeah.
And for some reason, my laptop is fine, but my PS4 just cannot keep a connection for some reason.
That's really weird.
Yeah. Especially considering though that the one we're using to boost the extender signal is plugged right here into my room. As I said, my laptop never has internet connection. It's always the PS4. I don't know why. But, talk to you guys later.
Alright. I'll see you later, man. Keep safe.
You too.
Do you have a fan on or something?
Yes.
I thought so.
Not too loud, is it?
Well, it is a little bit.
I turned it down. Is that better?
A little bit.
That is a cool fucking staff, to be honest. Yeah. Why can't we get stuff like that? That looks badass and fucking cool like that.
It almost seems like they're trying to set it for a fourth rung of this. Or at the very least, setting up another storyline involving these guys.
I wouldn't mind that.
I just wonder if we'll ever go back to the Crystal Tower for whatever reason.
Although from the underside, their ship looks like a... Well, I ain't saying it. Not you.
I just gotta figure out how I want to go about light farming. probably work on that a lot tomorrow.
I'm starting to feel exhausted after that shit, dude.
I'm sorry.
This is... Look, I need a damn nap. Feel the same way? Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
I won't even know anymore.
I am probably going to take it down here in a sec, though.
Do you still want to do the trial, or you want to wait?
We might want to wait, considering the maintenance starts soon.
That's true. And I'm just... Oh. Wonder what the maintenance is going to fix, because for all we know, we could have We could have been getting fucked by stupid shit in that, you know?
True. A lot of that felt like it was hitting way too hard.
Way too fast. And I know I got hit by things that I was out of.
Well, I did feel like the servers were lagging a bit during some of that.
That's probably one of the big issues. That first fight, I died way too many times.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this first.
I'm gonna go
This is cute.
The stream down, guys. I'll talk to you all later. And
Thanks,
for hanging
everybody.
out. Everyone that did. See you soon.
See ya.